Here's the reality of it. You're running it back, and we all see that. You try to go get Bo Bichette. He brought it up unsolicited. You threw him under the bus. He feels some kind of way about that, but you have done nothing. Like, we've seen it. Like, even though, I'll say this, even though Bryce has had his moments in the playoffs where he's come up short, part of that is because you're right. Nobody's going to pitch to Bryce Harper if nobody else is around him doing anything.
So last year, Hugh, no hitter that had enough at-bats to qualify for the leaderboard saw less percentage of strikes. Like, basically, he was pitched around more than anybody in baseball.
Yeah, so you're not going to give – if you got a team down, you're not going to let them get back in it by throwing the ball to Bryce Harper. You're not going to do that. And then for you to sit there and say that he's not this, that, or the third, which might be true, but you didn't do anything to help him.
Yeah.
Didn't do anything to help him. That's what he's feeling. That's why I cannot wait. You talk about a messy potential season. If this thing goes south early and it looks like it's...
Why are you rooting for Messi?
Well, because...
I want smooth.
Listen, sometimes...
I want wins.
Sometimes you need to get to the root of the problem. You gotta go ahead and turn the lights on, man. Like, let the cockroaches run all over the place.
I don't want to see any cockroaches.
Yeah, you gotta let that thing go, man.
I don't want to see a single
turn
cockroach.
on the lights.
No cockroaches.
No, turn off the light, but it's turn on the lights.
Turn on the lights?
Well, you're supposed to turn them on.
And then the cockroaches come out?
Yeah, well, they scurry.
Okay.
You got to, see it. Yeah, something like that.
215.
I got that analogy
59. That's okay.
You
Great
can
visual.
workshop. Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
215-592-9494.
Disgusting.
Let's go back to the phone lines here. Ed in Westchester's up. Hey, Ed.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Good, Ed. What's up?
Not too much. Listen, about the Bryce Harper and Dombrowski thing, I honestly, at this point, I think whatever they've hashed out, we're not going to be hearing too much about anything from here on out, unless Dombrowski, gets his walking papers. I don't think anything's going to come out beyond that. Me personally.
Ed, I hope you're right, because that would make things less rocky for this season. And I would anticipate Dombrowski's done putting his foot in his mouth. I mean, he's been doing this and doing interviews and talking to the media for 30-something years. So right. I would think when he's on with the Morning tomorrow, he's not gonna add more fuel to the fire. I'd be surprised.
No. And honestly, I mean, the way he fired a shot across Bryce's bow, I think that's going to do nothing but make Bryce do his absolute best this year. It's going to motivate the man. Absolutely.
Yeah, I would think so, Ed. All right, so Ed, what do you got for us? Hugh's Clues, an actor that debuted in the 30s.
I'm going to have to go with one, Marion Morrison, John Wayne.
John Wayne is
somebody
a
else guessed
big
that.
one.
Yes.
Ed, appreciate it, but it's not John Wayne. I mean, that's a very logical answer. I mean, I was anticipating we'd hear John Wayne's name pretty early. Not John Wayne, though. James is in Delaware, up on WIP. Hey, James.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, James. What's up?
Nothing much, man. Can I give my clue for Hughes Clues?
You got it, of course.
Is James Cagney?
It's not James Cagney.
Nah.
I wish it was. I wish we could give you these tickets, but it's not James Cagney. All right, James, what do you got? Is Bryce thing over, him and Dombrowski, or not?
Probably not, man. They need to just give him a financial payment, man. But he has to win the World Series beforehand. You know what I'm saying? If you win the World Series, then, give him a couple extra dollars. You know what
Financial
I'm saying?
apology, that's what we call it.
All right, so if they win the World Series, I'll be open to this. But, I mean, he's got 6 years left on his deal, James. Why am I paying him more money?
Yeah, I know.
You heard
we
his feelings.
should have had at least 2 or 3 World Series by now with that long of a contract,
Yeah.
man. He's got to earn his keep, but at least for what Dombrowski, what they said out in the media,
yeah,
you got to give him a little something. You know what I mean? Grease his palm so he can go out there and smash the ball out the park.
Yeah, see, this is James, good phone call, buddy. We appreciate it. This is the Hugh Douglas school of nonsense.
No, I'm just saying it's not going away. And you grease his palm. Like, sometimes apologies they need to be, met with cash.
Do you realize how weak the Phillies would look if they just paid Bryce Harper right now?
They don't look weak now?
Well, they look weaker.
See,
they would look ridiculous. I mean, can we just be honest? They would look ridiculous.
Here's the reality of the situation that we're dealing with. I'm going to break it down for you.
Okay.
Dave Dombrowski said last year that we were good enough. This team, he feels like it was good enough to win the World Series, right? Yeah. We played out of the whole series. I would probably say, and if I'm wrong, please, argue, say I'm wrong. But we played the Dodgers tougher than probably anybody else.
Well, Toronto.
Well, okay, towards the end.
Toronto took them to 7.
Yeah, but I'm talking about in the National League.
I agree with you. Yes.
Yeah, in the National League.
Yes.
And we did nothing to improve our situation. We called out Bryce Harper, said that he didn't play well enough. And there was some air of rumors going around that, hey, we might sign Bo Bichette.
Yeah.
And we didn't.
Well, and let him go to the Mets on top of it.
And then we signed back JT Realmuto. And then you know what we said with a straight face? We good.
We're content was the word by Dabrowski.
We're
Content.
good. You play just think about it like this, folks. You play the toughest out of the division. You play the Dodgers the toughest with the roster that you currently have together right now. You didn't add not one new piece. As a matter of fact, you lost a few pieces. But you didn't add not one new piece. You did not improve. You did not improve anywhere.
By the way, the Dodgers added Kyle Tucker and Edwin Diaz.
I ain't
to the
talking
team.
about what they doing.
No, I know, but like, I'm. Go ahead. I just,
no, I know what you're saying, but it's we stood pat in a sense, and then you say, hey, we stood pat, and then there's a report that Bryce said, hey, we should go get somebody. No, we're good.
You know what? By you saying all this, you know what I'm already annoyed about?
What?
You made me annoyed for 24 hours from now.
What?
When Dombrowski sits up there with the camera this morning and the two of them talk about how close they played the Dodgers, I'm going to want to rip my radio. I don't care anymore.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's almost like when you're playing video games and you almost beat the boss.
I don't care.
And you go back and you use the same strategy that you almost beat the boss with before. Yeah. Obviously, that strategy wasn't good enough for you to beat the boss.
Yeah, and the boss got better.
Yeah.
The boss got way better.
Come on, man.
The boss added one of the top 10 or 15 players in baseball to the best team.
That's why when you talk about how bad you look, you already look bad. You can't look no worse than you already look.
Was that whole thing to spin they should give him more money?
Yeah.
Okay, it didn't work.
Yeah. I mean, it was something like that. Okay. Or improve the squad.
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course they could improve the squad.
Minor alternative.
Minor
the
alternative.
idea of paying Bryce Harper more money to apologize to him is just preposterous. I mean, it's been preposterous since you proposed this in October.
I'm just saying, man.
You did it last week.
I'm a visionary.
I mean, you might. Maybe he should dump Boris and hire you as his agent.
No. Boris doing a good job, though.
Tell you what. I mean, be the one thing that could make this thing close to fully going away.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess. Sure. Would they not look weak?
Do you want this to go away, Joe?
How bad you want it to go away, Joe?
Do I want it to go away?
Enough to throw millions of Middleton's dollars at it?
More or less than I don't want to watch him here when he's 41 and he's limping around the bases. Drexel Hill Jake is up. He will not. Go ahead, Jake. Jake, are you okay?
Sounds like you're doing drywall or something.
Sounds like he's falling down the steps. What, Jake, you okay?
Good morning.
Hey, Jake, what's up?
Nothing much, man. Yeah, I guess it's going to be the fake fine era with Bryce now, right?
Fake fine, yeah. Like we're going to pretend. We're pretending. That's what we're doing today.
Of course.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, we're going to pretend. I was trying to figure out a metaphor here because I know you guys, especially Hugh, you love the metaphors.
I love metaphors. It doesn't have to make sense as long as it makes sense to you, man. Go for it.
Exactly. My truth, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Like, say a man went around saying his wife wasn't looking that great anymore, and she was like, well, you told me you were going to get me this butt lift and this boob job.
Hey, that's a good analogy right there. Told me you were going to give me some work done. You didn't do it.
There you go. No, but on a serious note, I strongly feel like Bryce is going to have, because he's butthurt, and I think he's going to have a great bounce back season, and that we're allowed to say that, right?
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
I just thought it was funny.
I mean, there's some stuff that Spike said recently that he was allowed to say, and he said about 25 times. I was shocked by.
Was he towing the line? Asking towing the line? What are we doing on that afternoon show?
It starts with a WH. And Spike said it like 20 times.
Oh, I think I could figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to I tell you right now, Hugh. I don't need to put your mind there. Go ahead, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, we're not that kind of show. You know, you're not that kind of show. I mean, maybe their show is like that, but I feel like you guys are a little bit more.
What about Bryce Harper?
We're grown ups here.
Yeah, we're going down that rabbit hole.
We're the adults. We're the adults.
Yeah, we got to stay away from that.
I feel like he's going to knock the cover off the ball this year, and what's his name might even look like a genius for the whole not elite thing. That's what I feel. That's what I feel like is going to happen.
Well, that would be a wonderful ending to this whole situation if he has an MVP season, and then we're back to where we want to be. All right, Jake, what do you got for us? A guess for Hugh's Clues. He's stumping the people today. Actor debuted in the 30s.
You know, I am working in a basement doing drywall. That was great years of you guys, and I don't have that great service. And I tried to elicit AI to help me, and I couldn't get a good enough connection because I haven't been listening long enough. So I do not have a guest.
All right,
Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra. All right,
That's not a bad guess.
It's not. You know what? Timeline wise, it's not a bad guess. Jake, we appreciate it. It's not. It's not.
So
Frank
they
Sinatra.
supposed to use the chat GPT.
Just say AI.
AI,
It's
yeah,
easier
that-
that way.
yeah.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. All right. We'll get you a second clue. Clearly, it's needed as the full return of Hugh's clues going about as people would have expected. Here.
Hey, I'm having a nice little historic run today.
Are you
I'm proud of myself
for what?
For thinking outside the box and being a visionary.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, your phone call's coming up on all this. Do you think the Harper DeBrasky thing is over? We don't. This is just, it's calmed down for now, but I think we're just faking this stuff. All right. Coming up, Howie and Nick spoke to reporters. The quotes and our observations from that, including what was said about A.J. Brown. And the more I hear the Eagles, what they say about A.J., the more I'm in a certain camp of how this is going to end. That's coming up next. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
February is cold, folks. The wind is biting. It's chilly weather outside. And great chili starts with Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. It's bold, perfectly seasoned, and brings that deep smoky heat that takes a pot of chili to a championship level. With no extra spices and no extra work, just serious flavor that warms you up fast. So when it's freezing outside, put some pork on your fork with Hatfield Chorizo. Visit simplyhatfield.com for retail partner locations. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The showdown that was shut down.
The camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks. Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. Coming soon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
It's a big month at National Appliance Warehouse. More appliances are sold in February than any other month, and that's why you're bombarded with President's Day sale ads. National Appliance Warehouse is driven to offer the lowest prices year-round, especially during the industry's biggest sale. They leverage their massive buying power to guarantee the lowest prices for their customers and use Price Assured to deliver on that promise. But what keeps their customers coming back isn't just the low prices. It's the customer service. Their team operates under a simple what-if policy. What if this customer was my mom or dad, my kid, or my friend? Everyone who walks in gets treated to a 5-star experience. An expert guides you around the huge showroom with over 100 brands and makes sure you end up with the perfect appliances. They even have mattresses too. The President's Day mega sale is the biggest sale of the year and the perfect time to visit National Appliance Warehouse. Visit their Wilmington or Middletown showrooms in tax-free Delaware Or click nationalappliancewarehouse.com and tell them Fritz sent you.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Breezy with some sun through the afternoon. High 36.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Three Stooges. I caught that 1930s around that time. No, that was like the 40s or something, right? 50s?
I mean, 20s, 30s, 40s.
Yeah. I mean, it was still probably on TV when, he's 71.
Yeah, just trying to go back to the 30s. Definitely on the 30s.
Just get everybody acclimated. That's a long time, though, man.
The 30s?
Well, I'm just saying,
We're
like the golden.
Not for you.
No, I'm just saying, like the television and how much has changed since then.
Well, yeah, of course. Television is our phones now. If you told someone that in the 30s, they'd look at you like you're an alien.
What you talking about?
Your phone.
I mean, think about from when you were born in the 70s.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, man. I remember
box TVs.
I remember
like double the time.
I remember it was two things that happened that were significant in my childhood. One was HBO. Mm-hmm. When people probably like this is for the old heads out there. Remember the white box you put on top of your TV where you would flip the switch from HBO to regular TV?
Oh, I didn't remember that. Yeah.
And BET. Like those two things hit hard when I was younger. And it's never been I just remember the HBO because you had to get the box. It was like a white box that you put on top of your television. And you would have to flip the switch over to switch to HBO.
The one thing I remember about the TV back then was I knew a lot of people that had like the bootleg cable where they would steal cable.
Yeah,
right?
we stealing cable. Go to the wire. You had somebody in the neighborhood that would climb the wire and get the cable, and everybody in the neighborhood would have cable until they came and shut it down. Yeah. And then you did it again. I remember satellites used to be big. If you had a satellite in your home, you had money. Like they had, I'm talking about the big satellites. Yep. And then they went to the smaller DirecTV dish satellites. Yeah, man, we've come a long way in a short period of time.
I mean, in some ways we have. In some ways we are still trying to evolve here. The Eagles are trying to evolve their football team. Hugh, all right, so today the Combine is really underway in Indianapolis. Later on this afternoon, Howie, Roseman, Nick Sirianni will speak. So we'll hear from those guys. But, Hugh, they did something different this year where they already did speak to the Philadelphia media. So a couple days ago, Nick Sirianni, Howie Roseman both spoke to everyone who covers the team. So Elliott was there and, all the insiders were there, right? Yeah. And they got to ask questions. And then this morning, those reporters were allowed to put out everything that they were talking about on the record in that event. So, Hugh, there's a lot for us to come through. But I think the two things that stood out the most to me, number one was furthering the A.J. Brown questioning and where this is going, and then Howie Roseman, big picture about the offseason. Hugh, let's start with the A.J. Brown stuff. Who do you want to hear first? You want to hear the quotes from Sirianni first, Hugh, or do you want to hear the quotes from Howie Roseman on...
I want to hear Howie because we already know Nick stepped in it. Let's hear what Howie talking about.
Okay. Let me pull up the quotes here. This is about...
I like Coach Sirianni, too. I just want to say that.
Oh, so you want... Who you want, Howie?
I want Howie
All
first.
right, Howie Roseman quotes on A.J. Brown. Here's what we did. You kind of threw me off here. I thought
I know.
You hear what that was, by the way?
What?
You had to get out ahead of I like Nick Sirianni, by the way.
No, because but I got something for that because I
got him. You ready?
Yeah, you got it.
All right, Howie Roseman on A.J. Brown. Question from the media in this session: will A.J. be back next season? The quote from Howie Roseman. Quote, I'd go back to what I said at the end of the season. It's really hard to find great players. I think A.J. is a great player. I think that from my perspective, we're looking to improve in all areas. You don't do that by subtracting. All right, well, that's one part of it. Then they continued. Hugh, another question peppered at Howie Roseman. Do you go into the league year listening to offers for him? Here is how Howie Roseman responded. Quote, I think you go into the league year, you're listening to offers for everything and anything. I don't think that, you can go in any conversation with anyone and just shoot things down without hearing what they have to say because you never know. You never know with any player. If someone's going to give you something you didn't anticipate, you won't even have the conversation. I don't think you're necessarily doing your job or really servicing the team that you're with. You never know what someone's willing to do. And certainly, we've been in situations where there are guys that we didn't anticipate trading that we got an offer that was too good. And then when you balance it with what you could get there, so, without getting any specifics on any player, we're always listening. We're always kind of open. There's very few things I would shoot down without even hearing what it means because it doesn't hurt to listen.
Smart man. I mean, you have to listen to the offer. You can't shoot everything down. So that's somebody that's constantly, he's like, he's feeling one way, but he's willing to listen to your spiel and take it from there if it's a good offer.
So I understand that, but can I throw this in? When Dave Dombrowski stepped in it about Bryce Harper, right, in October, immediately the rumor mill started to churn, right? And people were wondering, would the Phillies trade away Bryce Harper? Dave Dombrowski went on the Foul Territory podcast and laughed at the notion and said, we're not trading Bryce Harper. He ended it. He didn't end the riff with Harper, but he ended the trade conversation on WIP. He ended the trade speculation nationally. It was over. Hugh, I continue to ask why the Eagles just won't say he will be on our football team.
Because football is different in the sense. Let me tell you why, Joe. Because when you look at the longevity of the players in each game, it's easy. Like baseball, they play longer. The contracts are guaranteed, so it's easier for Dave Dombrowski to take that stance. In football, we've heard the stories. 4 years is the max for most people that play. Maybe it's a little bit higher now, but that's what it was when I played. And you're always constantly looking to make your team better because your team is constantly changing. Look at the Dallas Cowboys and how they started the season out, and then they had a stretch where they had a nice run and how they ended the season. So that's why you kind of take that perspective when you look at it from a football perspective.
I get it long term. Like, I don't think anyone could ever say with any football player they'll be here 3 or 4 years from now, right?
Yeah.
Just football changes too quickly. But it's not hard to say if AJ will be on the football team next year. He's under contract. If you don't trade him, he can't go anywhere. Why won't they just say he's here?
Because it's easier to say that because you're leaving the door open for, say, for instance, if we're having this conversation and Howie says, I'm not trading AJ, and somebody offers him a first-round draft pick, the first round, say whoever has the first pick, the Jets?
No, the Raiders.
Raiders, I'm sorry, I forgot about
the number one pick.
Say if they offer him the number one pick, now that might not happen, but if somebody offers him the number one pick, then you have to take that pick.
Of course you do.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why he's saying it like that. Oh, we're not going to trade him, but we're willing to listen to your offer if it makes sense to us.
Before I tell you what Nick Sirianni said about A.J. Brown, I hear you, and I think that is logical to talk that way about any football player. Like, if you're blown away, you would listen. If Howie's asked today at the Combine, will you listen to offers for Jalen Hurts? Do you think his tone would be different?
He would, but he would listen.
I don't think he would tell us he would.
If you said...
I disagree.
This is how I've always been conditioned. Because like I said, Mark was one of the guys that he was always candid and real. You're always – Mark Ross, that is. Shout out to my man. You're always looking to make your team better. And if there's an opportunity to make your team better, you have to listen to what's being said.
I agree with you. I agree with the process you're saying. But I think publicly, if Howie was asked today, would you listen to trade offers for Jalen Hurts? I think he would say Jalen Hurts is our quarterback.
Yes, he would. But
he didn't say A.J. Brown's the number one wide receiver. Like there's the messaging here. I maybe I'm wrong. My read is he's gone. Well, I think they're telling us he's like, why they could cut this off.
I will say this, and this is how I always looked at it when I played. Even from the time I got drafted, I was like a carton of milk. I had an expiration date, and that's the way. If you look at it like that, and the veterans I had around me kept that, because I was on a losing team, and all we talked about was independent contracting, because that's basically what we are. And you play there until your contract is up or something happens and you move on. That's how you have to look at it. So that's why for me, when I hear that, I understand that it's a big red flag for most people.
Yeah.
It's not a red flag for me.
Do you think if John Schneider was asked at the Combine today, will Jackson Smith-Njigba be on your team? Would you listen to trade offers? I think he'd say he's going nowhere.
Well, hell, they're selling the whole squad right now. So it's one of those things where
John Schneider would say he's not. If he's not going anywhere, tell us that.
Joe, that is highly unlikely that he is going anywhere.
Well, right.
But if somebody offered him the first pick in the draft for him,
sure,
you take that.
Well, I'm with you. But you could change your mind. It's the messaging that I think is off. Let me quickly get to Sirianni. I want to get Hugh's take on Sirianni. Same question. Nick Sirianni asked, will AJ be here next season? You ready for this response?
Yes.
Quote, I think that we're still in a spot. I can't guarantee how anything's going to play out into next season. I can't guarantee that. I'm thinking I'm going to be the head coach next season. And apparently he laughed. But it's, you can't guarantee anything past tomorrow. So Howie said, right, everybody, it's hard to get good players this league. AJ's a great player, and AJ's a good teammate, and AJ's a good person. And so, like I said earlier, does he want to be here? Yes. And I said, do I want to be here? Yes. So, hopefully that works out. Quote, I can't guarantee how anything's going to play out into next season.
Yeah.
He's not going to be here.
You know what that reminds me? Remember the other day we were talking to Scott, and Scott said, we were asking about me doing play-by-play. Remember that?
Yes.
And Scott said that he said it with love, and me and Scott are cool, but I appreciate that because I consider us friends.
Yeah.
He said you would get caught on words, like you would get stuck. That's exactly what you heard from Coach Sirianni.
But why do you think he's walking on eggshells? Isn't it a very simple answer?
Well, because
it's not.
Let me tell you why I feel it's like that. Because he's uncomfortable. He could have just said, hey, AJ's on the squad. He's on the squad. And left it like that.
He could also say, ask Howie.
But he don't want to do that because then that make him look like
that'd be a wild look.
Yeah, he don't want to do that.
It's not his call. Let's be honest.
But wouldn't that be like Jalen saying, ask the coordinator?
Yeah, he don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Nick is in a situation where you need a handler. You need somebody to speak for you in this situation.
A handler?
Well, if you're not,
the
some
head
people,
coach of the football
some people are not comfortable. Why? It makes a lot of sense now why when they're at the press conference,
how he jumps in.
Doesn't it? Because Nick is verbose. He's very verbose.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, and I do this sometimes too. You're in stream of consciousness. Somebody asks you a question, and you might give way too much information instead of keeping it short and sweet. Howie has mastered the concept of just keeping it short and sweet. And you're never going to word wrestle with Howie and put him in a bad spot.
Oh, he's too good at this, yeah.
You can do that with Coach Sirianni.
I just look at it like they're telling us what's happening here. I do not believe that A.J. Brown's going to be here. I do. They could cut. Then why won't they cut it off? They would cut it off if it was a different player.
I don't necessarily know if I agree with that. Howie's usually always we're always looking at avenues to improve the roster. We're not ever content. We'll listen on nobody's untouchable. Like that's the Howie Roseman playbook of things to say about every player. I mean, the translation I got is make us a really good offer.
And
that doesn't mean a good offer is going to come down the pipeline. A good enough one,
It
right?
doesn't, but they're not saying these things about other players.
Well, no, but they weren't.
Well, nobody
they
else is
weren't
talking
asked
about
that about
anybody
a lot
else.
of players. Like I'm sure he would say the same about Jalen Carter. I'm sure he would even. I'm curious if today when they sit down. You said you'll listen to offers on any players. Would you listen to offers on the quarterback?
Well, I would love to hear that. Not because they should trade Jalen, just because I want to hear if he says the same thing.
I want the same answer.
You want
for
the same
everybody.
energy.
Then I would feel differently. If he's asked about a different player and he speaks the same, this is the player. Do you think they know he's going to be here?
Yes.
I don't. No, I don't think they know he's going to be here.
I think they do.
Then they could just say we're not trading him if they know.
They haven't gotten all the offers yet. And
they could say they're not trading him, but wouldn't that? I don't know. And this is the extreme example, but if somebody who's sitting there like, I was ready to offer them a top 10 pick, and they're like, well, they're not trading him. Never mind.
Well, but that to me means they're ready. They're ready to be won over. Like they're telling the world, this is. You know what it is?
But is there a world where they could be won over on anybody? Like that's how a good GM should operate.
Sure.
Even John Schneider could be won over on Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Totally. But let me give you a real estate example. Like I don't want to move. But if I put a for sale sign up and someone offers me more money than my house is worth to me, maybe
then
I
you
would
jump
move.
on that. Yeah.
But you know what I'm not doing? I'm not putting a for sale sign out. This looked to me like a for sale sign.
But how about if somebody knocks on your door, right?
Yeah, but that's not like the same as a for sale sign.
No, but somebody knocks on your door.
That's the equivalent of would you listen?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Somebody knocks on your door, Joe, and say, "Hey, I'll give you $1 million for your home right now."
Yeah, I have to take that.
Yes, I'm just saying it's the same thing.
That's the deal.
No, but I'm saying it's the same thing. And in football, this is the way that I think about it. Somebody might call it. You might just be in a casual conversation, and GM say, "Hey, what would you take for the quarterback or a receiver?" Okay, what you talking about? Just it's a conversation.
I know. I guess you guys didn't view it as a for sale sign. I viewed it as the house is for sale. It doesn't mean I'm moving. Right? Sometimes you put the house up for sale, you don't get the offers, and you keep the house. But this felt to me like for sale sign is up. Come on, make your offer.
But see, this is and I guess more so, this is the way that I was always told. You're expendable. Like you are replaceable. And the NFL is always looking for a better version of you. Like that's a fact. Every year we go to this draft and hell, we had N'Kobe Dean as well as he's playing. Got another linebacker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Had Jeremiah Trotter Jr., who's been in this system, who's been progressing, went out and got a linebacker. You know what I mean? So you have to look at it in that sense. There's no loyalty in this game. That's why the biggest thing you get out of this game is money and memories.
Yep.
And you try to get as much as both of them as you possibly can.
All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Then we'll unpack something Howie said about the overall operation this offseason and where they could be going. But Hugh, could you give everyone a second clue? I mean, the first clue just has everyone in a tizzy here. What do you got?
This actor also had one of the most iconic scenes in a movie ever.
Okay, so we have an actor that
like
debuted.
An iconic scene that is like it's in the lexicon of like
all-timer, all-time stuff.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so actor debuted in the 30s and has an all-time iconic scene. So this isn't just some nobody. Like you,
no. If you see this
probably
scene, you'll be like, wow.
this scene.
I can almost guarantee you've seen this scene.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, this changes the scale of things because Hugh Douglas made his acting debut in what year?
I forgot. It's a long
It's only your career.
But if you said this actor made his acting debut in the 2010s, that could range
was
from
that
Hugh Douglas
was that the
to
nail?
anybody.
Oh, yeah.
Was that that was a nail. Shout out to the cheesesteak dude.
What does that mean?
That was the movie, The Nail.
The Nail?
Was that your first movie?
I think it was.
Do we have audio of that one?
Well,
I was a prison guard.
Oh, hold on.
Y'all didn't know? Yeah, I was a prison guard.
I need to find this. Where can I stream that? The Nail. We got to dig up this audio. Let's grab Matt in Prospect Park while we're on this project. What's up, Matt?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey,
What's
Matt.
up, man?
I was just saying to Kyle that if the WBC, if the World Baseball Classic is on FanDuel, man, we should just bet on Bryce, because he's going to be. Didn't he make a comment about being protected by Aaron Judge?
Yes, he did. Yes.
And then, don't you think that he's going to make a point, or wanting to make a point of showing how differently he can play with somebody protecting him in the 4-hole?
I bet he will, Matt. And he, if my memory serves, he didn't get to play last time, the 2023 one, because that's when he was rehabbing from the Tommy John, the
we were in Clearwater.
Yeah, he didn't get to. So he's had, I'm sure you could hear him this morning talk about he loves that he gets to suit up for USA. I'm sure he's got all this stuff, the Dabrowski stuff, the Prove It stuff, and
the starter pack.
He missed the last
starter
one.
Pack.
So yeah.
Got all that.
I didn't even know about the last one. A lot of sharp intakes of breath in his interview today. A little tense, but I guess he's always been running a little hot.
Yeah, I also thought maybe he was trying to like really think through how he was going to respond, so he didn't create more of
controversy.
Yeah.
They did
Smart
a nice
man.
job. They did a nice job talking. I thought it was good. I mean, I thought Joe did a really good job and John did a good job.
I agree. They did a good interview. Yep.
All right, I got a crazy guess. I don't think we got the second clue, but I tried to go deep into the mind of Hugh Douglas. I mean, deep, maybe too deep.
Well, that might win it.
We did get a second clue.
Yeah, we did.
Now.
We did
Sorry.
get a second clue. He
Been on
appeared in
hold.
an
All right.
iconic scene.
This is not going to be right, but I'm going to try it. He's the namesake of one of Hugh's favorite comedians, and he is the original Scarface, Paul Mooney.
Paul Mooney, Hugh,
No.
not it, but a good
That was
guess.
a good guess.
All right, you know what? I appreciate the work the callers are putting in today. They're not just like guessing random things. These are deep cuts.
Yeah.
Found Hugh in this movie, by the way.
You found Hugh?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many scenes you have.
Yeah.
But you are in one of the opening scenes.
You didn't tell us Conklin was in the movie.
Oh, yeah.
He was the ring announcer.
Is this your only spot in the movie, or is there more?
Yeah, that was it. Because he was getting out of jail.
Yeah.
He was getting out
All
of
right,
jail.
we might have to find the video and have Justin play it.
I can't wait for that. All right. Before we go back to finals here, Hugh, I want to give you the opening statement from Howie in his meeting with the media. Because I think this informs the offseason to come. We're probably going to go back to this quote maybe pretty often over the next couple of weeks as we head towards free agency. Because remember, last year they lost a lot of guys, right? They were not a very active free agent team last year. Remember we did the Burrs Town Hall. Who was the first signing? Wasn't like A.J. Dillon, like the only signing they made that first day? It was not a loading up kind of offseason last year. It was more of, well, they had to lose people because of the salary cap. Here is how Howie framed this offseason to come. Howie's opening statement yesterday in the quotes that were put out there. Quote, I think from a big picture perspective, we want to build a team that every year has a chance to compete for championships, that drafts really well and signs their own players and just sporadically goes into free agency. That's what we're trying to do. And sometimes as much as you want to add from the outside and you want to change it up, you got to make a decision to keep the players you know and have played well and are part of your culture. Can we keep all our guys, considering we have, for example, a lot of key defensive players coming off rookie deals in the next few years? No. We are going to have to make choices. For us to sign them, that's going to limit some flexibility with outside players. So then you combine that with the fact that teams, because there's more cap room, because the cap has gone up, teams have done a great job signing their own players. And so you could shuffle the deck chairs, right, and just say, hey, I'm going to trade out this guy because he's not ours, and maybe it's a better PR move than, hey, we're active. Look at the guy they signed. But that means we're going to have to get rid of one of our own guys. And so everything we'll do at this point is a trade-off. If we do this, we're going to have to get rid of that. But I think that's the right way to really build teams here to draft, develop, re-sign. And I know that's not flashy. It doesn't mean we can't do splashy things. But from a broad perspective, if we can keep our players, if we keep a lot of these young, really good players that we know we live with, so we know who they are as people, and it's like a cake. It's like a layer cake that you build on top of it with more good draft picks and more good young players, and then the cycle starts again. That's ideally how we like to do that. So it's my little macro version of how this works and how it should work. And I think last year I said to you guys, over a 2-year period, it's going to be hard for us unless we make really major moves to really make some sort of splash that costs money because we like the players we have drafted and we want them as a big part of our future in the next few years as well. Hugh, there was a lot there, but I took away, don't expect us to be very active in free agency.
Yeah, because basically what I got from it, the guys that you have, like, know you're crazy. Know the crazy that you're dealing with. It's almost like in relationships. Like if you're in a dating scene and you have one young lady that you really like, but she's a little off, a little aggressive. But out of your dating pool, she's the best out of the worst.
And you know her.
And you're familiar with it and you can navigate that. That's basically what he's saying. Because you have a lot of integral parts. Just like, for example, remember the accountability thread that we had with what was the linebacker that came in from Tampa?
Devin White.
And he didn't work out. He didn't fit. Like, it's also a culture fit too. That's why I'm really so bullish on AJ being here, because outside of the culture, to us, it doesn't look like it fits. It's rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But when I talk to people that are intimate with this situation and close to this, they love him.
So when I read that, I was thinking about the free agents. Jalen Phillips is probably going to get the most money of all their free agents.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's very unlikely they're going to re-sign Jalen Phillips.
Probably not.
I mean, they have a lot of young defensive players to trade. And Howie, at some point, also in this, I believe I saw he compared the Jalen Phillips trade to Golden Tate in 2018. They didn't re-sign Golden Tate, right? They traded a third-round pick for Golden Tate. They were trying to repeat that season. He helped to an extent. He caught a big touchdown in the game in Chicago. They didn't end up re-signing Golden Tate. Like, I like Phillips, and I wouldn't mind him back. But if he's going to get as much money as some people think in the open market, I mean, Howie's kind of telling us we got a lot of other guys we got to pay that are our draft picks. And we put in the system for years now. So we'll see where the Phillips market goes. But I was thinking about Phillips as I read that one. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to all your phone calls. Howie, Nick, what they said about A.J. Brown. The more this goes on, do you think A.J.'s out of here? I do. I think they're going to trade A.J. Hugh and Kyle don't seem to hear it the same way that I did and read it the same way. Your guesses for Hugh's clues, plus the Harper stuff. Do you think we move past this whole thing? We will let you hear the full Bryce Harper interview coming up on the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:07.
High and deep left field, it's gonna go!
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Take charge with President's Day select specials now through February 28th at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Command the road in the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive with 1.9% APR for up to 60 months. Sporty yet sophisticated, this premium compact SUV makes an impression everywhere you go. Don't wait. Rush in for this presidential deal today at Elite Acura and tell them Ike sent you.
Payments based on MSRP of $30,350. Includes delivery and handling. Excludes taxes and fees. For well-qualified buyers on approved credit. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to know.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Let's go!
You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high. Rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. If your retirement is mostly stocks and bonds, you may be taking a risk, more risk than you think. And when you're near retirement, a sharp drawdown at the wrong time can do real damage. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all Americans' smart money uses to hedge against instability. Its precious metals, silver, and gold is having a spectacular bull run. Would it not make sense to get in before the rocket takes off? Monetary Gold have been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. They have the experience to help tailor your portfolio to your needs. If you call now, they will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Spurs beat the Pistons last night in a matchup of NBA Finals contenders, but I don't really see it that way as far as both those teams winning an NBA championship. I don't like either team to win the title this season. Detroit just doesn't have the scoring outside of star point guard Cade Cunningham, and San Antonio doesn't have the experience. You need to lose before you win, so while both teams have had great seasons, I don't like San Antonio or Detroit to win it all this year. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The mitts are poppin'. Your home for Philly spring training. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Where they at?
Well, I know where the morning show's at. Clearwater, Florida. Afternoon show will be there later this week. We'll be there next Wednesday and Thursday in Clearwater. And a big one this morning.
The money.
Is that for the money for Bryce?
Yeah.
Maybe. Bryce Harper on with the morning show today. We're going to bring that to you in its entirety. We've been reacting all day. We want you to be able to hear all of it. A lot of great stuff from the Nebraska stuff to a potential lockout in 2027. Here's Bryce Harper this morning with Takama, Richie, Seltzer, Rhea, and the morning show down in Clearwater, Florida.
Let's talk to Bryce Harper for the first time joining our program, and it's terrific here to talk to the star. I mean, he's one of many stars of the Phils, but he's certainly the star of stars with the Philadelphia Phillies, entering another season with the Phils. Number 3, Bryce Harper. Bryce, good morning to you.
Morning, y'all.
How are you?
Good. How are you? Thanks for having me.
It's our pleasure, our immense pleasure. We're happy to be here. We're happy to say spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Phils. So, Bryce, a lot going on. John Middleton recently was quoted. I want to read this quote because a lot of our audience might not know this. It goes back a couple days ago. John Middleton talked to the Philadelphia Inquirer and said regarding you and Dave Dombrowski, and said the good news is Dave and Rob and Bryce talked it through after the last set of comments that Bryce made down here, and they've agreed that everything's fine. I'm happy they've reached that point, and I'm comfortable and confident knowing everything's behind us now. That was his quote. Do you feel that it is? Is it behind you?
Yeah, we communicated, and I think it's in the past, and just trying to move on and get ready for season.
What did you feel disrespected?
No, I mean I don't think it was just the notion, right, of coming out and talking to the media, and like I said before, I've talked about it a million times, obviously, and just happening out in the open. So.
And that rubbed you the wrong way.
Yeah.
You think that will not happen moving forward from his end?
I don't think so. Yeah, I think Dave understands, and I think you guys are talking to Dave tomorrow.
Yeah, we are talking to Dave
so
tomorrow.
I think me and Dave are on the same page, and obviously we're just looking forward to getting into season and making new headlines.
How well protected do you feel in the lineup?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was one thing I thought. Definitely we were going to do this offseason is go out and get a right-handed bat, and we were able to go get Garcia. Obviously, I don't know where he's going to hit or who's going to hit in that 4 spot or 3 spot or 2 spot. I mean, I don't even know, lineup-wise what we're going to do yet. I don't know what Tomper, has in mind. We haven't really talked about it yet. So I'm probably, we'll probably have that conversation with Trey and me and Schwarbs and all of us kind of sitting down and talking about it. So, we'll see.
Was that something the guys in the locker room were like, hey, Reese is out there? I mean, like, we could use a right-handed power hitter. Reese is available. Was that discussed at any point? Is that?
Yeah, we didn't really talk about Reese. We talked about Reese maybe last year at deadline at a certain point, but we never talked about Reese this offseason or team-wise. We didn't. I mean, maybe internally they did, but for us, we never talked about it in camp or anything like that. Obviously, you'd always love to have Reese back at any fashion. It kind of just doesn't fit for us as a team right now. I don't know what, with the DH spot, first base, outfield, that kind of stuff. So it just didn't really make sense. But obviously we would have loved to have him back at any point, but just didn't make sense.
Bryce Harper here with us on WIP. Bryce, let's go through some of the new guys and kind of just, one to the next. What you think they bring to the table? Justin Crawford, what does he bring to the table?
Yeah, I think he just brings a mold of being a pro. I mean, I think the first couple of days, as you're around him, you understand that he's out here and doing his job and doing things the right way, and understand what he needs to do as a ball player. And he stays within himself. And like I said, he understands what it's like to be, a pro baseball player. Obviously, having his dad and growing up, he's got a great mom, great family. So he's learned the right way and understand what it takes. And really excited to see him, get out there and play more games.
What about Andrew Painter?
Yeah, I mean, we need him. I mean, obviously we need him to be, who he is and, what he's always been. So, losing, obviously, Ranger Suarez is, super tough for us, one of the best postseason pitchers for us of all time. Zach, we're not really sure, what's going to happen, losing his first rib and when he's going to come back. So, that stuff's up in the air. But Andrew Painter, I mean, he's been great in camp so far, 98 to 100 and, hitting spots and stuff like that. But we need him to, go out there and do his job and, have fun, enjoy it, but also we need him to be a guy.
Let's talk about Aiden Miller. So when you came through the national system, there's a point, of course, you were the number one prospect in baseball, and your career has, spoken to that acclaim at that age. Aiden Miller recently ranked as the 10th best prospect in baseball. When he gets here, what can Phillies fans expect that he will bring to the Phils?
I'm not sure. I don't know him too much. Like, I don't know his game, so I don't really look at minor league system or anything like that. I know his comp is maybe Bregman, so I think that's what they were saying, or somebody said that. So I mean, if that's a comp for anybody, I mean, I'll take Alex Bregman at any point. The kid's an absolute stud. So obviously, we got Trey at the long term at short, and Bryson and Bomer now. Never know what's going to happen in the next couple of years, obviously, but I think he just has a great dynamic as a player. I mean, speed, power, typical kind of 5-tool guy with that stuff. Speed and power and average is always pretty tough to get. So hopefully we can get that out of him and get some good defense, and he can kind of come up here. The thing that I love about young guys is they bring that. That emotion and that fire, and we want them to bring that every single day. We want them to be themselves. We want them to come in and do their job at the highest level they can and understand that we have their back. And if they do make a mistake, it's okay. If they do, run into an out, it's okay. We all do it. I think those are things that you're going to learn from and understand that you can get better. And, I just think as a player, he's going to come up and do his job and be really good. But again, I don't know too much about his game or what he's done. So, I don't want to speak on it, but obviously he's, everybody's really excited about him, and not just our clubhouse, but obviously at MLB level and stuff.
Is it awkward for a clubhouse, Bryce, when someone like Aiden Miller can only be a everyday player with this club if someone who's currently an everyday player is not with this club or is on the bench. Is that an awkward dynamic for a locker room?
Not really, because Aiden Miller's making minimum and somebody else is making, a lot of money. So when you're trying to move money, it's really tough, especially in our game today. So, or you're trying to do anything, it's really tough for us. I mean, obviously we had a chance at Bo Bichette, and bringing Bo Bichette in would have changed our team and the dynamic of our team. So you never know what can happen during the year. Guys can get hurt, guys can not have good years, or anything can happen. But we need the best year out of Trey. We need the best year out of myself. We need the best year out of Bomer, Stott. So we can't really worry about Aiden or how he's doing or what he's doing until things happen. So it's just we got to let guys that are on the field right now do their job. And once that gets past, or if Aiden's playing, really well, then, we make that move.
How much have expectations for this team changed since 2022, and how much do you feel that as a leader of this team?
I think every expectation you come into camp every year is, you're trying to win a World Series. I mean,
so they really haven't.
Yeah, I mean, I think every single year you're trying to do that and get better, and obviously, you get beat last year and by a good Dodgers team. They end up going and winning the World Series. But at the same time, we got to come in and do our job and have that motivation to be great. And we just got to keep going.
Are you more motivated than ever? It was 2 months ago, and I was rejoicing when I saw the T-shirt. I was rejoicing when I saw you working out in the the batting cages with the T-shirt, because I'm saying, he is seething underneath it all, and he's going to prove the doubters wrong. He's so ready to go. There's a little bit of anger beneath the surface, and that is the most accessible emotion for me as an athlete, the anger. That's what you tap into. That's what makes me strong. I'm projecting, of course, but I'm hoping, fingers crossed. Is that what I saw with your shirt?
I mean, talk radio loves it, right? I mean, media across the country loves it. I mean, it is what it is. I said it before. I mean, I said it on the Bus and podcast, and I said it before. Like, I don't get motivated by things like that. I just don't. I mean, I'm motivated to be great within myself, and obviously you see things or stuff happens with RC on the field or other players, and other players motivate me, I would say, to do things. But at the same time, for me, I don't need somebody else to be motivated for me to be great. I don't need somebody to tell me, hey, you need to do this, or you got to do this, or you need to be great to be motivated.
Is it counterproductive? Is it counterproductive when someone tries to artificially motivate you?
I don't even think that was the case in that situation at all.
Yeah.
Bryce Harper with us here. Bryce, let's go in two different directions here with a similar topic. The first is, I'm curious how ticked you are that you and the Phillies haven't won a World Series yet. How much does it bother you?
I don't think it – I mean, obviously it bothers me because I want to win, but I don't think – I mean, the game of baseball is such a hard sport and hard sport to win. So not always the best team wins, and whoever gets hot at the right moment usually wins. So, I mean, we've had opportunities over the years to do those things, and – I mean, that's the only thing on my mantle that I'm missing. So obviously I want it, but I mean, I can't go out there and say, we didn't have a good year last year because we didn't, make it to the World Series, or we lost to the Dodgers. Obviously the goal at the end of the year is to win a World Series, and that's what I want to do, and that's what this team wants to do. But I'm not going to take anything away from the group of guys we have, or, the motivation that we have to do that again. And, we need to do it. I mean, it is what it is. We can't talk about it enough, or we can't, do all these things. I can come on here and tell you guys, hey, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. No, I mean, whatever happens, we got to go out there and do it. We can't communicate to everybody, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. No, we just got to go out and play and, see where we're at the end.
So let's talk about sort of the other side of that. And people get mad at me, Bryce, when we do this show, when I talk about how good you guys were last year. They don't want to hear it from me. I say it, but they don't want – I mean, I remind people, hey, the team won the second most games in the regular season. And they say, Joe, shut up. And then sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. The other side of that last question, does it bother you that so many fans have turned so negative on a team that has won a lot of games? You haven't won it all, but you've won a lot of games. Does the negativity bother you?
I think there's so much more happiness in this world than negative. And I think there's people that love our team and understand who we are as a team. And it's not that, I mean, they see everything out there. Everything's negative and everything's this, that, and the other, right, in the world, and not just sports, but in the world. So, I mean, there's plenty of people out there that believe in us and who we are, and we believe in each other in this organization and this team. And so, you know, we'll see. I mean, like I said, we could talk about it until we're purple in the face, but it doesn't matter until you get out there and you play the game. And, you know, I'm with them. I understand where they're frustrated and people are frustrated at, but at the same time, like, we're as frustrated as you guys are, and we want to win. And
that's
trust
awesome.
that we want to be out there, you know, doing our thing and doing that.
Let's talk about winning.
It's not awesome that you're frustrated.
No,
but
no.
it's great
No, I'm
to
not
know that
frustrated.
we all
I mean,
feel
there's no
we're
frustration.
on the
It's
same
just
page.
like, you know, of course we want to win, but I can't be frustrated every day I walk onto the field. Like, I have to go out there, and
that's got
I
to be
I can't be frustrated walking onto the field in the spring training and think to ourselves like, oh man, everybody's frustrated with us. No, like, we can't worry about that. So
let's talk about a winning moment and not a frustration. Did you rub it in Rob Thompson's face when the U.S. beat Canada twice?
No, I can't do that to Tom, man. He's too nice.
Was he wearing it? Did he feel? I mean, he's a Canadian, and Canada lost
hockey.
twice. They lost twice in the finals. I mean, was he wearing it hard?
I don't really think we talked about it too much. I mean, we were all screaming and yelling inside the weight room when it was on, and then he walked through and was like, man, what a game. And I kind of just let him, you know, keep going. But obviously, what an incredible moment for the U.S. I mean, so proud to be an American in that situation, and understanding how hard fought that's been for a long time. I mean, last time we did it was a miracle. I mean, that's an incredible thing. Like, wow. I mean,
did you ever play hockey at any point in your life?
No, I didn't.
I would think that with your skills at putting this, like the stick on the ball, the implement on the ball, you could.
I would love it.
Shoot.
I mean, obviously, I would love
too.
I would love my son to do it. I'd love to be a hockey dad. Get away from the baseball world. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I would love to just watch. I mean, I have two nephews that play, and they're absolute studs out of Nevada.
Did you ever wish that you could hit people in your sport?
I played football, so
Oh,
I loved hitting people.
We're talking Richie's language right now.
I didn't like getting hit, but I loved hitting people. I can tell you that.
It purifies your soul. It really does. I saw some of your.
He's right.
Yeah, I saw some of your cooking videos.
Yeah.
The banana bread. I totally disagree with slicing a banana long ways and putting it on top of the banana bread. But
that's fine.
If that's the way you want to do it.
You didn't expect someone to rip your banana bread, did you?
It looked good.
It tastes good. So
it actually looked very visually
It looked
appealing.
awesome.
But what are your other specialties? You got one dish that you just dominate with? Because mine is halibut piccata.
Okay.
I nail fish piccata.
Tiramisu.
Oh,
homemade tiramisu. I love that.
Wow,
it's really good.
Wow,
that is a wow.
Yeah, I can do that.
No, that's.
I did that last spring. I didn't post that video. Did I post that video?
Did you do it like healthy tiramisu? Because I noticed you're using like.
Yeah, I do like good ingredients. So like
sugar.
Yeah. So
the
I like
healthy way.
I do good ingredients.
Healthy tiramisu. You've somehow mastered that.
I mean, as long as the coffee and espresso is good, you're fine.
You're right.
I mean, if your espresso is good, it's usually pretty good. So
there you go. Bryce Harper here with us on WIP. Of course, getting ready for another day and another season. Bryce, the contract thing. 7 in, 6 to go. Do you still want an extension?
I mean, obviously, I'd like to be here for the long haul, whatever that looks like. I want to play time, over 40. If we make that happen at the end, then we make that happen. If not, then we'll figure it out.
Do you think it was a mistake when that was publicly stated a few years ago by Scott Boras? And did that shift the fans for you? Do you think that should have been kept in-house?
I think Scott does what Scott does. I can't control what Scott does or what he says or anything. So I can't answer for Scott. I mean, that's what he kind of does for his clients. And I mean, at the end of the day, Scott's going to do what he thinks best for everybody.
He does make his
He's very good at his job. He's very, very good at his job.
A lot of money. Yeah. The World Baseball Classic. How different is this February/March than a typical? Just the next couple of weeks. What does it look like as you imagine it?
Yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait. It's something I've been, wanting to do over the past, couple of years. Actually, I take that back. I haven't wanted to do because I've wanted to play in the Olympics, like the real Olympics. So, but this year, obviously having the team that we do. I wanted to do it last year, but obviously with my elbow I couldn't. And so being able to get out there and play and put the colors on my chest and represent something greater than myself, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, we have such a great group of guys on that club and a good pitching staff as well, bullpen, everything. So a lot of guys really checked in this year and wanted to do it. So we're looking forward to it.
How does it change the Phillies dynamic? You won't be here for a stretch. Some are, most will be, most of the best players won't be. How does that affect the Phillies and baseball teams at the major league level?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess they'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm going to go play and do my
happen,
thing.
right?
I'm still going to get ready and keep going and do what I need to do. But me and Schwartz will be gone, and I guess Trey and Bryson will take over the infield. Bomer. But yeah, I mean, I think they'll be fine.
Bryce, you've said before over the last year or two that you'd be willing to change positions if need be. People have doubted whether you mean it. Do you mean it? Would you happily go to the outfield if the Phillies say, we can get a first baseman, we want you to go to the outfield? If Dombrowski says that to you, do you happily do that?
I mean, I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, I've talked about it over the years. They've told me they wanted me to be at first base. I wouldn't come out and say something if I didn't really mean it. So, I mean, yeah.
WIP gets kind of, I know you're a listener, and we thank you for that. When criticism is swirling, do you listen less?
Do I listen less to you guys?
You less to the station. Like this last 4 months, did you listen less than like after the 2022? It wasn't as fun. 2022 was fun. Everyone's in a good mood all the way through.
No, I don't listen too much in the off season just because I don't have you guys on my radio in the off season. So in season, I listen all the way every time I go over the bridge. So I mean, 10, 12 minutes over the bridge, I usually get the afternoon show.
You know, Fritz is going to lose. You know, Fritz is going to lose to me in the basketball game, right?
I learned I was getting cut on WIP.
Did you?
I learned I was from Ray Dininger. I learned I was getting cut, and I was mad. What does he know?
Yeah, no, I'm off-season stuff because I don't have it on my radio. So if it's not on my FM, then I usually can't really listen to it. I mean, I could get it on my phone, but it's too much work.
Yeah,
I saw your new cleats. The new Under Armour. They're awesome.
Thank you.
Are you a sneakerhead too? Are you a cleat head? I love
I mean, I'm
Jordans
more
myself.
Yeah,
so you got the Vans. Are you skater?
I grew up like that, snowboarding, skating.
Wow.
Wakeboarding.
So when did they tell you you're not ever allowed to snowboard again because you're going to mess up your legs for baseball?
I mean, Scott told me that when I was younger, but I got my ways. No, I mean, it's such a passion for me. It's such something that like gets me away from everything.
The snowboarding is?
I love it.
Wow.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I don't do it now.
That's pretty amazing. I mean,
being able to get away when I was younger and understand, like, that was big for my dad, just getting me away from baseball. We always took off into November, like right after Thanksgiving, we always take off, and December, January, we were always snowboarding and up in the mountains.
You and your dad?
Oh, I mean, our whole family, but he made sure like that we were away from sports.
And those are like real mountains with powder.
We'd
not
go
like
up to
where I was here in Lewisberry, Pennsylvania, where it's all ice and it's a 2,000-foot elevation.
Man. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. Yeah, no, we'd go up to Bryan Head, Steamboat, canyons up in Park City. That's probably my favorite run.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, beautiful. I love the mountains. My kids love it.
And you prefer snowboarding over skiing?
Yeah, I tried to ski when I was like 4 years old, and that didn't work out. So I switched right over to snowboard.
So you're going to have your kids be snowboarders too?
My son already he's on a board, and then and then my daughter she'll get on a board this off season.
Like 6-7 range or somewhere in there, like 6 or something like that.
So so my son started. He was 4.5, 5. Yeah, he just turned 5 that year. And he started, and then we'll start.
They're going to be good. They're going to be
I hope so.
We'll
see. We'll see.
That's awesome.
Bryce, being a focal point, in my lifetime, let's say the last 30 years, to me, there's 4 athletes that have stood out in Philadelphia where when it's playoff time, the city, millions of people look at them and say, lead us there. Lead us to the title. Last 30 years, Eric Lindros, Flyers, Donovan McNabb, Eagles, Joel Embiid, Sixers, you. What's it like to be the focal point that millions say, lead us there?
Yeah, imagine I started my career here.
Right.
Well, Lindros had that because he was, I think, 19.
Yeah.
And when I asked him that question about 10 years ago, his thing was, like, that's what I get paid for. That's the goal. That's the challenge. I take it on. He didn't shirk it at all. Yeah. And I'm like, dude, you were like 20, 21, 22 when people were doing it. Now you've been 30, 31, 32. What's that like?
Yeah, I mean, I think the same thing. Like, obviously, I love going out there, being in those big moments and understand situations and stuff. Obviously, didn't have the postseason I wanted to last year. Wasn't good on my end. So, blame, all that kind of stuff. That's totally fine. I understand the blame. I understand the good, the bad, all that kind of stuff. So I never shy away from any of that stuff, man. I don't think I'm ever scared to answer questions or, media walks in and talks to us. Like, I'm going to be standing there right front and center and here you go. But at the same time, I understand why, and I'm with them. I understand that if I have a good postseason or I play well, we're usually going to have an opportunity to win. But sometimes we're not. I mean, that's the name of our game, and I think one single player can sometimes change that dynamic in a postseason, but sometimes they can't as well.
Yeah, Bryce. Last topic, and we appreciate some time here with Bryce Harper. The baseball landscape. This is not a Phillies thing. This is an MLB and players thing. 2 questions. 1, gut feeling. Will opening day in 2027 happen on time? Gut feeling.
No.
Second question. Gut feeling. Will there be a 2027 Major League Baseball season?
Yes. I think for me personally, we want what's best for the game. I think I want what's better. Me personally, I want what's best for the game for owners and players as well. And our game is at the peak of where we're at right now with so much talent. It's an international game right now, obviously, with the players that we have. And I don't think we want to lose that. I don't think owners want to lose that. But we're at such a standstill right now with where we are that it's going to be tough to figure things out in a 3-month span. If you can't figure it out, in a 3-year span, how are you going to figure out in a 3-month span? Yeah. So I hope we figure it out. I don't want it to go slow. I don't want it to, be bad on both sides or anything else like that. But these guys are attorneys for a reason, and they've gone through all this stuff. I mean, Manfred's gone through it. Bruce Meyer's gone through it. I mean, it's a tough situation for both sides, and Manfred's going to do what's best for the owners, but also I think he wants to do what's right to the players as well, to a certain extent. And I think, obviously Bruce Meyer is pro player, so I think both sides just really need to calm it down, hash it out, and, get this thing done.
The players would sit out a full year, though, to prevent a salary cap, correct?
I think you should have to ask owners about that, too.
Okay. I will.
Yeah.
But you guys would, right?
I mean, I don't want to do it for the young guys if I'm not going to do it the right way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the stepping stone into what guys did for me to get me to where I am, I think I owe that to the young guys in our game as well. So for the next, 20 years, 30 years of this game, I owe it to them, now for the Aiden Millers and the, Justin Crawfords and, just the guys that are going to be in this game for the next 20 years. Like, I owe that to them now.
All right, final.
That's virtuous, man. This guy is a pillar of baseball honor, man.
Well, it started with Kurt Flood, and that was
Marvin Miller and all that. Yeah, for sure.
All right, final thing, Bryce.
I really appreciate that. Like, I appreciate the baseball love, like the old head commitment to baseball. Like, that is awesome.
I think there's
we
things
as
that
fans appreciate that.
Yeah, but I think also, like, I understand why fans could get mad or, people can get upset or owners or players or whatever it is, because everybody's in a different situation, right?
Yeah.
Like, each player's in a different situation, each owner's in a different situation, each fan is in a different situation. This is a getaway for fans a lot of the time. So, like, I understand everybody's notion on it, but just, like, think about the people that did it before you at your job, or made it the way that they did it. Your job for you to have the opportunity, you to have this going on for you. So I have to do that for the young guys.
And final thing, Bryce, for those just tuning in, we talked about this about 20 minutes ago, but you feel you and Dave Dombrowski are good now?
Yeah. I mean, we talked for a good amount of time, and Dave knows where I came from, and what happened, and obviously, I think that's a big thing for us.
You aired it out?
Yeah, for sure. So,
Bryce, good luck to you.
Cool.
World Baseball Classic, Philly season, rest of the career. We really enjoy seeing you play.
Thanks, brother.
Bryce,
Thank you.
Take care.
Thanks, big man.
Great
there he is.
You guys.
All right, there was Bryce Harper on the morning show. A lot to unpack that we can react to. 215-592-9494. Plus the quotes from Sirianni and Howie on A.J. Brown yesterday. A lot to talk about. A third clue for Hugh's Clues. 215-592-9494. And on the other side, yesterday, just an all-out assault on our guy Hugh Douglas. He took shots left and right. Co-workers, fellow Eagles. We'll get to it. You got to hear this stuff. That's all coming up next. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company I partner with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. For over 100 years, Pella has set the standard for quality, innovation, and craftsmanship. From stunning windows to durable doors, Pella helps home and business owners create beautiful, energy-efficient spaces. Pella is celebrating over a century of excellence. Experience the Pella difference where performance meets perfection. Here's to the next 100 years of making your vision a reality. Right now, buy two, get one 50% off or 0% APR for 36 months. The deal is only available for February. Call today and mention February savings, 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside free agency desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds guaranteed.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. 215-592-94.9. For coming up at 1 o'clock, Elliott Shore Parks live from Indianapolis before Howie and Nick speak to the assembled media. They gave a lot of quotes that we've been talking about with A.J. Brown and the offseason to come, but they're going to speak again today. We'll hear that. I believe the afternoon show will carry that live. I'm sure if there's availability that we'll take it for you. But we'll have Elliott on 1 o'clock talking about the combine to come. And look, we're happy we were able to bring that Bryce Harper interview. If you were watching on YouTube, there may have been a part at the end that maybe you didn't get to see. We're going to bring it to you a little bit closer up because I think it's the real story of that interview with Bryce Harper. We'll get to that coming up later in the show. But before we go back to the phones, give everyone a third clue, I think we need to take a moment here and just make sure everyone's on the same page because it feels like you're taking shots left and right.
What are you talking about?
I mean, you are getting destroyed.
Yeah.
Hey, man, what they say, if you ain't got haters, you ain't popping.
Well, you want to hear who the haters are?
Who hating on me?
It's your own coworkers.
I would say family. I mean, it's a fellow
family?
Eagle.
Stop
it. No, family. Let's hear this yesterday afternoon show because, Ike usually drives in or in the 12 o'clock hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he hears a lot of our 12 o'clock hour. And yesterday, you were on one as an A.J. Brown apologist, and those guys let you hear it yesterday afternoon. Here it was.
I don't even like to do this.
Okay.
Because it's big, bro. Hugh.
Really?
Bro, I understand you want to root and look for the bright side of things.
What did he do?
My man Hugh is just twisting himself in a pretzel with this AJ thing.
To make it a positive?
Yes, there's a lot of he's just different, you don't understand, and there's a lot of excuses when it comes to AJ.
Wasn't he the one that was like?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Wait a
and
minute,
now
I
all of
was
a
the one
sudden
that
it's
was
a
what?
complete 180 degrees.
Wow.
And now everybody doesn't understand AJ and this and that and the other. I'm like, big dog, it's okay, big dog. You call it how you see it. That's how you normally do. Call it how you see it.
Wow.
There's no way you're calling it how you see it with AJ right now. And I love AJ, but I'm not going to sit here and make excuses for things that I don't think are beneficial for the team. This isn't about AJ. This isn't the Philadelphia AJs. This is the Philadelphia Eagles.
Who got to Hugh? Is it the
Really?
Is it the tweeters?
That's who I think it is. That's who I think it is.
Wow.
I think it's the tweeters and him feeling like he's too critical with Jalen and this and that and the other. So now we're doing the whole AJ thing.
You just got to tell the truth about it.
Yeah, everybody's not about this life, Ike.
Well, I only said it because it's the second time when I was on my way in and I'm listening to my bro, and I'm like, no, Hugh, no.
Is that it?
That was the crux.
I feel
continued on a little bit later.
My feelings is hurt.
Well,
it's not copium.
Our sensibilities were hurt yesterday when you defended that nonsense.
No, you know what it is? I see it differently. And I'm assuming Spike, they're talking about the whole T.O. thing.
Well, so no, I think what Spike referenced there was you were frustrated with him a year ago with the Instagram post after the Super Bowl.
I was.
So, like, I think they're saying...
And I admitted that.
Well, specifically, the rant you had on AJ and Seth.
Yes. So I think Spike's point was for some reason lately, your energy on AJ has shifted. And they're trying to unpack why.
You think you're thirsty for clout?
No, definitely not that. It's because...
Clout chaser Douglas.
Yeah, that picture that.
Bracket.
No,
Bracket, yeah.
You know what it is, man. It's I like in that space.
Yeah.
I felt the way that I felt about AJ
in that moment.
And I did. And now because AJ's a unique individual. And we saw a little bit of that yesterday. He's very thoughtful. He's a good person. He's odd in a sense in the way that he operates and does things. I kind of can relate to that because, people say I'm kind of odd in the sense of the way that I relate. So it's not so much me making excuses for him. It's me trying to understand him on a deeper level because a lot of the stuff that he does is disjointed. Like when you think about it. It's like scattershot. It's scattershot. But I think deep down he's a good person. And a lot of times he does a lot of things that normal people don't understand. And I think it's more so than anything. It's not like I'm making an excuse for him because AJ ain't put no money in my pocket and I'm not too much worried. As you can tell, it's been almost a whole month and I ain't had no Twitter beef. And people been coming for my neck on Twitter. And I just let it go.
So it's not about clout.
It's not about clout. It's more about trying to understand where he's coming from. And on top of that, AJ's in a situation right now where it's easy to pile on because he ain't doing nothing to help himself.
No.
And I acknowledge
dudes on
that.
dudes.
I acknowledge that. But at the same time, when you look at AJ, look at how his demeanor is just the whole Patriots thing. And because I know that's probably what they're talking about.
Yes.
Look at how he was acting. He was acting like a fan.
That's the problem.
But
that's why I'm annoyed.
That's something that on a deeper level, I kind of get it because I've given you examples, but not to that extent. AJ's different in that way. Like he went on there that podcast with those cats, and he was genuinely like praying at the feet of the Gronk and Julian Edelman.
Yeah.
And it was just weird. Instead of looking at them like they're his peers, or he's on the same level that they're on because he's won a Super Bowl. That's the thing. He is
on their level.
These kids, and I keep saying it, and it's the truth. They're not built like we were built younger, and that's not. It's not so much a knock because it's whatever it is. They're more in tune with
their. It's better as a knock.
They're more in tune with their feelings and everything, but. We would never do anything like that.
It's a lot of long talking you're giving us for this.
No, I'm just saying that's what it is, and my feelings are hurt.
Well,
Spike. I expect that from Spike.
But Ike's calling you out. Well, it didn't.
It's not that.
It didn't end there. I mean, if that was the only jab taken at you yesterday, maybe we would have let that go. But you took it from your WIP family. Now Ike's a double family member, right? He was a football family member with the Eagles. He's now a WIP family member. Obviously, Spike is a WIP
Spike
family.
Talking about who got to Hugh.
Well, we're all wondering. He just voiced it.
And he said, "Wait, man, I see him. Wait, I got a bone to pick."
Yeah, well, you know who else has a bone to pick? Apparently, Howie Roseman with you. So this was interesting yesterday from the Q&A. I read through this quote, and I'm like, oh, my God, he's talking about you. Hugh, isn't he? So you remember this? This was in the press conference last month with Howie. Remember when he just unprompted defended Nick Sirianni? Here's what that sounded like.
I sit here, and I feel incredibly grateful that I'm working with someone who, as a head coach, is elite at being a head coach. Elite at building connection with our team, elite about talking about fundamentals, game management, situational awareness, bringing the team together, holding people accountable. And when you're looking for a head coach, those are really the job descriptions. And as you're building out a coaching staff, you're talking about being able to do that, being able to have elite play callers on both sides of the ball. And when you think about how hard it is to find those three things and that we have one, we're starting with a huge advantage. So I think that puts us in a great spot.
All right, so yesterday, or a couple days ago, when Nick and Howie sat down with the media, Howie Roseman Hugh was asked this question. And the question was, Howie, in January, you unprompted counted Nick's credentials and what he does as a head coach, and yet the outside perception exists that he's kind of, and then ... You and Jeffrey hold the strings and a lot of the stuff that's done here. So why did you think it was important to make that clear, and what is the reality? So, all right, so that was the question to Howie. And here is how Howie responded. Quote, because I'm kept abreast of what goes on. You know, Bob Lang, keeps me posted of what's going on, and I don't think it's fair. I think that to be a head coach in the National Football League for 5 years and to make the playoffs 5 years and to be in 2 Super Bowls is hard. I think a lot of the strengths that he has are things that people don't get to see every day. And, you know, I thought it was important to get that out there to understand what he does because I hear it, you know, Bob tells me all the time. And I'm wondering, is this a direct shot at Hugh Douglas?
Probably.
Bubblehead, puppet.
Cause you did call him a bubblehead and a puppet within
that sounds like what Howie's talking about.
Well,
span of 2
I
seconds.
will say this.
Yesterday, you got destroyed yesterday.
Okay, I will say this. I love Bob and I love Ike, and Spike is okay. Spike is okay. But this is why I vibrate on a different level. I see it differently.
Gee,
and I respect.
You spun this time smarter than the rest of you.
No, but I respect the fact that, you know, I have family members that they can call me to the carpet and I don't, you know, get all in my feelings or whatnot.
Yeah.
But there's been times where Bob's called me or texted me and be like, dude, what you doing? And I'm like, hey, I'm living my truth.
He's telling Howie, though.
Well, here's the thing.
He's tattling to Howie.
Here's the thing. Now, we just played a cut this morning where Howie said one thing about AJ. And Coach Sirianni said something else, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess in that moment, he didn't get the memo that he was supposed to toe the
From what
line.
I understand, they spoke in separate rooms.
And see, that's why, and that's a prime example right there of why you can never let Coach Sirianni, like, love him to death.
You hear this deflecting by Douglas?
I'm not. But
it
this
was
is
a
why.
divide and conquer strategy.
Thank you. That's what it was. That's why you have Howie, the handler, that sits there in the press conferences.
This is why he can report.
No, and listen, if it's not the case, then let him sit up there on his own.
No,
because a lot of times, how many times? What was the last press conference we had where Nick was getting ready to answer a question, and Howie kind of did him like that?
That was the one we just played. Yeah.
Okay, so there it is.
Hold on.
That's why.
Hold back.
The first part of being smart is knowing what to do.
No, Coach, listen. This is the example that I gave earlier when I was talking about Scott Fransky, and you have to know your limitations. I know what I can and cannot do as a human being, and I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. And for everybody that wanted to put it out there, I know Bryce Harper was a better athlete than me. Bryce Harper was on the cover of ESPN magazine way back in the day. I don't need to be reminded of that. But guess who I am a better athlete than?
We put the poll.
Yeah, I know, but guess who I am a better athlete than? All you people that commented on the poll. That's the truth. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the space that I'm in.
Well, hold on. What if John Elway commented on the poll?
Then I'm going to slap John Elway. John Elway need to be worrying about other stuff. You need to worry about your other stuff.
Okay.
I
just randomly
No, I'm
threw
just
John
saying,
Elway
I slap John.
All right, let me cut that off.
Take the show back. I almost did a Nick Sirianni.
It was kind of like when LeGarrette Blount called the ring a loser's ring, and it's like you can't say anything.
Yeah, I can't say anything about that.
Are you okay? Because you took some shots yesterday. You good?
No, listen, man. I'm still standing.
They came at your neck.
I'm still standing though, man. But it's crazy. It's not making excuses. And like I said, I'm not gonna lie. I understood what it sounded like, but AJ's a complex individual, and I think a lot of times AJ doesn't. And he said this. He doesn't care what people think, and he doesn't understand the weight of the moment and some of the stuff that he's doing.
Yeah, I get it.
He clearly doesn't get that.
But we got to stop being a Patriots fan. We got to grow up.
He ain't gonna do that, man.
We got to grow up. This morning when Schwarber was on, by the way, Joe asked him about the poll of going back to his hometown team, the Reds. And he basically was like, well, I was a Reds fan when I was 12. I mean, like, he's not a Reds fan anymore. He's a major leaguer who is employed by the Phillies and was employed by the Red Sox and Nationals and Cubs.
If the Reds still have a place in his heart, that's a professional answer and a professional.
That's fine. Yeah, like I'm sure I'm trying to think of the teams when he was 12. Like whoever was on the team, Scott Rowland maybe. I'm trying to think 20 years ago. Like whoever was on that team.
Whoever's not going on at the It's Raining Med podcast winking about being a Red.
Yeah, but that's where AJ's different.
Well, I know, but it's annoying.
It's annoying, but
that's the problem.
That's who they are.
Be normal.
Can't do that. It's
well, you can.
He can't.
Well, he can. He needs to.
I mean,
All
he
right.
can try, but he's not going to.
Well, he should. All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about your schedule. Your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Oh, they got you. They got you. All right. Do you think the Harper Nebraska thing is over? Wow. I'm actually. It's interesting. Even after
77% no.
No, not quite that. But no is winning. No is winning. 55% no, 45% yes. I'm impressed with the audience on this because Bryce Harper tried to say it was over. I'm happy people are seeing through nonsense.
Well, he was being measured in his comments when he responded to what was being said. And you have to be because it don't go away. You'll have days where you'll be okay with it, but then you'll think, "Well, I can't believe that so-and-so said what he said."
Is that what you're gonna think about Spike and Ike and Howie?
No, I mean that don't bother me. I know how. Listen, I know. Sometimes, I'm still allowed in the building
for now.
But when I do come in the building, sometimes I do get that. I do get that. You got a lot of nerve.
You made some crazy
You're right. I
comments
do got
week.
a lot of nerve. I got a lot of nerve.
All right. Speaking of a lot of nerve, let's get to clue number 3 for Hugh's Clues because you got a lot of nerve with this one today. Clue number 1 was an actor that debuted in the 30s. Clue number 2 was he was in an iconic movie scene.
Yes.
Clue number 3.
I 3D printed this the other day. I 3D printed this character the other day.
You 3D printed the actor that debuted in the 30s?
Yes.
The other day?
Yes.
Hugh Douglas 3D printed the actor that debuted.
I'm getting a little bit concerned about these.
I've been 3D printing. I've been 3D printing all over. Okay. And let me just say, as a
How
side,
did you 3D print the actor?
Well, because you can.
facial
But
features.
see, no, wait a minute, because I got to show y'all, because I don't want anybody to get
No, you
wrong.
can't show them.
No, what are you talking about?
If you show them, they're going to see it.
No, I'm talking about this something else.
Oh.
I lost it. I don't know where I put it. Wait a minute, I lost it.
This is what they call well-produced radio.
Dynamite stuff. Thanks a lot.
Never mind, just keep doing the show.
Never mind, I have a prop for the YouTube audience. Actually, I lost it.
I had a question. If that Twitter poll was the Eagles, do you think people are more like, this thing's over with?
Of course.
Stop talking about it.
90-10. AJ, stay in. Shut up, guys. There's nothing to see here. All right. I'm going to take D from Glassboro while you search. D, what's up?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hey, D. Well, Hugh's just searching in his backpack, so we'll talk.
He's here.
What's up,
Oh.
D?
Don't worry.
Well, I don't think anybody's necessarily calling A.J. Brown like a bad person. You know, you can be discontent and not want to be here and still be a good person. You know?
I agree with that. I agree with you. Yeah, I mean, this happens all the time in sports, right? Divorces happen, players move on.
Are you talking about So what is the premise? You think he doesn't want to be here?
Well, I think that his play last season, his discontent bled onto the field, and if that's not a sign that you aren't invested and don't want to be here, I don't exactly know what else is.
I agree with you. And on top of it, with what we saw with our eyes, a report came out last month that he asked for a trade multiple times. Like if you look to us like you're not giving full effort the whole year, and we get a report you're not, you asked out, I'm going to perceive you don't want to be here.
See, and this is why. I mean, I'm not compelled to defend him, but
this is why you're being called an apologist. The
is
streets are talking, Hugh.
The streets are talking because the narrative has changed.
It's not narrative.
He was hurt at the beginning of the season.
Oh, sure.
Joe, he was hurt.
Okay.
He had a hamstring injury. So now that turns into he gave up all year.
Okay,
and I don't think that was the case.
So when he goes off in a game, his hamstring feels fine. But when he throttles down a route, now I got to remember the hamstring?
Listen, he was hurt.
Okay.
I'm just stating the facts. He was hurt at the beginning of the season. Now I know
that's true. You're right. It's true.
He was hurt at the beginning of the season. Now, as far as his effort is concerned, nobody questioned that when he was hurt. As the season progressed, and he had that bad playoff game, bad playoff game,
ugly.
Now it has meandered and turned into he was disgruntled all year long. I don't think that's a fair narrative to paint when we talk about that.
Let me throw one more thing in before D continues. When we had Jason Avant in end of the season after the playoff game, he said the tape showed he did not give effort on blocking plays.
Mm-hmm.
That tells me he's not giving full effort. Like he wasn't hurt in the playoff game. That's the end of the year, right? So September, okay, maybe his hamstring still felt tight. Playoff game, if he's not blocking when he's not getting the ball, it tells me he's not giving full effort.
And I'm not arguing that.
Yeah,
I'm not arguing
annoying.
that. But that's different than saying he was like that the whole season. That's the point that I'm arguing.
Okay.
I'm not arguing the fact that the playoff game was what it was. But when Dee called in, she said he acted like he didn't want to be here the whole year.
I think we
I
felt
didn't
that.
say the whole year?
I felt
okay,
it,
the whole
yeah.
season.
No, I said that his discontent bled over
onto the field.
his
So
play
I
on the
assume,
season.
okay, so on the season. So the whole year.
I will
Correct?
say the end of the season.
Okay. I give you that. But the bottom line is the narrative has changed because of the way that we feel about AJ. And that's the part that I'm really arguing because he wasn't like that all year long. It wasn't like that all year.
Well, but it was a lot of the year.
It was a lot.
His
I
own
understand that.
actions made us feel
Yeah,
this way.
it was.
His tweets, what he's saying to everybody, that's what made us feel that he doesn't want to be here.
And see, that's what I'm talking about. We've painted this narrative.
He painted it. That's,
okay.
I guess
I
that's
hear
the
you.
way. The way I feel about it is he painted it, and now we're seeing the picture he painted. And
Okay.
like, maybe,
I mean, like I said, he didn't do himself any favors.
No, he did not.
But I don't think it's fair to paint him in that light when we don't have all the information.
This is why the streets are talking about you as AJ's
The streets
guy.
are always talking.
Yeah, the streets
It's
are
like,
talking.
I don't think he's a bad person. I'm not saying he's T.O. here.
I didn't say it was T.O. either, but the
Right.
narrative that is being painted about him, I don't think is fair.
Well, I also wonder, and this happens with players in sports, I wonder if he's better in short bursts with a franchise. Like T.O. was like that, right? You know, like he lasted so long in Tennessee, and then they wanted to move on. And now we'll see with the Eagles. I wonder if he's a guy when his career's over, and it's going to be a great career, if he plays on 5 or 6 teams instead of, 1 or 2, that kind of thing. D, what do you got for us for Hugh's Clues? Who is he talking about today?
I think it's Humphrey Bogart.
It's a good guess, and
nah.
it certainly has the element of the time period we're looking for. It's not it, though. Hugh, I got to tell you, as we go into the 1 o'clock hour, I think people they're not on the same wavelength as you.
No, they're not. But see, this is what I printed yesterday.
Oh, okay.
It's the Death Star. See, that's what I was printing. See that? That's the Death Star.
Why did you want to show us that?
I just wanted to show it because I be 3D printing stuff. You see it, it moves and stuff.
But that's not it.
That's not it. That's not it. Thanks a lot, Kyle.
I just
felt like I was shared.
Just to be fair to the audience, you said you did 3D print the character we're looking for.
Yes.
Okay. You 3D printed this
iconic actor. Yes.
He printed an actor. Okay,
Yes.
215-592-9494. All right, Elliot's going to join us after the break. His take on what Howie and Nick said yesterday, what he expects to hear from them today. That's all coming. Plus, there is a Tanner McKee trade rumor out there. We got to get to it. The team,
First round draft pick?
No. I mean, I'd love it, but I don't think so. The team that is interested in Tanner McKee, should the Eagles move on and try to get something back from last year of his contract coming up? We'll talk to Elliot about that and all this coming up. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Other sportsbooks, well, their rewards are just same old, same old. But Fan Cash, Fan Cash is the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics can stack you Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can bet up to 10% Fan Cash or get up to 10% Fan Cash back on wagers, win or lose. You can use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boots, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. If you want value with your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. It also mentioned that they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop. Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is all about. So switch to the sportsbook that always gives you more to play with. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning here is different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Come for the theme, stay for the team. Theme nights at CBP are always a hit. Visit Phillies.com/theme nights to see the 2026 schedule and to make your plans today. You know the drill. Cavity Busters Kids Opening Day is on Saturday, April 11th at 1:05 when the Phils play the D-backs and kids 14 and under receive a hooded sweatshirt. Order tickets now at Phillies.com.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hola amigos, Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight, covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast, live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NFL Competition Committee is discussing the possibility of authorizing replay officials to throw flags for specific penalties. On one hand, that would be fair. On the other hand, I don't want more replays to waste more time with officials looking at the monitor during a game. The best idea, I think, is just letting the officials call it in real time.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Clearwater is calling.
Hello.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Keep talking. Show, Julia.
Not back to Indiana.
Yeah, that's where it was. That's
Gary, Indiana.
the football world. Indianapolis, Indiana, the site of the NFL Combine. Our guy Elliot Shore Parks covering this thing. So we had Nick and Howie speak a couple days ago. Those quotes out there today, including Elliot and his take on all that. But now they're going to speak again today out at the Combine. So we got to have our guy on the scene, Elliot Shore Parks, with a lot to discuss. Elliot, how we doing?
Elliot.
Man, so the snowstorm ruined me being down there, unfortunately.
No.
I know.
Where you
I know,
at?
first time in my career. Well, I'm going to be in the studio soon, actually. But no, not in Indianapolis. Sadly. But that's right. I got the good quotes last Friday.
That's what's important. Is the good quotes from Howie and Nick. I mean,
feel attacked.
Yeah, you feel attacked? Why?
I feel like
like false advertising.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just saying the fact they talk about.
Oh yeah, he's still stuck on the.
Yeah. Everyone was coming at Hugh's neck yesterday, Elliot. I mean, first it was Ike and Spike basically saying that Hugh's chasing clout because he's not
clout chasing.
Yeah, because he's not criticizing AJ anymore. He's gone soft on AJ. And then I don't know if you picked up on it, Elliot, but the quote Howie had in all those quotes from Friday that stuck out to me was when he talked about how Bob is the one that kind of keeps him up to date on what people say about Nick and how things aren't fair. And I thought about, Hugh Douglas calling him a puppet, Hugh Douglas saying he's a bubblehead. And I thought Howie was it was a direct shot at Hugh. That's how I read that.
I mean, Hugh, you're doing things right if they're talking about
That's
it.
what I say. If you ain't got haters, you ain't popping.
Like,
you ain't
it
popping.
certainly seems like your name's at the tip of everyone's tongue, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, they talking bad about me, man, disparaging me.
Yeah, well, that's Elliot's right. I mean, you don't have haters, you ain't popping. All right, Elliot, let's talk about what's going on here with this football team and all those quotes and what you heard on Friday. What stood? I mean, let's start with Howie's opening statement in terms of saying and kind of alluding to the draft development, re-sign way of things. But it did strike me, Elliot, as almost hey, don't expect a lot in free agency this year, much like last year. Did you read it that way? What did you think of how Howie started it off?
Yeah, I thought Howie's message was very clear. They like their players more than the players that are going to be available in free agency. They're going to re-sign Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Moro Jomo, I think is up in the air in terms of an extension. And then there's, the Jalen Phillips and looking ahead to 2027, Quinion, Cooper, Jalix Hunt. Like, they're going to save their money for those guys. I don't get the sense they'll be active in free agency in terms of handing out a huge deal. Now, last year, they signed, I think it was like 11 free agents and gave them all like $1 million. So it doesn't mean that they won't bring guys in. But I thought the message of we are prioritizing our guys because we drafted them, we know them, we think they're good players. Like, that was the clear message from Howie.
You know what? I'm kind of curious. I know free agency is coming up, but Elliot, when you talk about guys that they're familiar with and not doing a whole lot in free agency, if I'm not mistaken, I heard Mekhi Becton's name being bantered around as potentially being let go. Do you think that's somebody, since they're somewhat familiar with him, that they would probably entertain bringing back?
Yeah, so if he's released, I think there is a lot of sense to it. Now, this is maybe the first of many times we'll bring this up. Like, Jeff Stoutland's not here anymore.
Yeah.
So you wonder if Mekhi Becton, now he's probably not going to have a ton of opportunities, but is it a less appealing situation in Philadelphia without Mekhi Becton? I think he would without Jeff Stoutland.
Yeah.
I think he would still be willing to come back. He gets to play next to Lane. He knows the other offensive linemen. He had the best year of his career here. And I think it could make some sense. I mean, Steen was okay last year. He probably played better than Becton did, ironically, with the Chargers. Mm-hmm. But, I think it would make sense to bring Becton in, at the very least, to compete. He can be a guard. He can be a tackle. He can be a key backup. I think it makes sense.
Elliot Shore Parks with here as the Combine coming up. It's starting now in Indianapolis. Howie and Jeff going to speak coming up in a little bit. Elliot, what did you make of the A.J. Brown conversation that you were a part of with both Howie and Nick? They're long quotes, right? And we were trying to read. I was trying to read all of them, but obviously certain parts stood out, and people are jumping on different parts of the quotes. I mean, Elliot, what is clear, and we could debate whether or not this is the right thing or the wrong thing and this, overall philosophy, but what is clear is there's nobody over there is saying A.J. Brown will be on the Eagles. Like, they're not shutting it down. What do you make of how they talked about him Friday?
Yeah, I think A.J. is going to be traded. And the reason I think he's going to be traded is because it's going to play out like this, in my opinion. They are going to get good offers for A.J. Brown. There are going to be teams out there that are going to compete for A.J., and are going to make good offers. Probably a second-round pick if enough teams get going, maybe a 2 that can be a 1. Maybe you net another player in the trade where you get a pick and a player. And the Eagles save almost $30 million in cash if they trade A.J. Brown. So that certainly is an incentive to move him. So I think they'll get a good enough offer. I think A.J. will want to go to the team likely trying to trade for him, whether that be the Patriots, the Ravens, the Bills, and both sides will leave happy. So when Nick and Howie talk about it, and, Nick says he can't guarantee that A.J. will be back, that's because they know there's a chance he won't be. And when Howie says, we're always going to listen because maybe you'll get an offer that's better than what you expected, I think that's because he knows he's going to get an offer better than what maybe most people expect. So I think AJ could come back next year. I don't think it's that ugly between the two where it would be a disastrous situation and tense, but I think it's going to work out where both sides will get what they want. The Eagles will get something good and AJ will get to go to a different team.
Elliot, sure. I read it very similar to you, Elliot. I think the for sale sign was put out, and now we see if they get the right offer to move on. Elliot with us here. Combine underway in Indianapolis. All right, Elliot. Howie talking about the tight end position was interesting. The way he framed maybe not having a diverse enough skill set in that room last year. And now we know they basically have to replace the entire room. And they could bring some of these guys back. But Goddard's going to be a free agent. They need to kind of revamp this room. Latest mock draft pre-combine from Mel Kiper has the Eagles taking Sadiq, the tight end, out of Oregon. Elliot, what did you make of the tight end conversation? And how do you think they might approach this? Because I don't think free agency is super fruitful. Kyle Pitts is going to be tagged by the Falcons. Maybe they would go in the first round with a tight end, but I'm not sure if that's the kind of pick they want to use on their first round pick to go with a tight end. How do you think they're thinking about tight end, and where do you think this goes?
So I definitely think they are going to rebuild that room. They have a new tight end coach, and every single tight end on the roster, pretty much outside of like futures guys, are free agents. So they have almost they have to rebuild the room almost by definition because so many people are free agents. So I think in the new offensive scheme they're going to try to run, tight ends are important. They're going to do 2 tight end sets. And so you're going to have a deep tight end room that can do a lot of different things. And Howie acknowledges there, or when he spoke last Friday, that the group last year probably didn't have enough of a diverse skill set. And I think what he means by that is they couldn't block, right? Like Calcaterra wasn't a good blocker. Kylan Granson was a better blocker, but he wasn't a great receiver. Like there was just, they didn't really have a lot of dual threat tight ends. So I think you'll see them go out and they will prioritize the position. I don't think they'll take a tight end in the first round. I think they're going to want to take a position that makes more money than tight end, like a tackle or something like that. But they'll definitely prioritize it. And I think there are some decent options in free agency. Isaiah Likely is an interesting option out there. There'll be guys that they could potentially sign.
Elliot, a couple more for you. I want to circle back to something you said in the beginning, kind of going through the names and who they might re-sign and extensions and all that. You referenced some of those defensive tackles, right? So Jordan Davis might be up first because he's going to play on the 5th-year option. And then there's Jalen Carter and also Moro Ojomo. And Elliot, I'm just wondering, and obviously they're all good players. Do you think it is feasible for the Eagles to have all 3 on second big money contracts? That's a lot of money to one position. I mean, they watched Milton Williams walk out the door and get a $100 million deal. I mean, to me, if Moro Ojomo has a good year, someone's going to pay him a lot of money. Do you think it is feasible to actually sign all 3 to what they're going to get?
So I do think they'll definitely sign Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. Like I think those things will happen. So it really comes down to Moro Ojomo. And I think if Moro Ojomo is willing to take a deal the Eagles like, where he gets a ton of money now, I mean, he is a 7th-round pick. Clearly he makes good money in the grand scheme of things, but he's not gotten life-changing money yet. So if Moro Ojomo wants to bet on himself this upcoming season, he could absolutely cash in to a similar degree Milton Williams did. But it's like, does he want to do that, right? If the Eagles are saying, we'll give you, just to pick a number out of a hat, like $30 million guaranteed, maybe he says to himself, yeah, I could cash in next year. I could also, God forbid, tear my Achilles week 1, and, this is it, right? So I think that all the money in the one position, to me, is not as big of a deal. It's a premium position. It makes everyone around them better on the defensive line. So I think the bigger concern would be if Ojomo would want to re-sign at a cheaper rate, more so than putting it all in the one position.
All right, Elliot, let's end with this. At the session you were at a couple days ago, they were asked about the idea of Tanner McKee and if teams come looking for Tanner McKee in a trade. After that, just this morning, coming out of the Combine, Tony Pauline reporting the Jets have discussed the idea of trying to bring in Tanner McKee. They really have very little at the quarterback position, just Justin Fields right now, so they clearly could use more at that position. And Frank Reich is there now, and there's a Stanford connection and all that. Elliot, what did you make of what they said about McKee and the idea now of the Jets being a team that could be in the mix for him?
I think they'll cash in on the McKee ticket this offseason. I think it's the right time to do it. I think you could honestly re-sign Sam Howell and feel mostly just as good about the backup position as you do with Tanner McKee in terms of just a pure backup. I do think McKee probably has more upside than Sam Howell, but Sam Howell's played at a higher level in the NFL than McKee has. McKee's a free agent at the end of the year. You're not going to re-sign him, presumably. I think they'll cash in on the McKee ticket. And to what Howie said, they'll listen to offers, and they value him highly. But, kind of to circle back to the way they described AJ, they're always going to listen to offers. So I think McKee will likely be traded. And I think it's good for both sides. It gives him a chance to play somewhere else, and it gives the Eagles a chance to cash in with, a 6th-round pick that maybe they can get a 4, that could be a 3, or you never know how high it could get if he's the starting quarterback. So I think it makes sense for both sides.
Yeah, and if it's the Jets for him, he'd have a real opportunity to play.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if
I tell you.
If it's just Fields there, he could probably beat him out in training camp or at least play a lot of the season.
I hope they get some offensive line help, though.
Yeah, sure. Well, of course. Yeah. But it's a chance for him to play. So we'll see where it goes. I would do the same thing that you're saying, Elliot. I would cash in now on the McKee thing. Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on. And 3 o'clock, Tuesdays with Elliot, with afternoon show today?
Absolutely. Yep. Now, we'll be listening to Nick and Howie during that, but I'll be on to react right afterwards.
Sounds good.
It'll be good.
All right.
Cool
Excited for that. Elliot Shore Parks, thank you for hopping on with us there. All right, Hugh. So Elliot's with me after listening to Nick and Howie. And I do think it's interesting to note Elliot was in the room. I mean, we just have quotes from their session with the media. Mm-hmm. Like sometimes tone. You could
tells you everything.
Yeah, you could pick up on things. I mean, Elliot was in the room. He heard the quotes that we all now see, and we talked about earlier. He thinks they're trading away A.J. Brown. So take that for what it's worth. Second thing is the Tanner McKee thing. So Hugh, it came out during our show that the Jets are rumored now to have interest in Tanner McKee. Would you cash in now? I would. He has 1 year left on his deal. If the Eagles get a decent offer, I would trade Tanner McKee away.
Yeah, what's funny? I was just thinking about it, and I was curious to ask Elliot. I know he was kind of busy, but if they decide to trade in on it, if cash in on the Tanner McKee ticket, how much emphasis does that put on them to draft the quarterback this year?
I would think extreme emphasis.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
They need something.
Okay. In the 2nd round, 3rd round?
So I think there's 2 parts to this. One is the reaction from the city, and one is just building the team, right? I think anything 3rd round, Hugh, and after
is not a threat.
Or at least you could just nod along and say, all right, he's a backup. He's a development quarterback. Mm-hmm. Anything above the 3rd round, so 2nd or obviously 1st, that's to me, that's just different.
Yeah, well, it feels different because of the, because especially when you talk about what Jalen was when he was drafted
Second round.
At that time. So yeah, that's I get it. That's why I was kind of curious. The way that as of right now, the combine started this week, but as of right now, when you talk about potential needs for the Eagles, it feels like it's kind of all over the place.
Can I throw a potential Tanner McKee trade at you? I want to see your take on this. All right, so I'm going to involve the Jets because that's the report out there. The Jets are interested in Tanner McKee. So the Jets have multiple first-round picks in this draft because all the trades they made last year, right? Mm-hmm. So they have the 2nd pick. We're not getting that. They also have the 16th pick. The Eagles have the 23rd pick in the draft.
I'm thinking about
swappage. So exactly. So if you look at the trade value chart, how there's always like a value assigned to each draft pick.
Mm-hmm.
Like typically, if you want to move up from 23, where the Eagles are, to 16, the price there is about a 3rd round pick. That's like what the price of that kind of move is. Would you do that deal involving Tanner McKee? Like let's say
your pick plus Tanner McKee,
23, and Tanner McKee to move to 16. Like basically,
do I get something else?
No, you get the 16th pick.
Okay, that's not bad. That's in the middle. That's kind of like in the middle. Yeah.
Well, my question was more for petty purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Does Hugh consider that Tanner McKee for a 1st-round pick like he was advocating for last?
I mean,
how would you view it?
Sound like that's what it sounds like to me.
Well, that's not really what it is.
Well, I mean, that's what it is. Joe,
it's a pick swap.
Are you taking a victory lap if that's what the trade is?
Kyle, how long have we been working together?
That's not a victory lap for you.
Kyle, how How long have we been working together?
Yeah, why do you think I asked?
Yeah,
I'm
you know me.
Just
You know
setting
me.
you
How
up,
long-
buddy.
how long we
So
working
yes
together?
or no, would you do the deal? 23 and McKee for 16.
Yes, and be able to take that victory lap.
What victory lap?
Oh.
It's
That
just
first round
he's just
draft
moving
pick.
up 7 spots.
Boy,
See,
I tell you.
I planted this in his head.
I know. Now, I got him to say yes, so like whatever.
Yeah, that's.
Would you do it, Kyle?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's a good trade.
I think it's a great trade. I mean, Tanner, like
for a first round draft pick.
Yeah,
Well,
like
again, you're not getting a
talk
full
about
first round pick. That's
I mean,
semantics.
You want to talk about replaceable? A backup quarterback's replaceable.
Yeah. And it would.
I'm
And
with that.
I don't know what the Eagles think of this draft class, but we always
Well,
hear
the quarterbacks are not that great.
that we know.
Not this year.
But like sometimes the gap between 16 and 23 is pretty big in terms of like how many true first rounders
and,
there are.
and how the talent tremendously, like there's been some years where the talent has fallen off.
Yeah.
And what if the Proctor guy, the proctologist they want,
the
He's right there, 16.
Yeah, but you don't think he's going to make it at 23.
but he's probably not going to be there in the 20s. Yeah.
Or if there's an edge, or whatever they think is the best play. Like they're
the
also,
proctologist.
if you're at 16, you're not that far from a top 10-ish player. If they fall a little bit for whatever reason, they're just sitting there at 16. As soon as I saw the Jets thing, I was like, I would swap 23 and McKee to move up.
I feel bad
to
for
16.
Tyler if he went to the Jets. Though.
He gets to play though.
No, he gets to play, but it's like, boy, he'll be under fire duress.
Well, would you rather be a backup here and not play, or
No, yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean,
Yeah.
what you're saying, but it's just like,
you
boy.
do speak from experience?
Yeah,
though.
they'd be under duress.
Feel bad, the guy going to the Jets.
I don't think that's such an easy answer, though. Would you rather be a backup here or a starter for the Jets? Like, starter for the Jets, your career could end.
It could.
Backup here could be the stepping stone for a longer career.
It could. But if he starts to play well, they may just extend him during the season. I mean, they don't have a quarterback.
Yeah.
So he may parlay it into a lot of money. I mean, we'll see where it goes. Let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. We have Thomas in Millville. Hey, Thomas.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up, Thomas?
Hey, it's an honor to talk to you guys. I just wanted to touch on the Bryce Harper situation.
Mm-hmm.
It just confuses me. Like the whole comments that Dave Dombrowski made, he basically compared him to Freddie Freeman, who a couple years ago hit a grand slam in the World Series. Like being compared to a player like that, I just don't see how he got so offended or what caused him to escalate to this point. Because it was starting to get a little A.J. Brownish.
It is like the passive aggressiveness and a never ending. There is a little A.J. Brownish stuff to this, Thomas.
Yeah, and then this morning also he said in the interview while discussing the holdout, he says he's doing it for the younger guys, which is total BS because right now he's just trying to get paid.
Oh, you mean the salary cap thing and avoiding that? Yeah, I mean, it's the company line. The older players always say this. It's about the young guys.
Well, technically it is.
Wow.
Because you have to take, if the deals are there. We're talking about like signing the deals.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, it advances the collective bargaining
I
agreement
agree
and all.
with that.
Yeah, all of that.
But I mean, it's fighting.
But no, yeah,
fighting.
yeah.
Well, because I always think the young guys are the ones that lose the most in a work stoppage. Hugh, like Bryce Harper doesn't need to play baseball next season.
That's why the NFL could never do it because when you talk about how much money, there's only when I say a few, probably about 20, 25 that make a ton of bread in the NFL.
Well, last time when baseball had the last lockout in 21 into 22, the executive committee, like the veteran players, the Max Scherzers and that, they voted to not go with the agreement they signed, and all the players who outvoted them. Because I think the younger players that weren't making any more money, they were like, we got to get back to work.
Yeah, you got to get paid.
Yeah, so there's that disconnect, Thomas. I hear you on that.
Yeah, no, for real. And then my answer for today is John Wayne.
John
Somebody
Wayne,
guessed
it's
that.
been brought up. All right, you know what? It's 119. Can we please give the people a fourth clue? Because you're getting, people have no idea what you're talking about today.
Okay.
None.
It's your first clue. It was a disaster.
My first clue was awesome.
We're going to talk about this first clue for years.
Okay, I had his counterpart in the studio yesterday, right?
Hold on.
Well, the other day.
You had his counterpart in the studio?
Yes, and he was stolen from the studio. Well, I don't know if he was stolen. He was misplaced. Let me take that back.
You mean a counterpart like a 3D printed counterpart?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, his 3D printed counterpart.
All right, let's go back to the beginning. This is an actor that debuted in the 30s.
Yes, an iconic actor that debuted in the 1930s.
Was involved in one of the most iconic
One
scenes.
of the most iconic, think about it, people, the most iconic movie scenes ever.
In movie history, okay.
In movie history.
You 3D printed this
3D
character.
printed it the other day.
And you had his counterpart in the studio, and that 3D print was stolen.
And I'm going to give you an extra clue because it is getting late. They're famous. They're more famous together.
Ooh.
They're like, when you say one's name, you automatically think of the other almost immediately.
It all comes back to the first clue.
Yeah.
I'm so annoyed.
And I think we're going to talk about this for a long time.
Yeah, it's an historic first clue.
And you're in trouble when people figure out what this is. I think they might ask for Hugh's clues to be suspended again. I mean, that's my guess.
They'll be all right.
I'm not sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if this lasted 2 days.
Well, we do have a prize, though. We kind of have to give this one away. We have the Bill Burr tickets.
We might have to figure out another way.
Oh, jeez.
I feel real good about it.
You shouldn't feel good about
Feel
this.
good about this.
Yeah, you should not.
Feel real good.
You shouldn't feel proud at all. Paul in Kensington is up. What's up, Paul?
What's up, bud? How you doing today?
Hey, Paul. What's going on?
Not too much. First off, about the thing with like AJ, like I was telling the producer, I'm okay with getting rid of him if he goes, but we got to get something good back because we're on the hook for $43 million over 2 years, right?
Yes, they'd have a cap hit of $4. Now there's two parts to that, Paul. Yes, they'd have a cap hit this year, but then like the money would clear a year from now. So the 7, like, because he's on the books for a few more years, right? Like that would disappear. So next year, a year from now, they would have more money to pay some of these young guys. But this year, yeah, they'd have a $43 million hit this season.
Now, say we were to trade him to someone. Say we get someone to equal or greater contract, will that cancel it out, or we're going to be on the hook for all that money?
No, it's kind of complicated. I mean, the way it would work is the Eagles would be on the hook for the 43 because they dumped AJ. But then the team, like if they're trading for a player of similar, monetary value, that team would be on the hook for that guy. So I guess in essence, it could counteract a little bit. Yeah, the other team would owe the player we get a lot of their money.
And one thing, I'm not sending him to the Patriots because I'm not giving what he wants. I'll send him to the Raiders or the Browns or somewhere else. But
I like that.
He's not getting what he wants.
You're not
But
going to the
Max
team you root
Crosby.
for. Screw that.
I want Max Crosby.
Oh, well, I'd love Max Crosby, yeah.
I love Max. A.J. Brown in the first to the Raiders for Max Crosby. We'll do whatever we want.
Would you do it, Hugh?
A.J. Brown
And
for
a first for
you
Max
gotta take
Crosby.
if you get a first-round pick, especially when he's projected to get a...
No, AJ and our first for Max Crosby.
Oh, no.
No?
Why not? Why not,
No,
Hugh?
you can find a pass
Find
rusher.
a pass rusher. Another first-round pick.
Like Max Crosby?
So you asked me you asked me what I thought, and I said no.
And then we
so
jumped
now
on
you
it.
jumped all over me.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
I can't even hear what you're talking about.
To you, we should take that, bro.
What'd you
sorry.
say?
I said, as a fellow D lineman to you, who by all means is one of my favorite edge rushers in Philly of all time, but you're starting to hurt my feelings lately, Hugh. You're starting to hurt my feelings lately.
I mean, you'll be okay.
Guy's
I mean,
got
I don't
69
know
and a
tell you
half
when-
career
well,
sacks.
Paul, I don't know how to understand that when a grown man tell me I'm hurting his feelings. I don't know what to do with that.
Pro Bowl,
I'm sorry.
Pro Bowl.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, yeah.
On the
No, I wouldn't do it.
on the sports version, bro. Come on.
No, I'm just saying. It's
Sports
still.
feelings.
I know. It's called a figure of speech.
Yeah.
But
My feelings
I'm
are
at
hurt
work,
too,
so I
Paul.
got to get going. I'm at work. I enjoy talking to you guys. I'm sorry. I got to get going. But Hugh, your answer is Clark Gable.
No.
Clark Gable.
Good-
Paul,
good guess,
not
though.
it. Man, you said you could find a pass rusher when you're talking about Max Crosby?
No, Max Crosby's a hell of a player.
Yeah.
But when you're talking about everything, like when you ask me as quickly as you did, that's my first response. No, not because I didn't get a chance to like workshop it a little bit. So no, I can find a pass rusher in the draft. Like when you talk about what Max Crosby, how does Max Crosby about 30?
He just played his age 28 season.
Thursday, I said he's about Thursday.
So this will be his age 29 season.
He'd be 29.
Yeah.
I think you could probably find one of those young pass rushers in the draft. You know what the unfortunate thing about that position now is that when I think of it, Myles Garrett's the standard.
Yeah.
Like you talking about run stop. And I see y'all didn't respond to that video I sent a few weeks ago when he was sitting with Micah.
Well, we talked about it.
And Micah talked about he could do what Myles does. He's
I
like,
don't
do
deny
what?
Myles is better than Micah. But
So-
Micah's, if there's a tier, right, it goes Myles 1.
Mm-hmm.
Then the next tier, I don't know how you want to tier them. It's some operation of Micah, Crosby, Bosa.
It depends on what do you want out of your defensive end.
Right.
Do you want a complete player?
But Crosby's a top 5 pass rusher.
Yeah, I would say that. But for what you're going to give up to get him, I feel like, and I haven't looked at the draft this year, but you could probably get something similar like that in the draft. And like, to be honest, Joe, when you talk about pass rush ability, I think what the Eagles have done now, they don't have that guy on their team, Max Crosby, but they've gotten some real serviceable guys doing it the way that they've done it.
I know, but you remember this year, you want to save draft picks. They were so worried about their pass rush, they had to trade a third for a rental.
Yeah.
Like, we get a Crosby, we don't got to do that anymore. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls. We got to give away this prize. We got a pair of tickets to see Bill Burr. Hard Rock, Atlantic City, April 25th. Tickets, Ticketmaster.com. Hugh Douglas here has got us all in a pretzel. I can't wait till we get this winner. And Hugh has to really workshop through us how he got to that first clue. Because the first clue really, I think, is what's throwing people here. All right. We also have to address a few things that happened on the show today. The debut of D-List Douglas, his acting debut. We dug up the clip. And maybe the best moment of the Bryce Harper interview, which happened after the interview. You may have missed it. We'll bring it to you next. Tough look for our guy here at WIP. That's next. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. The Lakers were embarrassed by the Celtics on Sunday night, and if you believe in bounce-back spots, this is a great opportunity for them. Lakers are hosting the Magic, who are playing their 4th game in 6 days since the All-Star break ended. Orlando's been a mediocre squad for most of the season, and they're under 500 on the road. The last 4 times the Lakers lost by double digits, they responded with a double-digit win. I think that trend continues. I'm laying the points with LA. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future. You'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for 2. NBA Futures lets you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Limit 1 entry for Profit Boost Token. Opt-in required. Must apply Profit Boost Token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
PDQ POS is the MVP in point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry, and it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics with insights to elevate your team and your play calling. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years, so don't wait. Make the switch to PDQ POS today.
Care their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, McKee delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose McKee. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. McKee, doing car care right.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94.
Yes, 94-94. Okay, before we go back to the phones, hopefully with an answer to Hugh's clues, pair of tickets on the line to see comedian Bill Burr, Hard Rock Live, Atlantic City, April 25th. One more time, I want everyone to think through this while we're having fun with a couple clips here. 4 clues for you. The 4 clues, Hugh, why don't you redo them in your own way one more time.
Okay, this iconic actor made his film debut in the 1930s.
Okay.
Ooh, can I give another clue real quick?
Do whatever you want.
Still making movies.
Debuted in the 30s and still making movies?
Matter of fact, got a movie coming out in the next couple months.
Really?
Whoa. Yeah.
Must take care of himself, this actor.
Yeah. Got a movie coming out, him and his counterpart, next couple months.
All right, so what were the other clues?
Also had one of the most iconic movie scenes ever.
Okay.
Iconic.
Yep.
I 3D printed it the other day.
This is my favorite Hughes clues ever.
And his counterpart has been misplaced. It was in the studio, and it's been misplaced.
Holy
I can't wait till we unveil what this has been the entire time.
You know what's funny though, and I'm okay with this because I know y'all gonna do it. When somebody reveals who this is, y'all probably gonna be in the car and call me all kind of mean and hurtful names. I just want to let you know right now, I forgive you.
No. You should say I'm sorry.
Listen. I forgive you.
Okay.
I know you're probably going to call me a mofo. If you can say that on the air, and all like stupid mofo or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I
forgive you.
Okay.
I forgive you.
All right. Well, on a lot of these things, we need to once in a while we need to cede to Hugh Douglas because he is the actor in the room. I never acted in anything.
I'm just trying to say, man,
I'm not an actor.
I vibrate on a different level,
Well,
and sometimes y'all need to get with this.
We did go back and we're able to dig up your acting debut in The Nail, which I didn't know about until today. So we had, of course, Joe Conklin starred in this, Tony Luke, and Hugh Douglas. Could we hear a clip from Hugh Douglas in The Nail?
This way, Nardone. Right there. Got one for discharge?
Personal belongings. You can change in the bathroom.
Wow.
Hugh?
I mean, just incredible
Riveting
stuff.
Hey, man.
So were you a prison guard?
Yeah, I was a prison guard.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was pretty cool, man. It was pretty cool to do that. I had to audition for that.
Really?
Just for that piece right there.
And you weren't in for long.
Yeah, but it was fun, man. It was pretty cool. You know, like I said, Joe Conklin was in it. I remember like that was the acting. That was when, you know, I started off my acting career. And then all of a sudden I started doing the radio thing and I got kind of sidetracked.
So this was the debut of D-List Douglas.
Yeah, and I got sidetracked, and so I kind of got pigeonholed into a radio host.
Are you blaming WIP?
I didn't say. Did it sound like that?
For your Hollywood career not taking off?
Your
That's what I
wings
heard.
have spread here in this industry.
Wait a minute.
This is WIP's fault.
Did I make it sound like I was not happy here?
Pigeonholed as a negative connotation.
No, I'm happy here.
Like you were stuck.
Yeah, you were talking about being up
with us.
talking about being up in the rafters back there one day. That's not pigeonholed.
I think I did all right for myself. I'm here.
No, you
know
did.
what I mean?
You did
I
very
all right
well
for
for
myself.
yourself.
Isn't this great,
I'm
man?
all right,
Isn't this
yeah.
great?
Imagine if it wasn't like The Rock or John Cena in all these like movies. It was Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, y'all would have really wouldn't have been able to handle that if I did.
You know, I got to be honest. I don't think you would have been able to handle that.
No, I would have. I'd have been so great.
Nope, you're not that friendly. You're
listen,
antisocial.
Red carpet
This
Douglas.
would be
I handle it well
for
now.
you.
I ain't got mad at nobody since I've been here.
Yo, Hugh, but
well,
if
a
you
couple
were,
times,
dude,
but
if
not
you were The
nothing
Rock,
serious.
you don't even like when a random person goes up to you and tells you that they liked watching you as an eagle.
I don't.
You
That
would
doesn't
not
bother
handle
me.
being
You
The
know
Rock.
what? You know what's funny? You know what bothers me? It's like the hugs. Like when people come
You
up
think
and
people
hug.
don't want to hug
Yeah,
The Rock?
dude, come
Well,
on,
I'm
man.
saying I'm not a hugger.
Well, The
like we met
Rock-
somebody
I'm
the
sure
other
The
day.
Rock
Shout out
gets
to
a
the
lot
dude
of
that was in here the other
unprompted
day, and we went to take a picture.
Yeah.
And he went in for the hug, and I'm like, "Oh, we hugging?"
Yeah, I think
I'm not a
I
hugger.
think you're built more for radio than Hollywood. I think
yeah,
you're built
probably.
for this more.
You're probably right.
All right,
Oh,
another guy.
He would step in it in an instant.
Totally.
This guy would be all over TMZ,
Oh, he would. Yeah, it'd be awesome.
all over those tabloid magazines.
Not being friendly.
Hugh Douglas said what?
Yeah, not being
I
friendly.
mean, it's kind of what we do here. Hugh Douglas said, "What? Who's calling out Hugh?" All right.
Hey, you know what else? Who's kind of like that, but he kind of dodged the bullet.
Who's that?
Jason's not that friendly in public most times.
Jason.
Kelsey.
So now you get messy.
Yeah, a little
Yeah,
bit.
that's pretty messy.
Yeah, I did. I felt like I had to take the heat off.
Yeah,
of me
that's
a
what you
little
did.
bit.
I feel like he's friendlier than you.
No, he is, except for that one time.
All right. So, oh boy, let's.
Yep. Well, this is why you're on TMZ.
This is. Let's just.
Hey, Jason, love you to death if you're listening, but they've been at my neck.
All right. Let's take the heat off Douglas to put it to one of our other coworkers here. So.
It causes problems.
Yeah, I know. You may have missed this earlier. So Bryce Harper was on this morning with the morning show.
Yeah.
If you saw that live, you may have caught a glimpse of something at the end. If you watched it on our replay, you may have also caught a glimpse. But we have for you here a zoomed-in version. I want everyone to see and be able to hear this. Hugh, you saw this, so we were tipped off by Jack Fritz on this. So
Of all people.
yeah.
That's the
It's
goal.
your own people. I mean, it really
It'd be
is.
your own
His
people.
co-host of the High Hopes podcast. So at the end of the Bryce Harper interview today, Bryce gets up, and we've been in the same spot where they were doing the interviews, kind of like a radio
it's like
booth
a little radio,
in
booth,
Bay Care
yeah.
Ballpark, right? So they're in there, and it's kind of a smallish room, and Bryce Harper gets up at the end, and the way it was set up today, Joe and John were kind of on one side of the room, then Bryce, and then kind of by the door, James Seltzer was sitting there with his headset on. Interview ends, Hugh, and Bryce gets up to leave, and it looks like James goes in for the handshake or maybe a fist pound.
Yeah, see you
Something.
later. Like dap him up or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. And You can't fully tell, but I think there was some eye contact there, and it certainly looked like Bryce turned him down.
Big time.
Yeah, like left him high and dry. Can we have this? Here's what it was this morning. James Seltzer saying goodbye, at least trying to, with Bryce Harper.
We're back with all the calls. Reaction next on 94 WIP.
If you're engaged.
And you could see the replay here over.
Is that what the replay? That's what that
it's
is.
slowed down. If you're watching on YouTube, you could see it. It's a tough spot.
Justin did him dirty with
It's
the
a
replay.
tough spot for James because the slower it goes, Hugh, the more they slow it down on the video. You could see James make what I think is eye contact. And when you make the eye contact and you nod, you think you maybe get the handshake.
You get the handshake.
And
You're
then,
trying to get the Bryce Harper handshake.
Dude,
he didn't get it.
And Bryce Harper didn't give it to him.
Now, the angle is enough for plausible deniability that maybe Bryce never saw him eye to eye and just his head was turned. But I don't know, guys. The more I watch it, the worse it looks for a guy.
Bad look for Seltz, man.
Yeah.
They did him dirty with the replay in slow-mo.
Oh, that's going to take off if they post that on social media. That's going to fly.
That's crazy.
That's going to get.
I mean, you got to. I don't know how you bounce back from that though. Be like, I ain't want to shake his hand.
Well, if you see
no way.
the end of the slow motion, he bounces back by going like this. Like instead of the high five, he just like waved.
Well,
like he tries just waving.
I hate to compare Seltzer to this guy, but you know who it reminds me of?
Who's that?
The Josh Harris, Joe Buck thing.
It's just like that.
Oh, what happened?
So when Harris was, I think it was his first game or one of his first games as the Commander's owner. In the booth on Monday Night Football, he tried to, was it a fist pound or a handshake?
Aikman was doing this with his hands where he's...
Oh, talking with his hands.
Yes, talking with his hands.
Oh, he tried to shake his hand.
Josh thought he was going for the handshake, and he went for it.
Yeah.
But I guess with Josh, he actually got the handshake, but that's because he went and grabbed his hand.
It was awkward, though.
And Buck was not ready for it.
But see, that's what you got to do in a
Buck let him
situation
go.
like that. You got to snatch Bryce's hand. Be like, man, you better shake my hand.
You want James Seltzer to snatch Bryce Harper's
I mean, if you want to
hand?
save face, yeah, you got it.
Well, I think he was hoping the YouTube cameras were off, and he didn't think his coworkers would make it a big thing.
Oh yeah, we're petty. Like it's kind of like throughout the whole building, it permeates throughout the building.
Yeah.
Man. We like petty.
Well, we're about content, and this is certainly something we can't ignore. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. We have a pair of tickets to see Bill Burr in Atlantic City.
I feel good about
You
this.
should not. Jim in Bucks County is up on WIP. What's up, Jim?
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
You got it, Jim.
We have to talk about your clues real bad, man.
No, we don't.
I got the answer.
Okay, get the answer.
Oh, it's King Kong.
Yes!
Whoa!
100%, man. See, yeah, all it did. See, you got it. So what you crying for?
You don't really have room to hate on his clues.
What you crying for, Jim? What you crying for?
He's not an actor. He's
Jim.
animation.
Okay, Jim. To
be fair.
Does King Kong have an IMDb?
This was his reasoning all morning.
Jim.
Honest to God, Hugh, I don't know. I never.
Okay,
looked
well,
up
go
King
look it up.
Kong
King
on
Kong
IMDb.
has an IMDb. Guess who else has an IMDb?
Let me guess, Godzilla.
Brad Pitt and Godzilla, as a matter of fact. But that's the point. They got an
Brad
IMDb.
Pitt's a human person.
But he has an
He's an
IMDb.
actor.
He is an actor. He has an IMDb. Most
Is this
actors have
plant-based,
IMDbs.
Is this plant-based?
And you know what, Jim? You won the tickets. Quit complaining. Quit complaining. You won the tickets. Congratulations.
Honest to God,
Does the movie have an IMDb?
No, it's King Kong
Or
has
he
an IMDb.
himself, the
Yeah, he has an
actor,
IMDb.
as an actor.
Yeah.
So if I go on this 1933 movie and I go cast and crew,
King Kong.
Well, we do have a little bit of discrepancy.
Is Mickey Mouse? Is Mickey Mouse?
Hold
Is
on.
Mickey Mouse has
The
an IMDb?
Oxford Dictionary definition of an actor: a person whose profession is acting on the stage, in movies, or on television.
That's what King
Kong
Kong
Kong's
does.
not a person.
He acts on stage and in the movie.
No, a person.
Listen, Jim.
King Kong is not a person.
Jim, you know what,
acts
Jim?
on stage.
You know what you are, Jim? You're ungrateful. That's what you are. You're ungrateful,
They're
Jim.
going to be coming at your neck for this clue for
I
years.
love you, man. Though.
Yeah,
I love you, though, but
they killing me.
I don't see him listed on the 1933. I don't see him getting acting
Because they ain't
credit.
started doing that back then. But if you go look at some of the current movies he's
There's a
doing,
lot of amendments here now.
This feels like baloney.
These are my clues, and I told y'all before I gave them to you. Think outside the box.
Well, he did. He did, and he got it. Jim, great stuff, man. All right, you're the winner today. We appreciate you playing, and really I thank you for winning, because I don't even think we're allowed to leave when we have a prize and we don't give it away. All right, so Jim there in Bucks County
Good
won
job,
a pair
Jim.
of tickets
Seriously, I'll
to
just
see
say that.
comedian Bill Burr, Hard Rock Live, AC, April 25th. For tickets, Ticketmaster.com. Yes, this entire thing today, now that we're here, started with Hugh Douglas workshopping the clues and telling us that King Kong is an actor.
Yeah, he is.
He's not.
He is.
I think most people would disagree.
I mean, most people don't care what most people think. These are my clues, and he's an actor for these purposes. That's why I said at the beginning, listen to what's being said.
A person is literally defined as a human being regarded as an individual.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
No.
When people come, let me ask you this question. When people come to town, don't they go to the Rocky statue? Don't we think Rocky's real?
He was played by a human being.
Sylvester Stallone is an actor.
I did not ask you that. When we talk about Philadelphia, we talk about Rocky. We treat him like he's a real person, don't we?
Objection is an irrelevant question.
No, we treat him like a real person.
Stallone is the real person.
We treat him like a real person, right? So
he's a fictional person.
No, we treat him like a character.
With that being said,
That's
King
not
Kong
the same thing.
has an IMDb, and he's an actor. And he has a movie coming out with his famous counterpart, Godzilla.
You know what?
A couple months. Okay. And as a matter of fact, Monarch dropped. If you have what is it called, Apple TV? Monarch dropped what, Thursday? That's the 27th. Yeah, Thursday. Yeah, the 27th. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Whatever it is.
Yeah. So y'all leave me alone.
No, you leave you alone.
And Jim,
we're gonna bring this one up for years.
And Jim, my feelings is hurt. Like I just said, somebody else about saying their feelings hurt. Jim, you hurt my feelings.
It's also disrespectful to Diana Ross, who you claim is an actress.
She's an actress.
You have no
now
idea
the whole
what an
definition is convoluted.
She's an actress. My world, my clues, my thought process.
Can we get to a different world? Can we get to you people's world here?
Do we have to? Because I know they probably.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
This probably happened just in time for you, because now the tone of this chat is probably about to do a complete 180.
It's a joke what happened here today. It's a joke.
It really is. But first, the Bryce Harper thing would be over if you stop talking about it.
That's how this works, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works.
Okay. Hugh might need to lighten up on the turtle wax a little bit.
My hair shiny?
I thought the head was pretty shiny.
Yeah, I got it.
Is pretty shiny.
I changed my lotion.
Oh.
Hugh, have you considered doing Ozempic and a hair transplant?
New year, new
I'm going to
you.
get the Ozempic, though.
You would be an entirely different person.
I might need to ask
Ozempic.
AI what Hugh would look like.
We might need to get
dropping,
that
I don't know, 70, 80 pounds and having a full head of hair.
Yeah. No, you won't be able to tell me nothing. Ooh, you talking about acting brand new.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, and I'm going to get some Beijing. I'm going to dye that thing. Ooh, boy, I'm going to get back in these streets.
You're not going into any streets. You're going on 3D printing.
You're going to bed.
Ooh, I'm going to get back in these streets. Ooh, you ain't going to be able to tell me nothing.
You're going to bed at 7 p.m.
Ooh, I'm going to be so sleepy.
Hey, Joe, I missed when you were best friends with Bryce Harper. You're talking out of your ass.
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
You have to be buddies with Bryce to...
Well, I'm not going to be an apologist, and like other people around here, I'm not going to apologize for Bryce. I'm not going to apologize for Bryce Harper.
Successfully spun that one to Hugh.
Yeah.
Your guys' hate for Alec Boehm is sickening.
Where did Alec Boehm name come up?
Just because everyone realizes he's not that good, get over it,
man. That's on them for taking us crapping on the 4-hole hitter.
Wait a minute, the four-hole hitter, that's not his name. His name is Alec Boehm.
I can't believe there are real people that still think Alec Boehm is a really great player or really good. He's okay. He's fine.
We need to get him protection in the lineup.
For Alec Boehm.
That's an all-time call.
Caller said that.
Yeah, that was a big day. It really was.
We need to work on getting Alec Boehm protection.
Sure.
Yo, Kyle, hope you break your ankle in some dog crap today.
That's a weird combination.
It's a really weird combo. Yeah, I didn't do anything.
And I broke my ankle before. That hurts.
Yeah.
Very
in dog crap,
I broke
dude?
one too, Dad. That ain't no joke.
I think that would be pretty upsetting if I walked outside and broke my ankle.
I tried to walk it off. I didn't realize it was broken. Trying to walk off broken ankle? Can't do it.
You can't walk off no broken.
Well, I didn't know it was broken. I was like, oh, I'm fine. And
Suck it up. Yeah.
Well, so now with the snow in the city, that means there's no rules with where you let your dog crap and picking it up again.
Yeah, people ain't picking up no dog poop.
We've lost.
Nasty.
Oh, dude,
civilization is going down
when
so
it all
bad.
melted, it was disgusting.
Gross.
It was ridiculous.
Gross.
It was everywhere. Oh, God.
Why don't you people?
All right, this one's kind of low-hanging fruit, but Three Stooges does not go that far back. I watch them every day on my YouTube feed. Probably us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the Three Stooges
all right.
guys.
Well, who's who?
Oh.
I'm Curly.
Yeah, I was going to say Hugh's Curly.
Okay. Who are we?
Well,
I mean, Hugh's. I definitely agree. Hugh's Curly.
Yeah.
Good question.
All right, maybe next year for Halloween.
Yeah.
Three Stooges.
Hey, we'll figure
we
it
could
out.
do that.
Yeah.
I could be Mo.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably.
Okay. Then you people was, the Hugh's clues was answered. Damn, I see why people come after Hugh now.
That was a good clue, though.
It was not.
It was a great clue.
Well, King Kong is not an actor.
He definitely
Somebody
is an
said,
actor.
I blame us. Very true. Well, technology has come a very long way. Hugh Douglas clearly has not.
He's an actor.
Yep.
Hugh,
He's not really.
Hugh really thinks this way.
No,
I
that's
really
true.
do.
Incredible.
See,
That's
really-
the
yeah.
part that's
Yeah,
1,000%
and
true.
you know what? That's the part that, when, like, no disrespect to everybody listen, because I like that you listen, but when you do your radio show, you could have it the way that you want to have it. But I gave everybody a disclaimer when we started.
I know.
But and I just thought it was funny.
Doesn't that tell you that there's a problem already that you need to give a disclaimer?
No, it doesn't. It just says, okay, think outside the box. Think like I think.
Also,
That's hard for people that aren't you.
think that's
Yeah,
not
that's the
thinking
great
outside the
part
box.
about it.
That's thinking inside your box,
Yeah,
which is an entirely different
that's-
thing.
That sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. The way
All
you
right,
say it.
let's try to be grown
I
ups
had
here.
one
Let's
more.
try.
I've played with guys.
Stop.
Thinking inside your box is crazy.
Enough.
It's raining men.
All right, my bad. So,
People are so mad at me today.
yep.
As they should be.
My favorite one. This came after we only had one clue. I'm not sure they knew what the answer was, but we were about to give the second clue. They said, Hugh, bro, we don't want a second clue. Redo the first one.
Start over.
They were all over
No
it from
more.
the jump.
Start over.
Hey, all this vitriol only galvanizes me, makes me stronger.
Really?
Yes.
This is what's happening here. I hope you're proud of
Yes.
yourself today.
I am so proud. Oh, yeah, you want to see the King Kong I printed?
Yes, well,
You see? Somebody took the Godzilla, though.
that this really spawned from Hugh's Godzilla that was stolen out of the studio. Now,
Yes, because in the movie, Godzilla's bigger than King Kong, so I made King Kong a little bit smaller.
Oh.
So I was going to put them together and see, but Godzilla gone.
All right, well, we need to work on who may have taken it. That's another thing we need to
Somebody
figure out.
added that Hugh's rationale for King Kong was the rationale of a thumbtack, which is pretty tough.
That's not funny.
And apparently I have to be Mo because I'm the only one with hair.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
that's
that's
true.
good.
All right, you're
So
Mo.
you got to be Larry then.
I'll be Larry, sure. I'm Larry. That works. Hugh, do you have any suspects on who may have stolen the Godzilla out of the studio?
I don't know, because it was here for a couple of weeks, right? And at first I thought somebody just moved it out of the studio. But no, Godzilla full on gone.
Anytime from 2 o'clock till when we got on the air, it could have been gone.
And I know it wasn't an afternoon show because that's not, I don't
Hold
think
on.
so.
Fritz was in that chair yesterday. He's usually on that side of things. Could
I
have been
doubt,
Fritz.
I doubt if it's Fritzy.
just
That
saying.
doesn't seem like Fritz kids, his kids, what was it, Walker and Texas Ranger?
Mm-hmm.
That I think they're probably more in the sports right. He's probably trying to get them more in the sports right now instead of like action figures.
Well,
and
who
stuff
else
like
was
that.
in yesterday? Broads was on last night after the game.
And Bros has daughters.
John Johnson.
Maybe John Johnson.
John Johnson feels like a very likely
I
suspect.
would
himself.
probably say John Johnson.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, because me and John used to, watch. We were into the Marvel movie thing.
Yeah.
And all that. Yeah, I would probably guess John.
Guilty. Yeah. That was a case we were able to close pretty quickly. We blame John Johnson. All right. You guys have a great rest of the afternoon show is up next with the Combine stuff and Howie and Nick as well on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:07. High and deep left field, it's gonna go. Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, February's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. I've trusted my car at United Tire and Service for years. I don't want sales pitches. I want straight answers, experts, and these guys know cars. From routine maintenance to bigger repairs, they tell you what you need, when you need it, what you don't need, and how to do it right. No games, no pressure. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and having a shop that you trust, that matters a lot in the process. United Tire and Service. Why go anywhere else? Get yourself to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. The San Antonio Spurs beat the Detroit Pistons last night 114-103. Last night's win gave the Spurs their 5th win over a team that holds the best record in the NBA at the time of the game this season. If Victor Wembanyama can stay healthy, Wemby could win the MVP, and the Spurs will win the championship. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
WIP afternoon show. Guys off one day, can't even think of how to start the show. So Ike, Spike, and Fritz, caller of the year voting has begun. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spike. Well, that's technically a few days for you.
Yes, it's 2 days.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, then you got to throw in the weekend.
The weekend, too.
Yeah,
yes.
There you go. I'm doing pretty good, Brother Spike. I'm excited about the day. Highly anticipated bracketology today. Got the tournament starting today.
Yes.
I love it. Can't wait to get into it. We got a lot of stuff to get into. Jackie Baseball, listen, heard the boys of summer on this morning, man. Had to feel good to hear old Brycey and Schwarber. Holla at your boy.
Wrong time slot, but
yeah.
But sure, it was cute. It was a good effort by the boys this morning. And the first message of today, Yoshi's on the hot seat.
Uh-oh.
Yoshi's on the hot seat.
Wow.
Everyone heard the Keisha call yesterday. She's going to beat up Spike and then make love to him.
Yes, that's what she said. So we will get into caller of the year. If you want to vote on the WIP Twitter page, not ours, but the Big Station page, the voting of the first 4 matchups is there today. Of course, the listener voting is 50% and the expert voting is 50%. That goes till 6 o'clock. We will get more into the matchups at 2:30. Voting goes until 6 o'clock. WIP afternoon show, the first annual caller of the year. So Nick Sirianni and Howie Roseman speak from the... Yes, football.
Oh, yeah.
Well, depending on how much we like this, we might just talk about caller of the year. We'll see how things go. But they speak, so Howie Roseman speaks at 2:45, and then Nick Sirianni speaks at 3 o'clock from the NFL Scouting Combine. But they did talk to Elliott and the rest of the beat reporters late last week, and we were finally able to see this morning what they said. So I read through what they said, and I actually have 4 takeaways. Some surprised me, some did not. But I just want to sort of give you what I felt as I was reading it. And the first one is a surprise to me because I ended up agreeing with Elliott more than I thought I would, in that I think Nick Sirianni, going into this, and as it happened, I thought, who hired Sean Mannion? Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie, or did Nick Sirianni? And after reading this, and it was just one line, I think it was Nick Sirianni. And I think he is more safe than we think he is. We were all talking.
Thought he was.
A lot of people, I would put it this way, a lot of people thought he was. And it was this quote. They were asking about hiring him, and he said some of the things that maybe I thought was important at the beginning, didn't end up being that. But it's like, again, I think I interviewed 17 guys at the end of the day. And it's really just I interviewed 17 guys. And I don't think Nick Sirianni is the kind of slick guy that is going to walk in and say I when it really was we or it really was they. Yeah. He is. That's not really how he thinks. He's a smart guy, but he's not calculating in that way. That's something that Howie would do, not something that Nick would do. So that was the first thing I took away, is that maybe really there was a lot of, Jack had mentioned it, that they were hiring Sean Mannion and maybe he ends up replacing Nick Sirianni. I don't think that's what happened here. I think Nick Sirianni actually hired Sean Mannion. And that was a surprise to me because I didn't feel that way going into it.
Yeah, listen, I'm okay if that's how it went down, or even if it didn't. I don't know. Here's the thing that I believe, Spike, and I've always felt this with Nick. I think they love Nick as their head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yep.
And what I think they've tried to do, including himself, is put together a staff that that can be supportive of some of the things that he loves to do, the principles that he likes, his vision for an offense. We'll get into that today more as we talk about how this sort of came about. But the bottom line is, to the point you just made, this hiring of Sean Mannion along with, what's his name, Glizard?
Glizard.
Glizard, yeah.
Yes.
Grizzard.
I'm sorry. We kept calling him Glizzy.
Yeah, we'll get there. I wanted to call him Glizzy right there,
Yes,
but we'll get there. The hiring of those guys was more into support Nick Sirianni's efforts as a head coach versus some sort of replacement waiting in the weeds.
Yeah, and
I just don't see that.
I did, and I know it's just one line, and I know people think that I pick apart what people say a little too much, but I really do think it's telling that he says, I interviewed 17 guys, I decided. So here is the next thing that and I'll read you the quote that made me think this, is that any question about what they want to do with the offense, they're all in on the Shanahan offense. They're all in on Mannion running it. And to me, the biggest question about this is not about Sean Mannion. It's not about Nick Sirianni. It's not about A.J. Brown. It's not about the offensive line. It's not about the offensive, line coach. It is about Jalen Hurts being able to run this offense. And here is the quote from Sirianni. And the question was about wanting this kind of offense, and they specifically mentioned McVay and Shanahan. And he said, what I loved about it is just the way it meshes up and it marries to play action and how it fits to some of our guys on our roster. And so as you go on through it, I wouldn't say I went in and said, I have to have this system. But as I went through it, it became obvious to me that I wanted to have this system. The more I learned about it, the more I thought about it, the more I talked to different guys about it. And that's where it got to. So yes, to answer your question, it was in the forefront of my mind to say, I'm interested in this, but I don't necessarily say it has to be this. And as the process went forward, that's where it got to with that. So he is saying it here, that it became clear to him that they want this system. And to me, I don't have a question about what Saquon can do in this system. I don't think anybody does, or Devontae Smith. This really is, I think, if you want to talk about hot seat and who the most pressure is on, I really think, given that this is what they want to do and they are clear about it, it's on Jalen.
Well, sure. Because he is the trigger man, right? Under center.
Yep.
And this offense is going to go as far as he can take it from that quarterback standpoint. He has to be cerebral. He has to understand the not only where the ball is supposed to go, but why we're doing it this way, why it's beneficial to be under center at times, running play action, not just running the ball from under center, but also running play action from under center. And these are the things that I believe they wanted to incorporate in this offense for several years, and they've just sort of, I guess, deviated from it when it became ineffective or uncomfortable for some. And what it sounds like now is that we're full steam ahead with this no matter what. So to your point, this goes back to the quarterback, because we all, or some of us assume, and I'm one of those people that assume this is something that Jalen wasn't necessarily comfortable with doing, playing the quarterback position this way. He's more comfortable being in shotgun, right? Seeing the ball there and being able to throw from there versus being under center. And I think the Eagles as a offense, starting with Nick Sirianni, and then if you want to go organizational-wise, they've been wanting to get into this because this offense isn't new. It's been around.
Oh, yes. It's not new.
It's been around. So if they wanted it, they could have used it.
Well,
and I think they've tried to use it at times.
And what it really shows to me is, and this is something we talked about with Elliott, because we had sort of guessed, well, if after 3 games this isn't working, are they just going to go back to the old stuff? And to me, the answer is no. They are committed to this. This is what they want to do. And if they can't do it, they will find the players that can do it. That is what there will be adjustments along the way.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If it starts to cost them games, see, I think right now I'm with you. I think they want to stick with it.
Yeah.
But they've also been in this position before, and they've reverted back to what, you know what I'm saying? Like, they've tried to do new stuff, and then when it doesn't work, eventually they go back. So if I'm being honest, I got to wait to see it to believe it, that they'll stick with it if it's not clicking early in the season.
Okay, so next thing is, They're not going to sign anyone in free agency. No one notable.
Yeah.
And I think they may have forgotten, Howie Roseman may have forgotten a little bit how they won 2 Super Bowls and what got them those 2 Super Bowls. So here are the quotes from Howie. I think from a big picture perspective, we want to build a team that every year has a chance to compete for championships, that drafts really well and signs their own players and just sporadically goes into free agency. He continued, I think last year I said to you guys over a 2-year period, it's going to be really hard for us unless we make some major move to subtract to really make some sort of splash move that costs money because we like the players we drafted and want to have them as a big part of our next few years as well. Now, of course, everyone wants to draft well and keep those players. I think that is a basic tenet. But when you look back at the 2017 Super Bowl and how they won that Super Bowl, that was littered with trades and free agents, from Alshon Jeffrey to Jason Peters to even Nick Foles, who they did draft but didn't, develop, to Jay Ajayi to Corey Blunt, to Malcolm Jenkins,
Chris
too.
Long.
Malcolm
Yeah.
Jenkins, Chris Long.
Yeah.
And then in 2024, I mean, it does not happen without Saquon Barkley, which was a big splash in free agency. It doesn't happen without A.J. Brown, who is a big splash from a trade standpoint. So I just, do you want to draft well? Yes. But I think, I wonder if they have gotten a little in love with their belief in their own ability to just draft the guys, pay them, and not do this other thing, because I don't know. That's not really how they did it in the other 2 years.
Yeah, and I would even go one more step, Spike. You can throw in the 22 team, the team that went to the Super Bowl in 22. That was a lot of free agents on that team. That wasn't a team full of draft picks, right? So even though they didn't win it that year, you can't help but notice the acquisitions from that offseason were major contributors from a team that we watched in 2021 that looked lifeless after 7 weeks.
One guy that was on both of them, CJGJ, twice.
Yes.
CJGJ twice.
So we watched this. So I'm with you there. Howie, he is either trying to convince himself or convince us that that's what they did. But they won their championships from adding guys from the outside.
Big guys.
Yeah.
Big guys. And not
Big
just
names.
little ones.
Yeah, fringe players. Yeah, like major contributors.
Alshon, big one. Saquon, big one. AJ, big one. Chris Long, big one. Malcolm Jenkins, enormous one.
LeGarrette Blount,
Jay Ajayi, both big ones.
Yeah.
And then the final thing is AJ is gone. He's gone. And I think it was it was Sirianni's quote about, he can't guarantee anything for next year. Now, he also couched it by said he can't guarantee he'd be the head coach. But here's the thing. If they had asked them the question before they asked about A.J. Brown, hey, is Saquon Barkley going to be here next season? Nick Sirianni would just say yes.
Yeah.
Is Jordan Mailata going to be here next season? He would just say yes. Is Jalen Hurts going to be here next season? He would just say yes. The fact that they have to talk in this language about A.J. Brown just means to me that they know he's gone. Maybe if they are forced, maybe if they don't get any good offers, maybe that situation, they don't want to burn that bridge completely, but this was not the answer of somebody who is definitely going to be here next year.
Yeah, he certainly is available.
Yes.
And what I take away from all of those quotes is, we'll listen. So they're not going to give him away.
No. Yeah.
Right? So, make them an offer that they feel like is they can't refuse, and they'll be willing to make that deal for AJ. That's the way I took that. Like, he could be here because someone may not offer up. And that would really speak to the value out there around the league, how people view AJ. If you're not willing to offer up enough in draft capital and compensation to the Eagles to get a 3-time All-Pro, Super Bowl champion, 28 years old, they're not going to give him away for a 5th-round draft pick, a 4th-round draft pick. It's not the Raiders with Randy Moss. Right? So Howie's smart. So I took the same thing you did from that, is that if the deal is there, they're going to do the deal.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. The 4 things I took away.
I just noticed your T-shirt.
What? What's the matter with my T-shirt? Anyone have a problem?
I just noticed it.
What? What's the matter?
It's a McCain 20.
Oh, yeah. Jared McCain? He's still on the Sixers, isn't he?
I just noticed that.
He's still on the Sixers. You wouldn't get rid of him, would you?
My bad.
That'd be silly.
I didn't mean to throw you off.
No. It'd be silly. Look, that is why I have a Jared McKee t-shirt, because Sixers would never trade him.
I understand. When you're committed, you're committed.
Oh, yes. 215-592-9494. Here is what and remember, Howie Roseman talks at 2:45. Nick Sirianni talks at 3. But from the things they already said, the 4 things I took away: Nick Sirianni, more safe than we thought, and did hire Sean Mannion. Second thing, they're all in on Shanahan's offense, and the biggest question is Jalen. 3, they're not going to do anything in free agency, and I think they may have fallen a little bit in love with how they've drafted over the last 4 or 5 years and forgotten how we won other Super Bowls, and AJ is gone. Coming up next, we will break down the Caller of the Year bracket that is being voted on today. So it is the Foxhole guy. It's the Foxhole bracket. Now you can go to 94wip.com/caller, and you can download the bracket there, fill out yours, hand them around the office, maybe have a pool going on. We will break down that voting and the 4 matchups next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Take charge behind the wheel with President's Day select specials. Available all February long at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Command the road when you drive the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive with low 1.9% APR financing for up to 60 months. Boasting a sporty exterior with a modern edge, this premium compact SUV is sure to make a lasting impression on the road. Its refined performance and enhanced handling, pack precision in every drive, spacious interior surrounds you with comfort at every turn. And to top it off with a suite of innovative safety features, and you're ready to feel the freedom of the Acura ADX. But don't wait, rush in for this presidential deal before February 28th at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $38,350. Includes delivery and handling. Excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Offer subject to availability and cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for full details.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside free agency desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's in Horsham. Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on Rigatoni Vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
BetMGM Casino is ready for winter. It might be cold outside, but the games are heating up. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Play your favorite games at BetMGM Casino like blackjack and roulette with a live dealer, or check out our exciting slots like Cash Machine. The thrills of BetMGM Casino are always available right from the palm of your hand. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit. Bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Your home for Phillies spring training.
Titans are back.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Cemetery years and after it's on. Anything you believe me, you can achieve. Me.
WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac. Your 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Caller of the Year. WIP afternoon show caller of the year. The battles have begun. Every day this week, we will have a different bracket each day. So you can vote at the WIP Twitter page, not the afternoon show one, the WIP Twitter page. And you can download the bracket at 94WIP.com/caller. Now, once again, you will see the voting going on the Twitter. Remember, only 50% of the outcome is determined by listener vote. The other 50% is our expert panel, which will also vote. That is Elliott Shore-Parks, Buzz, Rhea, Gilio, Kenny from Villanova, Lil Michael Steinberg from over in Sales, and Gary from Vineland.
And me.
No, you are not voting. We have 7. That is the perfect number. We have 7. So it is the Foxhole bracket today. The 1 seed, Yoshi and Brewery Town versus the 8 seed, Keisha and Philly. The 4 seed, Ed and Phoenixville versus the 5 seed, Nick and Collegeville. 2 guys from different towns talking sports. That's that matchup. The 2 seed, Rios in North Philly versus the 7 seed, Jordan and Princeton. And the 3 seed, Derek and Paoli versus the 6 seed, Furry Bruce in D.C. Now, we have all filled out brackets, but we don't want to influence you. And our votes don't count. We just filled out what we think. We will reveal what we think will happen tomorrow after the voting is finished. So a lot of good matchups here. You know, Keisha had a great call yesterday. Is Yoshi worried? Ed in Phoenixville, Nick in Collegeville, 2 just guys in towns talking sports. Rios, really a football season guy against Jordan and Princeton. Now we're coming up to baseball. Jordan's a baseball guy. So that is all going on right now. And you will hear from all of these callers today. And we have instructed them, just do a call. Just do a call. We're not looking for you to battle. You can handle it however you want, but just do a call. This is exciting.
Yes.
This is exciting.
Yes.
So I don't know what to do here.
I know. Because Corey is our leadoff hitter.
But
I know.
we have limited time
today.
today.
He's not playing today.
I know.
I think you got to start with Yosh.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, man. There's something wrong with my mouse here. It's going like the opposite way.
You need me?
Could you just put Yoshi up?
Yep.
Yoshi in Brewery Town? You're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'?
What up, Yosh?
What's up, Yosh?
Look, everybody sound all happy, but was all gushy yesterday talking about Keisha. I just wanted to see how y'all was going to respond. Y'all something else, man.
What? Look, man. They were just calling him like we see him.
I love it, though, man. I love it. I want to say some sports stuff, but I want to get to the Keisha part. What's that?
Well, look at you handle it however you want, buddy.
Do what you want to do, buddy. Yeah, do what you got to do.
I want to touch on some stuff that y'all talked about yesterday.
All right.
Look, that Michael Jackson, what's his name? That Bad album was tough, man. That Moonwalker, what's his name, movie that came behind it, that was tough. Jack, you got to get on Mike Tyson from back in the day. 58 fights, man. 44 KOs. 22 was first round knockouts, man.
Yeah.
I mean, in the first round, 22, 44 was knockouts. Period. The boy was bad. Look, I want to give big props to AJ. Yeah, he tripping right now, but AJ, that was a great message you put out today on Twitter or yesterday. I love it.
Yep.
And man. Oh, yeah. You talked about the GOAT yesterday.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you, Clarissa looked like a whole dude when she's swinging them hands. But, man, she looked all lady at the weigh-in, brother. Good God. And by the way, and before I got here, I'm so funkified. I said, Keisha, and everything hitting in the right places. You can see it. And my mind really expanded. I mean, I went back to when Brett was on that Food magazine. She had on the pink bikini, the see-through polo with named jersey, and she was hopping on the cover.
Yes,
Look,
sir.
Keisha, don't beat me up and love it. We can spar a little bit when we can't wrestle, man. I'm happily married. But, man, if you looking like how I said the Brett, just messed my head all the way.
Well, you know the funny thing with that, Yosh, is that never mind. I can't even go there. I can't go there.
I'm reading your mind, man. I
can't go
can't
there.
wait to see your chicken feet so we can whisper to each other, brother.
Well, no, it was actually something pertaining to the Brett because they both had sort of the same interest in a guy.
Well,
You mean none? Or
No.
Brett used to mess
Okay.
around with
Well, no, Brett was on this side of things beforehand.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Yes.
Man, I'm going to tell you right now, hey, Keisha, what's the name? Talk that talk, but I'm viewing you a different way, baby. I'm telling you right now. Hey, man, I love y'all. Hey, and real quick, everybody who's voting for me, I appreciate y'all. All the new Twitter friends and stuff like that, I appreciate y'all, man. I really do. Hey, man, love y'all cats, baby.
Way to get us started, Yosh. Appreciate it, brother.
That's all you, Ike. I can't hang up on him or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Richie
I
got
got
him.
him.
Richie
Okay.
got him.
All right. Wow. He went. So for his call, he went right to 3 topics yesterday and his opponent.
Well, we want them to act like themselves.
Yes. Well, that's a good point. That's a good
That's
point.
typically Yosh.
Yep.
He has things he has to address before he addressed today's topic.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder. So we will hear from Howie Roseman at 2:45. We will hear from Nick Sirianni at 3 o'clock. You will hear that all live. Elliot, who wasn't able to fly to the Combine because of the storm, will be with us afterwards to break it down as well. 215. Oh, I feel like I might be okay now.
There you go.
There we
He's
go.
back.
So what do I do now? Like, what should I do?
What do you mean?
I feel like should I go to Corey or should I go
Oh,
to...
yeah, I would just go to the regular
Okay,
callers.
all
Yeah.
right, all right.
Yeah.
Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, put me on the phone now. I'll be here every day.
I'm trying to weigh everything.
Pipe down. Listen, I know you were the employee of the month, driving from Baltimore to Philly now. Listen, don't try to change it up. Hey, Jack, you see how he was done with the first read at 2:13, not 2:25?
No, because hold up. I got to correct you here. It's because we have Howie and Nick in a row, so we needed to move it a little bit.
No, don't clean it up because it's usually like that. I'm here every day.
No, that's why we did it.
He was messing with Fritz yesterday. Not
yeah.
you. It was Fritz.
It was a
Yes.
Fritz
I
thing,
had 2:42, right on time.
Yeah.
Usually you getting to me about 2:13, 2:14.
Oh, got you. Yeah.
Well, I never get to talk first segment. I had a lot to say.
2:20, 225, 230. We had 232 Pac before the call. Damn.
Dude, truthfully, Corey, when I used to listen to the show before I started, I'd be like, what is Jack doing with these breaks?
It's my time.
But let's attack the cause at hand. Listen, I know how y'all feeling. First of all, y'all talking about we. I knew Nick Sirianni's job was safe. What y'all talking about?
Oh, here we go.
All right, everybody knew. Everybody knew.
I gotta tell you, no, I don't know about everybody. I can only talk for me. You know what I'm saying? The rapper Stephen A. Smith. Shout out Herb. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can speak for. And then Jalen Hurts, we a chameleon, right? We do whatever y'all need us to do. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all notice, like, there's certain guys out here, they got to be on everybody's podcast. You know what I'm saying? They got to be up on the stage, producer in the video. Where we at? After the Pro Bowl, you can't find us because we in the lab. We in a playbook. You know, some people, they speak, and we about that action. You know what I'm saying? We really putting in the work.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't out at the Super Bowl and made sure he's honored with other Super Bowl MVPs. He was nowhere near any of that, yeah.
Calm down, Jack.
I know.
I literally said after the Super Bowl.
You said after the Pro Bowl.
We got invited there. We're not supposed to not go. You know what I'm saying? We got to go. And we didn't even do a lot of talk. All I'm saying is we ain't giving a lot of clickbait. We ain't giving a lot of none of that. You know what I'm saying? You asked me about Sean, man. They ain't even asked me. Why? Because, you know, we just worried about the product at hand, and that's winning next year, right? And let's look at this team. Howie Roseman, see, we don't give away. How we going to do something? And I know, like, y'all a little bit jaded because y'all got GMs trading away, you know, Jerry McKee. Y'all got other GMs that can't get talent, you know what I'm saying? They telling people they going to release players. You know what I'm saying? We don't operate like that. We don't operate like that on the football team. You know what I'm saying? We actually know what we doing. We pull rabbits out the hat. You know what I'm saying? We do things nobody's seen coming. When they go left, we go right. The only thing I'm worried about is Sean Mannion and this Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan scheme, like, we know how to shut that down. We literally got the guy on our team that know the blueprint to stop this offense. This offense is stoppable. So I like the fact that they're trying to change something up, but I'm not trying to just be like, oh, like these guys know what it is. All these guys together, they got one Super Bowl, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, Sean McVay, the only one that got a Super Bowl. LaFleur don't got nothing. McDaniels done had 3-4 jobs. Kyle Shanahan can't go. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's only Sean McVay if we being 100%, right? It ain't really these guys just winning all the time. So I just hope, you know what I'm saying, we marry what we do with Sirianni, you know what I'm saying, with Sean Mannion, with Hurts. We get in the lab and we put together the offense to get us back. Because GJ, you a free agent. You know what I'm saying? We might have to bring him back every other year. Every other year, you know. We give him a break.
But
I don't think they're going back to CJ this time.
Corey, you know the biggest change here is for Jalen. Whether they do 75% of it, 85% of it, really the challenge here and what they're trying to do is make the run look like the pass look like the run, especially if Jalen's not going to run that much. And that is
no problem.
Okay. But he's going to have to do things that he's not comfortable with. I mean,
that's okay. Listen, we a chameleon. We learn. That's why you can't find. That's why we not on everybody's podcast. You know we got to learn. You know what I'm saying? And let me speak about that guy. You know, you're not coming back. You know what I'm saying? We don't want you back. They just saying clickbait, you know, so we can raise the price. We really don't want you here. You know what I'm saying? We don't want A.J. Brown. And like I'm talking about A.J. Brown as a person, not the player. I got to be clear because, you know, Ike sometimes mixes it up. You know, I don't want A.J.
Is this still about the Trotter thing?
Attitude. Yes. I don't
Year
want
later.
A.J. Brown's attitude on this football team. We trying to go into this year looking free. And training camp, we want the training camp stats to be based off of, you know, what we putting in. I don't want a guy rolling his eyes, looking sideways, sitting over there on the cooler because he got a fake hamstring injury like last season.
Wow.
See, we should have saw that coming. Ain't nobody see how he have a hamstring injury. He was at the open practice, running, jogging, and then, because I was there, I saw it. Then all of a sudden, he can't play. Whole training camp. We saw it coming. You see what I'm saying? Get this guy up out of here. We about to bring in somebody. I don't know who it's going to be. Max Crosby. Somebody.
I don't think so.
Listen, you don't got to think. I know you jaded by your guy. You know what I'm saying? We don't operate that way. We not giving away talent. So we won't give away AJ for something better.
You're going to get a draft pick.
Okay, and then we might get Cornell Tate. But you know, that's why I strive draft season. You know what I'm saying? I had a couple takes last year. I should have won Insider of the Year in the summer, but it goes so long. My season is draft season. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's Insider of the Year, not Insider of the Month.
Spike, real quick. Hey,
Yeah.
man, Keisha, when she said what she said yesterday,
Yes.
I hope you know she wasn't talking about she was going to be on the position that you usually be in.
Hey, buddy. Hey. That's enough out of you. Today's not your day. Get out of here. No, I'm not.
Don't even.
I'm not. Look, I'm open to a lot of things, but I don't think I'm open to that thing. Keisha did say yesterday she was going to beat me up and then
make love
to me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then she apologized to my wife.
She did.
She didn't want to be disrespectful. I felt like that was a genuine apology, too.
Did you and Val talk about it?
No, we did not. She doesn't listen. She doesn't listen.
Smart woman.
Yes, yeah. Oh, my gosh, she'd hate me. She already hated. She hate me more. All right. 215-592-9494. Caller of the Year voting has begun. You can vote on the WIP Facebook page, or not Facebook, on the Twitter page until 6 o'clock. 50, and we will announce these matchups, the winners and losers, tomorrow at 2:30. So every day at 2:30, we will tell you the winners from the day before. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will hear from Howie Roseman. We will hear from Nick Sirianni from the Scouting Combine. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, when it comes to your home, craftsmanship matters. Now, that's why I trust my guys at Emmons. From roofing and siding to windows and doors, Emmons uses American-made products and delivers expert craftsmanship you can see and trust. They show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work from Philly to the shore. And now, upgrading your home is easier than ever with flexible financing options. Quality work, trusted craftsmanship, smart financing. Then visit Emmons.com today. That's Emmons.com, and tell them Ike sent you.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
More games, more perks, less FOMO. Become a Phillies season ticket holder for the 2026 season to gain exclusive price-saving benefits, great seat locations, and more. Visit Phillies.com/season to secure a plan today. When the plans make it out of the group chat and in time for the first at-bat. Gather your crew of 25 or more. Phillies group tickets are on sale now. Visit Phillies.com/groups for more info.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tasty Cake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick. Whatever treat you're craving, Tasty Cake just works. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's. Get ready for Seafood Boil Sundays. For a limited time every Sunday, buy one delicious Uncle George Seafood Boil and get one free. Succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels and shrimp, plus smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes in our tasty broth with white wine and our signature seasonings. Restrictions apply. Buy one, get one. Seafood Boil Sundays, a shellfish lover's dream. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like 2 delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
Shoot your shot on Prize Picks and get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code ROME. Get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROME on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you'll get $50 bonus credit in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. It's going to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. The San Antonio Spurs beat the Detroit Pistons last night 114-103. Last night's win gave the Spurs their 5th win over a team that holds the best record in the NBA at the time of the game this season. If Victor Wembanyama can stay healthy, Wemby could win the MVP, and the Spurs will win the championship. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Coming up in minutes, we will have Howie, Roseman, and Nick Sirianni for you live from the NFL Draft Combine down there in Nashville, right? I have that right? Indianapolis, right. What's in Nashville? Anything? Owners meetings? Maybe they were there. I don't know.
Opry?
Other stuff. Yeah, but that's a good point. Yeah, a bunch of stuff there, I guess.
Bryce lives there.
Bryce lives there. There you go. You probably get blood transfusions or whatever. Yeah.
All right.
All right. And caller of the year voting going on as well at 215-592-9494, talking about what Nick and Howie said previously. They did a conversation with local writers the end of last week. We got to read about all of it and hear about all of it today. So we're talking about that leading up to them talking again. 215-592-9494. Jordan in Princeton, who is going up against Rios in North Philly today. Jordan, you're on WIP.
Oh, let's go, gentlemen. What a great week for the afternoon show. It's caller of the year. Baseball's back. Nothing tells you Phillies baseball is back like hearing Fransky say, and Johan Rojas goes down swinging again. we got Devin and Bryce Harper going after each other in a public forum. Scoops is taking some shots from the superstar. It's a wild week, guys. I hope you're enjoying it so far.
I am. And we'll get into it later. I really, looking at what Bryce said, I I think Scoops has a leg to stand on based on how he said what he said, but we'll get into that later.
He's miserable in a miscreant. He's going to go after anybody that puts him in the spotlight right now just to prove that he's right. Hey, Spike, how is Preservation Hall? I love that place, but no offense, you've got to be the least talented musician to ever take the stage there, right?
Oh, by far. It's not even close. Yeah, we did a podcast at Preservation Hall, legendary jazz venue, started by two Philly people. The Jaffies, 60 years ago, something like that. It's amazing. It's an amazing venue. If you love music and you're ever in New Orleans, Preservation Hall show, absolutely 100% worth your time. Our podcast at Preservation Hall, maybe less worth your time than the jazz musicians, but it was amazing.
I actually got sent to New Orleans before I was 21 to help present a paper I researched on. And my very first night there, I had my fake ID taken at some crappy Bourbon Street bar. The next night, I had to sneak into Preservation Hall. It was 21 over. I waited for the bouncer to get a little distracted, kind of slipped in the back, saw some of the best jazz of my life. That's a great moment right there.
Yeah. Also, while we were down there, one of the people on the trip got very drunk on Bourbon Street. We don't know what he did. Somebody stole his iPhone. Wow. They changed his Apple password before he knew it was gone, so he cannot get back into his account to find the phone or shut anything down. They opened up credit cards in his name within the 2 hours after taking his phone and were buying stuff.
Oh, a professional guy.
Yes, and there was nothing he could do about it because he couldn't get into his Apple.
It's a tough go for Mike Angelina.
Yeah. It wasn't Mike.
Don't do that.
It wasn't Mike. It wasn't Mike.
How's he going to vote for Caller of the Year with no phone access? Because me versus Rios, I mean, it seems like Rios has got a lot of love. And listen, Rios, you're a good caller, man. But if you're going to just come at this with a lot of shouting and not as much content, then I think I'm in a good position here. And also, I got to say, this can't have been a Rod Lakin thing. He's not creative enough to come up with Caller of the Year. So good on you guys for bringing content in a tough week.
Rob Lincoln.
Rob Lincoln.
A shot at Rod.
Rob Lincoln Star Academy back there. He's too busy coming up with a new thing for Broads to do on Wednesdays.
So in consideration for the audience and for you gentlemen, I'd like to put out my 5 least favorite people in Philadelphia sports on my call today.
Oh, go for it.
Hurry up.
Excellent. Number 1, Josh Harris. This is a guy who girls didn't like in junior high school, and that's why he went into finance to make himself a bunch of money.
This is going to be awesome.
He sports. He just likes owning sports teams. Josh Harris, get out of Philadelphia, sell the Sixers. I don't like you. Number 2, little closer to home, producer Dan Wilson. This guy went to the Joe Wechter School of Production, not James Seltzer and Jack Fritz School. He called me out. He said he wasn't going to vote for me yesterday. I won't even call when you guys are at Chickies and Pete's because Buzz will not put me through. Second least favorite person personally in Philadelphia sports. Number 3, whoever at NBC Sports Philadelphia decided not to
All right,
renew
sorry, Howie's got to talk. We'll get to his rest. But go ahead, Jeff.
He's grabbing water.
Oh, he's grabbing water.
Brandon Graham is always welcome in Philadelphia. Obviously, when I think about what he's done for us as a player, as a person, and then last year, even when he came back, and the versatility that he showed, coming in the end of the year and reducing inside and playing defensive tackle, and just an all-time Eagles great, and future Eagles Hall of Famer. Well, we usually take 7 or 8 guys to camp. We only have 3 on the roster right now, so definitely think we'll have to address it. It's a priority position for us, and, we'll just kind of try to manage our own guys, free agency, and the draft to bring the best outcome possible that we can. It always starts up front for us in Philadelphia. I think that Jake has been a tremendous kicker for us since we got him off the practice squad in Cincinnati in 2017. Tremendously clutch. Have a lot of confidence in him as a player, as a kicker, as a person, a captain on our team, and continue to believe in him as our place kicker. I think the more people you interview, just like when you go through this, when you watch a lot of players, it's easy to compare all those guys, And so for us, casting a wide net, being able to hear everyone's vision have them articulate to us how it would fit our players, because it's always about our players. With Sean, it was just the system of play that he wanted to run, how he's going to articulate it, how he was going to do that with all of our players was really exciting. I think he's got a tremendous future, and we got to help him by bringing good players. Yeah, obviously we have our way of interviewing people. We've interviewed coordinators here a little bit over the last couple of years. Been fortunate to have success and guys leave, and obviously made some decisions here that put us in position to interview some coordinators, and feel like we have a really good process led by Coach Sirianni on the offense coordinator. He'd probably be the right person to ask the question about interviewing. A hugely important position for the Philadelphia Eagles. I don't think any team in the history of the NFL has benefited more from the backup quarterback position of the Philadelphia Eagles. My bad. Yeah, I think that when you look at Hugh and Coop leading that group, 2 All-Pro players, guys who want to be part of Philadelphia Eagles for a long time. Really, Coop, he can play anything. He can play outside corner. He can play nickel. He can play at an all-pro level anywhere. So having him gives you some flexibility. And so, we'll go into the offseason and looking to add to that position. Adore did a really nice job for us last year. And it got better throughout the course of the year. And so just like any other position, he's a free agent. And we'll just kind of see how the offseason plays out. Elite player at the nickel position. And so when you have someone who's elite at something and you move him, he could be elite as an outside corner too. But when he's able to affect the run game, he's able to affect the pass game, the screen game from there, and you just see the difference that he makes in that role. And then when he plays outside, very little separation. He's obviously got size, speed, unique athletic ability. I joke he could be an elite receiver. He could probably be an elite quarterback too. I've seen him throw the ball too. So just an elite athlete with elite character, and just happy he's a Philadelphia Eagle. Yeah, you always try to make decisions in calm times. We do the same thing in the draft. We have a value for, every player on the roster so that we don't get sideswiped on anything, that we understand what we would do. That doesn't mean we would trade them. But at the same time, we got to be open to listen on everything that we do here. That's what a lot of this week's about. That's what a lot of the first couple weeks of free agency is about. That doesn't mean there'll necessarily be action, but you got to be willing to listen. We'll do that during the draft as well, and decide what's the best for the Philadelphia Eagles. At the end of the day, everything we do is what's best for the Philadelphia Eagles so that we can try to compete and hopefully win another championship. Yeah, tremendous player in person for the Philadelphia Eagles. Really glad we were able to figure it out and bring him back to Philadelphia this year and for this season, and tremendously productive for us. Just a huge asset for our offense to have him on our football team. Again, we got to put the whole puzzle together. And so to sit here, we got a lot of other free agents too, and say, hey, we're definitely going to get this guy back. When we get this late, obviously the market dictates a lot of that as well. But, we'll certainly sit down with his agent here over the next couple of days and have a conversation. Very appreciative of Dallas Goedert.
Hey man, how are you?
I'm doing great, buddy. How you doing?
Doing good. So when we're in a position like this in the offseason and you have to face some hard decisions of who's staying and who's going, what are some priorities for the Philadelphia Eagles right now?
Yeah, I think you got to go back to how you want to build the team first and foremost. What is your priorities in building the team? Because when we have this many players coming up for second contracts on their rookie deals, it's going to be hard for us to keep all of them. The good news is we have a compensatory system where we can get some draft picks back in the future for some of these guys who've meant so much to us if we can't sign everyone. But you got to make priorities, and you can't only do that by playing favorites. You got to also do it by your vision of how you build the team. And so we'll try to be pretty clear about our vision to the extent that we can, and get those guys back and continue to build on top of that. I think it's staying true to your board and making sure that at every position that you're grading them clearly based on their value in the league, what kind of players they are. They're going to be in the league that you project them to be. Obviously, you can't have any guarantees on that. And you stack the board, and then you stack it horizontally and vertically. And as you get into the draft, you look where you are, and then you have those conversations about this or that at every position, including quarterback. Well, he's always continuing to improve work ethic, looking for ways, incremental ways to get better. This system, we think, is going to be really good for him as well as a lot of our other players. He's always looking for a system of play, and we think that we have that. And so just really excited to get him back in the spring and get the reps and continue to learn the principles that Sean's looking to bring to our offense and go from there. I think that we always look 1 year out, and we always look with optimism, and I think last year at this time there was probably optimism about this draft and where this draft was going and what it could be. You got to go into each draft understanding the value of the players that are in that particular draft, and if the value changes at a certain point in time, then then I think that at the end of the day, then you can make decisions based on that. Yeah, I think you left out Will there too. I think that those three guys have complementary skill sets, really talented players. Really excited to see what they're going to be able to do in 2026, and feel really confident that they're going to be put in great position to succeed. I was just laughing because I don't think I used guarantee. I think it was the other guy who's going to get hit with that. But is precipitate what happens when it rains? I don't understand. Yeah, it is. I think that at the end of the day, there's a lot of conversations in the offseason about players on your team, on other teams. That's really the job. That's the fun part about the offseason is the opportunities to improve your team, the opportunities to make trades. But at the end of the day, again, we're trying to get better, and it's hard to do that if you're just subtracting great players. We'll do whatever's in the best interest of our team to be better for this year and going forward. Anything that puts us in position that we think to potentially win another championship. So every decision will be made with that, no matter who the player is. I think obviously we have a free agent at that position, and a guy that we drafted, a guy that we think is a really good player for sure, and unbelievable character. And so, all those decisions here will be made in the next couple of weeks. Yeah, really proud of Reed, undrafted free agent, and played in 2 Super Bowls, 4 years, 4 playoff appearances. Was a captain this year for our team. Tremendous player, tremendous person. And that's how I feel about Reed. I think that for us, that's probably going to be hard to do. We got a lot of free agents. We're trying to keep a lot of guys together. I think the best way to do that is probably with extensions as opposed to 1-year deals. Well, Jahan's a free agent. I think we have a couple young players behind him who have shown flashes of a skill set that we're looking for. And we got to continue to build that room. And so we'll have opportunities again in free agency in the draft to look at that position and continue to build on it. Well, you certainly see his fit with Coach Fangio and our defense, which a lot of times when you're talking about free agency is a big part of free agency. How is this guy going to fit into our defense? So you see that there. You've been with the guy. He's got tremendous character, tremendous work ethic. And then all the things that you're doing, you're trying to balance the other factors that go along with that to try to come down with the value. And, you work with everything just like we're here. We're part of being here. Part of the benefit of being here is the medical information, We get in situations where we get really excited, and then a week from now, we'll have some medical information that will change some of the evaluation. So that's always part of the decision making. Seems like a local. Not a lot of. I don't know that you can do anything about it. I don't know you can do anything. Not that I don't like seeing you guys. I get it. I don't know. I think that, when you draft guys and you see them have success, you want to keep them around. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Yeah. I don't know. I can't speak at the ownership level for what they're looking for and who's been hired. I don't know that there's been a tremendous amount of change at the GM level. But, when you talk about those guys and working with those guys and, some of those guys I haven't seen yet. So really excited to see those guys and just proud of them. And it's fun. I think that's part of legacy. I think at this point, legacy is continuing to win at a high level, and then seeing people you care about get jobs that they've dreamed of. And so when you say that, and I'm kind of jealous that I wasn't along the row hanging with them while they were doing that. Bob gave me a late tea time. Is that what it late tea time? Yeah. Well, I consider all those guys friends, and just. But at the same time, when we play them, I hope we kick their ass.
You are listening to Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni live from the NFL Scouting Combine in Indianapolis. There is Howie Roseman, kissy, kissy, lovey, lovey, with all of the Eagles reporters. Also, a little disappointed there weren't more national reporters asking him questions, as he mentioned to Bob. And we had what, 75 different questions about Jake Elliott. So in Reed Blankenship. Meanwhile, the head coach said that he can't guarantee that A.J. Brown's going to be here next year. And we had to wait 9 minutes to hear anybody ask a question about A.J. Brown. What are we doing down there? I hope there are some better questions for Nick Sirianni.
Howie did joke. He's like, I think the guarantee thing is more for the guy coming up next.
Oh, yeah. Did he say that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. All right. So I hope that is cleared up. Yeah. Maybe not the third question about Jake Elliott.
Yeah.
They're ready to bombard Nick with these questions.
Dude, Nick's going to be in a corner.
Yeah.
He's lucky the Elliott softball's not there.
Yeah. You can talk, Elliott.
I never know until I'm introduced.
No,
We're all introduced.
We're all having a good time, pal.
We're just here waiting for Coach Sirianni.
I am sad I'm not down there.
It is ridiculous.
Yeah.
You should have drove.
Yeah.
You should have. You could have driven.
I was about to work your guys' shift yesterday until.
Well, that's a good point. Until we all got in here.
But props to you for getting back in time.
Yeah, well, you look around. Props to the city of Philadelphia. I don't know whether to blame the sun or the city of Philadelphia, but you walk outside, it's like the snowstorm never even happened. The last one we had, there was 3 feet of it for a month.
Well, I was going to say, if this one was 14 inches, and it seemed way worse than the one that was 6 inches last week.
Whoa, well,
yeah.
You do a lot with 6 inches.
Well, I'm
Again,
saying,
there's nothing wrong with that.
Seemed like the snowstorm before lasted a week.
Yeah.
Right?
This one was done like that.
Yeah.
Kind of sound like you're making a political speech there.
We got 20 plus over there where we're at, Spike.
We did, but it's even looking all right. On my street's okay.
There's over a foot where you guys are?
Oh, yes.
Easily.
A foot.
Easily,
yeah.
You guys got
it's already almost gone.
20 inches.
My Val said she cannot remember. I was not here while it was snowing. I didn't get back till last night. She said she could not remember seeing as much snow as she saw.
It was a lot.
When I woke up yesterday
it just
morning,
melted quick.
Yeah. That's what it is. It melted faster this time around.
Well, I don't know.
Surprised Nick hasn't gone yet. Normally they're
what's
back
going
to
on
back
here?
here.
He's cracking jokes on the sides.
I'm wondering whether we should have Jordan and Princeton give his other 2 people he hates less in Philadelphia.
There's no way there's that much.
Do I
time.
have a 7-minute ramp up here, or yeah? Well, all right. Let's see.
Probably off to the side explaining what guarantee means.
Yeah. Well, all right. Well, then I'm going to ask Jordan. Should I ask it? Well, let me actually. So when we started the show, Elliot, you were able to talk to Nick Sirianni and Howie Roseman last week. That's where the quotes started coming out this morning. You were able to talk to them first. What was your? I mentioned my takeaways at the beginning of the show. What was your? If I could pick out one, what was your biggest?
So, I mean, AJ aside, because that's always going to be a huge story,
Yeah.
I do think it was very clear they're not going to be very active in free agency for big players. Now, last year, I think they signed like 11 free agents. They just gave them all not a lot of money. And I could picture them doing something like that again, where they sign 5 or 6 guys, not a ton of guaranteed money. You bring them into camp and see if you can hit on, a lottery ticket, essentially. But I thought the fact when Howie sat down, he had a message, like, this is where we're at. And so I think they're going to try to re-sign a lot of their guys. I think they're looking at 2027. And I kind of think it's going to come down to Jalen Phillips or Nolan Smith. I don't think they're going to pay both. I think if they pay Jalen Phillips, then we'll see what they do with Nolan. There's no need to trade him. You have control of him for 2 more years. But it would surprise me if they handed out big edge contracts to Jalix, Nolan, and Jalen Phillips. I think they'll only do 2 of them.
Well,
and Jalix, I think, is definitely getting paid. Obviously, he's a year out, so there's that. But
I don't know that I would be comfortable paying Nolan Smith at this point. Forgetting about the here is Nick Sirianni. I was going to say we promise.
Well, it's a question.
Yeah, I know.
We can't
hear
hear this
it,
question.
So, yeah.
As far as evaluating them, yeah, I mean that you go through the process of the interview and you have different questions that you ask them to be able to take themselves through it. Like we don't leave anything to chance. Like we're going to go through our process and hey, how are you going to call this situation? How are you thinking about this situation? All right, what you ask them game plan scenarios from games that they've been around. So. There's a lot of different ways to do that. Obviously I won't get into every way that I do that in an interview, but you go through a process if I'm hiring a wide receiver coach, if I'm hiring a coordinator, whatever that is, you go through a process to see if you feel like they're going to be good at doing that personal job. Yeah, you always want to, make sure that when you're on the verge of hiring somebody or in a final evaluation portion, you're bringing a couple guys back in, you want to reach out to different guys and guys that they've worked with, guys that they've played with, guys that they've coached. That's what you would expect. That's what I do for you. And you go through a job interview. It's very similar. And so you're looking for common themes, and it was a common theme of everyone spoke very similar about Sean, and you can imagine that those were glowing, reviews, which is one of the reasons. Obviously, we hired him because we thought he was, we got to the phone call situations where we're kind of going through that, and everyone had great things to say about him. The person he is, the coach he is, the football mind that he is, and so really excited about that. Yeah, again, there will be some things that has there's a lot of steps to take place before we know exactly what version of this offense is going to be. But obviously, Sean comes from a family of coaches and things that he's done that we really respect, that we know is tough to defend. We know we've done a lot of good things here as well, as far as some of the things we've done that's hard to defend. So being able to sprinkle some of that in. And a lot will be, you got to go through the process with your players to get to all those answers again. And you're constantly going to try to get to it, get to where you will be by the end of the season. But really, it's always important at the end of the day that we're able to run the football, be able to do play action off of that, play physical, play with relentless effort, play with great detail, play together. Those will be all things that we're looking to do. Yeah, that's, my experience with great football players is you come in and you're like, hey, Saquon, we're going to run we're going to run inside zone. Yeah, he's going to be really good at it. Hey, we're going to run gap schemes. He's going to be really good at it. Hey, we're going to run wide zone. He's going to be really good at it. Hey, we're going to run the option. He's going to be really good at it. Hey, we're going to split you out wide. He's just a great football player. And so guys that are great football players can fit into a lot of different offenses. And Saquon, regardless of the schemes, I think you saw that, in some of the things that we've done, like he's been highly productive in many of the schemes that, whether it's gap schemes, whether it's inside zones, whether it's, pin and pulls, whether it's toss cracks. Every one of these things, I'm picturing him breaking a big run off on that. And so that's a common theme with good football players. They can fit into a lot of different schemes. So I believe he'll be, exceptional at that. Yeah, I think you're constantly evolving in everything. That's why the communication between coaching staff, front office is so important. Of, hey, here's what we're looking for. You do that every year. That's one of the things that I think Howie and I do a really good job of. Hey, here's what we're thinking. Some of the things that we're thinking, and here's some of the attributes that this player needs to be able to do that. And so, yeah, I think it's always important that tight ends are able to create mismatches in the pass game versus some of the different guys that they get in the inside coverages. It's been our case in the pass game that they're great yards after catch guys. I think you've seen that with Dallas of how phenomenal he is with the ball in his hands and how difficult he is to bring down. And then being able to be effective in the run game. We've been in the top 10 or top 5 in rushing, obviously, in all the years, but this year. And it's important that they're highly involved in that and being able to block tough matchups with the defensive ends or linebackers or whoever it may be.
Why was Chris Cooper the right fit as the offensive line? He was your worst
Yeah, again, you go through, you're able to go through and talk to all these different guys and figure out who's best for you. And I think as we talk to guys, we're really impressed by Chris and the things that he's done as a player, as a coach, and his knowledge on the game, his knowledge on a system that some of the things that we're going to do from that system, because there's a lot of intricacies within that, and so. Just excited about everything that he'll bring. It's fun. It's always important for your position coaches to help guys develop fundamentally. That's always something I'm looking for with position coaches. Can this guy help our guys get better fundamentally? Can this guy add to our scheme? Can this guy hold people accountable? Can this guy, fit in and be a good team player within the staff? Because it's so important that we're together as a staff. And I think the answer, whenever we bring somebody in, we believe that with that group of guys that we brought in, and Chris is no different. Yeah, I think Saquon. I think we saw the athletic ability, the vision, everything with Saquon that we saw, when we were watching him with the Giants or what we saw in 2024. And so, listen, we as a whole, we didn't reach our ultimate goal of being able to be at the top of the mountain. Only one team was able to do that this year, and so we all have this thing that we want to get back and prove ourselves again. That's what you have to do in this league, right? You don't win. You get back up and you try to prove yourself again. And I think that's everybody's mindset on this team. I'm excited about when these guys get back into the building and I know we're going to feel that of like that, just, hey, we're hungry for more. And Saquon's no different. I think that we're all going to feel that way. I'm sorry. You always want the guys that you want to try to bring back as many guys as you possibly can. As far as, having good football players, good people around. And so obviously when you ask me this question, whether it be about Josh Sweat or whoever it may be, you always want your guys back. I think I've answered it pretty much the same way all the time. You don't win as many games as we've won together, and especially a guy like BG, and say, no. I mean, I think that's not going to say it's a ridiculous question, but of course you want guys back like that. And so I love the guys on our football team. Like I said, we've been through the highest of highs. We've been through lows together. And that's when you come together as a football team and as people, when you're going through the ups and downs together. And so, I love our team. And you name the guy, and I'm going to say, yeah, I want him back. I think Christian is a phenomenal football coach that has contributed to a lot of our player development throughout the last 2 years that he's been here, and to a lot of success that we've had through this and these last 2 years. And so I think the world of him and wish him the best, exception of 2 games every year. Ooh, no. Yeah. No, I think he continually gets better. I think you saw him have a great year this year. And, even when a guy prepares not to have as good a year, like you're always looking at it like, is this arrow on the rise? Is this arrow on the fall? Like, and even if a guy doesn't have his best year, he still can be on the rise. Well, I think we saw Devontae have a great year, and I think you just continue to see him play better and better. And I think that's a tribute to who he is. Guys that are tough, that love football, that are smart football players, and they're talented, have a tendency to reach their ceiling, and God willing. And I think that's what you're seeing. You're seeing him continue to get better. You're seeing him continue to do these things and make plays only that he can make on the football field. And so I just think you continue to see him on the rise, and excited about what he'll look like in this new offense that we'll have. Yeah, I mean, that's something that how many did you have this year? Yeah, you're trying to get your guys as many targets as you possibly can that are big time playmakers. I think that's kind of been questions that you guys have asked me, is like, hey, how come this guy didn't get as many targets, and how come he got too many targets, and there's only one football. And so we understand that that's part of our job, that if Devontae has 112 or 140, somebody else is going to have a little bit less. Then it's going to be, why did he get more targets? And so we understand that's kind of the flow of how it goes. And how like last year, Smitty was highly productive, but we ran 24, pardon me. We ran the crap out of the ball, right? And so I think it just all depends. Obviously, we'll do whatever we need to do to try to win each game. Getting Devontae Smith the ball and getting him targets is always going to be important, as long as he's an Eagle, to the success of our football team. And so, it's just the way the season goes, the way the flow of a game goes. It's important that he's seeing targets every game because he does good things when he gets those things. So I don't ever want to say, hey, this is the number. He needs to have this many targets. He needs to be able to affect the game each game, and that number can change each game, each year based off of that.
With Christian Parker.
Yeah, I think there's some things that teams did this year that they did a good job of being able to stop it. And we got to get back to being able to. We either have to get back to being able to be as dominant as we were at it, or we find new avenues to be able to convert on third down or in the red zone. And so that's the fun part about offseason, is to be able to go through those processes. You go through them during the season as well. I think you saw us do some cool things off of it. And you still want to be able to do that. Hey, here you're doing that with your entire offense. Hey, here this play's coming. Just kidding, we're running this play. And that's what you're constantly trying to do, to put seeds of doubt within the defense. And this play has that ability. And we know we have to. That it took a little bit of step back, and we got to coach it better. We got to execute it better. Looking forward to seeing where that goes in the future.
With Christian Parker gone,
I get you, Jeff.
How do you think Joe Casper will fill that role? And do you see as someone who has a similar trajectory?
Yeah, just really intelligent guys that love football, that are good football coaches, that help players, become the best versions of themselves. So, I wish you were able to sit in there with me when I'm when I'm having an exit interview with a player and be able to let them, hear them what they say about their coaches. Both guys, their players, rave about them. That's my job, to be able to bring in coaches that are great coaches. You're a product of the people that you have around you, both players and coaches, as a head coach. And so really happy with the way those guys have worked together. Look forward to, Joe's relationship with Mike and of how we move forward in that room. But just have the utmost respect for both those guys. Say that one more time, John.
What do you think about the expectation
You know what? I guess I didn't really have a feel like I'm like, oh, I felt this way or I felt that way. I mean, there's a lot of different things that are proposed and that come up within a year, and your job as a coach is to be able to adapt to the rule. Whether that's the kickoff rule that we had to adapt to this year, that's your job as coach to figure that out. And but you never know what that's going to be until you get to it, right? Because there's always speculation one way or the other on a lot of different things. But there's things that you don't have to cross that bridge until you get there, and we're not there quite yet. So we'll see. Yeah, man.
Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Well, it's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Elliot Shore Parks is here. Of course, Caller of the Year voting is going on. Look, I know that they're at the draft combine, right? I know that like it's not the AJ festival or whatever. However, AJ Brown, one of the 5 best players on the team. Fair enough, right?
Yeah.
I mean, easy to say. Last year, I think we probably would have said best, or there would have been a time that we said top 2. Okay.
He's not one of the 5 best players this year.
But just in general, you would
yes.
say value, all that sort of stuff. Okay. So AJ, there have been rumors about him being traded, blah, blah, blah. The interview comes out today, or media availability comes out today, where Nick Sirianni says that he cannot guarantee that AJ Brown was one of the best players on the team, will be on the team next year. Now, if he had said that about Jalen Hurts or Jordan Mailata or Saquon Barkley or Devontae Smith or whatever, it would sound insane. It would sound crazy, and he would react as if, asking that question, he would react as if it was insane. How in the world is it on the same day that quote comes out, and he has 15 minutes of media availability with local and national press, does not one person ask him to clarify his comments about AJ being on the team next year? Like, I don't want to make this about the media. It's about the Eagles. I get it. But how in the world does nobody even bring up what he said?
Yeah, Elliot.
Well,
Elliot's here.
The only guy with stones
Elliot
is
would have
here.
asked.
He's here.
I am. Look, I'm in a different role than you guys because these are
Yes.
my colleagues. But
Yes.
I am surprised it was not asked. Even
I don't
from
want to put you in that
even
spot.
from a national perspective.
Yes.
You would think someone would go to those podiums, but
the
yeah.
4 minutes in between, clearly they said, don't ask about AJ.
No.
There's no way.
Dude, I'm just telling you, someone that's been down there, there is no shot they said, don't ask about AJ.
Well, McLean's right there. Like, they're all right there.
So I think this is a result of Nick already talking about it. Now,
Talking about it last
I
week.
would have asked again, but I think if I had to guess, that's probably why it was not asked.
Well, to me, and what I would imagine that the Eagles talked to you guys last week, so the uncomfortable things that they had to talk about, Jeff Stoutland, not that Sean Mannion is uncomfortable, but, there's meat
process,
there, the hiring process, all those things. They talked to you guys last week so they could get it out of the way. Okay, sure, fine, whatever. But if they say something that requires further questions, I just don't know how. I don't know how the question. How are we asking a question about Brandon Graham? No offense, BG. Love you to death. Love you to death. But whether
love you, BG.
Love Jordan now more though. But
yeah. Whether Brandon Graham is on the Eagles again next year is a far less pertinent
Where did that
topic.
question even come from?
Well, what are we like?
Why are we even asking that question?
You know what these kind of questions are? These are the kind of questions as if the Eagles had won the Super Bowl and everybody was back.
Filibusters.
Yeah. So, we got to take up 15 minutes. I would imagine that 17 of 15 minutes would be about A.J. Brown, to be quite honest with you, after that question.
I mean, I think the Eagles are happy about this.
Oh, I'm sure they're thrilled.
AJ's probably happy.
Yeah. I'm thrilled.
Yeah.
If there is a trophy to give Bob Lang, they should give him the trophy. They should give him the trophy. He should walk
PR
out.
Man of the Year?
Yeah, PR Man of the Year. Congratulations, Bob. Whatever you did, just great work.
I will say this. I think it will. I know I'm a little facetious there, but
yes,
I think it will wind up being a positive for the Eagles because Howie usually is working a master class with something bigger in mind. They don't want to misstep with talking about AJ.
Yes.
Not saying that the question shouldn't be there. I'm saying this to say I don't think it changes what their ultimate plan is moving forward.
I agree with you.
Which is they're going to listen to offers for A.J. Brown.
Yeah, I think this is good for the Eagles, of course, that he doesn't have to dwell on what he said. But,
yes.
All right, 215-592-9494. Elliot is here for the next hour. We will talk about the stuff that we opened the show with. We will also give you an update on the voting for Caller of the Year. You can get your votes in on the Foxhole bracket on the WIP Twitter page right now. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So this winter has certainly reminded you how wonderful summer is and how wonderful it is to be down the shore and to be at the beach. And Adam Kasabi, my official realtor, and could be your official realtor, of getting you your dream beach home in Delaware. Kasabi can do it. He's based out of Long and Foster. And if you've been going to the Jersey Shore your whole life, I get it. The thing about Delaware is crowds, definitely not as bad. Property taxes, and this is where Kasabi can really help you. Property taxes, some of the lowest in the country, whereas Jersey is the highest. Kasabi keeps sending me these different places on the beach in Dewey, a condo on the beach. We're talking property taxes between $1,000 and $2,000 a year, and then rental incomes for like $60,000, $70,000. Basically, what you will be doing is having other people, if you choose to rent it out, paying your mortgage, and then you have your own place at the beach, your own place. You don't have to rent from anybody else ever again. Your family or friends, you can say, hey, you can come to my place down in Rehoboth. You can come to my place down in Lewis. And Kasabi is the guy that can make it happen. Nobody works harder. Nobody is better at it. He is not a guy that's just going to show up at closing. No, he's going to do the work for you. Kasabi, K-S-E-B-E. You can call or text him. This is his direct cell, 302-864-8643. In fact, ask them why nobody asked questions about AJ. 302
Right now.
Right
Text
now.
them right now.
Right now. Say, why didn't they ask about AJ?
And why did you ask about AJ?
Yes.
Kasabi,
you do it.
Yeah.
302, he would if he was in that situation. 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Plant the seeds for financial freedom while simplifying your banking for everyday spending with a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, February's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
The Grapefruit League Grind. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This song really sucks.
Hey, Bobby Joe's Gentry.
Oh,
This one's
Since
super
it-
country.
Yeah, that sucks. Since WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Chris, 3:30 country. What would I rather listen to? 3:30 country or the combine availability with Howie and Nick Sirianni? Just torture. How many questions about Jake Elliott and Brandon Graham can we squeeze into 30 minutes? It is truly unbelievable.
Almost forgot about Jake Elliott.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, Jake's probably like, whoa. Let's not make me a topic. Let me just coast into OTAs here.
Do Nick
no need to ask that one.
Do Nick and Howie know that it's Caller of the Year voting day one? Do they know? All right. Before we get back to Elliott, I do want to because Jordan's matchup is today, Jordan and Princeton. Mm-hmm. He was giving his list of the 5 people in Philadelphia sports he dislikes the most right now. Buzz was on the list. Josh Harris is on the list. Do you want to finish the list real quickly here, Jordan?
That was the worst 30 minutes on WIP since Angelo Cataldi used to host the show.
Oh
my God. Was that painful? Was that painful? How does no one ask him about AJ? How does no one ask him about Jeff Stoutland? How does no one ask him about anything that's relevant except for players that we don't care about? So I'm going to put that in the past.
Okay.
Go back to the list here because a real Caller of the Year doesn't get thrown by 45 minutes on hold in the middle of a call.
Oh, just do it.
I'm here to win. Number three, whoever at NBC Sports that didn't renew Karen Hatcher's contract. Happily married. Everybody there is happily married. There isn't a man in Philadelphia who roots for the Phillies that didn't like Karen Hatcher in the dugout and on the sideline. What a terrible decision. If you guys know who that is, send me his name. I'm going to take care of him. Number 4, Dave Dombrowski.
Yeah.
I don't understand how a GM, a president, baseball, whatever this guy is, how do you make your team this much worse by not doing anything? It is the worst failure of a leader in baseball, the worst offseason in my 40-plus years as a Phillies fan. And number 5, and we don't need to spend a lot of time on this one, the worst person in Philadelphia sports, A.J. Brown. You don't want to be here. We don't want you here. We're tired of talking about you. We're still, even when we're not talking about you in these press conferences, we're still talking about you, A.J. Go get yourself a trade. Go read your book on a sideline somewhere else.
There he is, Jordan and Princeton, the 7 seed against the 2 seed.
Rios,
right. Rios.
And his
tough matchup.
His Rios coasting.
We haven't heard from him.
I know.
Yeah.
Jordan, maybe a little recency bias.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's going to upset him.
Probably
not. It might be closer than people think.
Could be close.
Could be close. So, Elliott, going back to the conversation that actually matters with Nick Sirianni and Howie Roseman, the first thing I mentioned today, and you were in the room, and we didn't get to hear the audio. We just get to read the quotes. One of the things that really stuck out to me, and I look for little ways that people say things, right? And the way he talked about the offensive coordinator interviews, he said, I interviewed 17 people. I did this. And Nick doesn't strike me as somebody who is so media savvy that Howie and Jeffrey Lurie would be leading the interviews and he would go in there and say, I did this, I did that. I really came away thinking, I'm actually surprised that I think this way, that he actually was the leading voice in hiring Sean Mannion, and he actually is more stable within the organization than I thought going into. And I know it was just a couple of lines, but the way he said it really seemed, and there was the entire offensive coordinator conversation. I want this, I want that. He could be playing, 3D chess, but he doesn't seem like that kind of guy.
No, I think the AJ quote would tell you Nick's not a 3D chessman when it comes to media. No, we've talked about this. Like, I think they are running the offense Nick wants to run, and they hired a coach to run that type of offense. And I'd also say I give Nick credit. Like I'm saying, they decided what type of offense they wanted to run during the process, and then they hired a coach that can run that. I don't think Sean Mannion is coming in and saying, I'm running the Sean Mannion offense, is the point I'm making.
Well, he doesn't have an offense.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Right. He has an offense he has learned, and they want to run that type of offense, and that is what he will help them coach. I think that's it sounds like a small difference, but I think it is a noteworthy difference when talking about what the offense is going to look like. And I'll also say that credit to Nick Sirianni, because I think one of the reasons he's successful as a head coach is he is not a guy with a big ego. And for years, he's had to hear Sean McVay's offense, Kyle Shanahan's offense, Mike McDaniel's offense. Meanwhile, he's won more games than them. He scored more points than them. And I would guess it bothers him that those guys are viewed as offensive geniuses, and he's viewed as someone that doesn't know offense. But credit to him for this offseason, putting his ego aside and admitting he's running that offense. And I think one of the reasons he's successful as a head coach is because despite having a resume where he could have a big ego, he doesn't. And it's not with, he doesn't fight for more power. He doesn't fight for player personnel control. And I think this is another example of him just doing what he thinks is right for the team and not doing what maybe he thinks is right for him.
Still need to see it to believe it.
See what?
See that this isn't going to be a mesh.
Oh, it's going to be a mesh.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
I just
mean the idea of saying you're running a Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay offense to me, I think is a noteworthy low ego thing for Nick to do.
Yeah, but it's also a PR move.
You think?
To make everybody. When did this team ever in the life of the Eagles come out and call somebody else's offense out as by name? That's what they wanted. They know that's what everybody out here is clamoring and hanging on. New offense. Everybody wants to Sean McVay. I'm not saying it's a bad strategy or they're not going to use it. I'm just saying them being as open as they are about that, to me, seems they want to calm the waters about the offense moving forward.
So I would agree that there is a definite win in having this be the message.
Yes.
But I do genuinely think they want to go into this year and try to run a different type of offense. But
I agree with you there.
Yeah,
I agree with you there.
I think the real question is how long of a rope are they going to have? Because they are meshing it all together, and it's all exciting and good until you're 0-1 and you score 17. Like, are you going to stick with it? That's the real question.
You're not. That's the way I'm thinking.
Right.
I'm like, after 3 or 4 weeks, if they're sitting at 1-3 or 2-2.
Oh, well, they're 1-3. I mean, you'll take one off 30
they're
carries
averaging
a game.
20 points a game.
Well, but hold on.
Yeah.
But let's not act like the way the offense looked, like the points they were scoring last year, is some great salvo for an offense that isn't working. If the offense isn't working, the offense wasn't working last year.
Yeah, but I think the main reason the offense didn't work last year is because the offensive line played poorly and Jalen wasn't great. Like, I've been on this. I've been on this island where I don't think Kevin Patullo was the problem. I don't think the scheme was the problem. They just didn't play well.
Yeah, somebody get the statistician for me. I need the numbers worked. What were the numbers when they were 8-1?
They weren't. The biggest difference in points scored.
I want to know what they looked like after that when they started, because I remember some. Go ahead.
Here's the biggest difference in points scored after the first 4 games, and that is the biggest difference.
You're talking about last year or 2024?
2025.
Okay.
The biggest difference in points scored for the Eagles last season was after the first 4 games, and it is also a precipitous decline in how much Jalen Hurts ran. It was huge.
Yeah.
You look at the first 4 games; he was running 8 to 10 times a game. I don't have the nurbs in front of me, but it was something like that.
First game, he ran like 15 times, I believe.
And they scored. Game. They scored how many? They scored against the. They scored points against the Cowboys. They scored points against the Chiefs.
Yeah.
They scored against the Rams. Yeah. I think they averaged 27 or 28 points a game in the first 4 games, and Jalen was running 8 to 10 times a game. And then immediately, when you look at his rushes per game, you can look at it immediately. It goes down like 4, and the points dropped right there. So the big question, I think that they are going to have a much longer rope with this. I think that the short rope, is not with the offense; it's with the quarterback.
So I think you can make that argument for 2027, but I am very confident that they will not bench Jalen next year before they change the offense back. Like, I agree with you. If they go 4 games and they're like, this guy can't run the offense we want to run, that's a 2027 problem. But I think in 2026, they'll just adjust and run the stuff they think he can do and try to win games that way. I don't think they'll bench him in season. I agree his rope is shorter. I just think in season that would be wild.
215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, who is a 3 seed in Caller of the Year, his matchup today. Derek, you're on WIP.
What's happening?
What's up, Derek?
What's up, dude?
Elliot, I ain't hear your song, man. I guess you
know
don't
that's
sassy no more, man.
Well, I think Nick messed that up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be sassy.
Yeah,
Spike's not biting.
No, he's sassy. Yeah.
I thought you might have put some respect on it and told them guys, man, cut that sassy chat.
I mean, that call has
man.
been living rent free in my head a little bit.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, listen. This is what I want to. I got a couple things on the Eagles offseason, right? So with the Nick Sirianni thing, I felt like that was totally absurd. Like Brandon Graham, great Eagle. I don't think nobody's sitting home wondering if he's coming back or not next year. Now, if he had 10 sacks in his return last year, different conversation, right?
Yeah. I think that the people wondering most are probably Brandon and his family, and then I think and again, BG, I love you. No offense to Brandon, but as far as questions for next season, whether Brandon is here is not top 10.
Do you think the Eagles owe it to him to give him a roster spot?
No.
If he wants to, I think they do. No. After having him come out of retirement, if he wants to come back, I think they owe it to him.
No, they paid him. They owed him what they paid him last year.
Free.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying he came out of retirement. You're right, he got paid.
Sorry, go ahead, Derek.
So my thing with the offensive coordinator situation, right? So I mean, I hear more doubt than I do, like, confident in if Hurts can run this offense. So it's like, how soon do you think it's going to be before Nick Sirianni, he's a CEO head coach, right? But he does lose his mind on the sideline. So when stuff isn't working, right, how long before he starts, like, coming into the meetings and taking them over? Because it feels like even with Kellen Moore, as accomplished as he was, he still had a lot of say. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, so I think what you're
one play.
Yeah, just really quickly
Like
to what
one
you're
play
saying.
with
Sorry. I don't think the issue is between Nick and Sean. I think the issue would be if Jalen's not running the offense well. Like, I don't think it would be Sean wants to keep running this. Nick's like, no, let's give up on it, is my read on it.
Right, yes.
They would both know it's not working.
Yeah.
So my whole thing is, like, so how long do you give? I feel like if I'm a quarterback, right, if I'm Jalen Hurts and I'm a quarterback, if you bringing in this new hotshot guy and he wants me throwing the ball all over the field, like, how wouldn't he be up for that challenge? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, our offense this last year was very, very vanilla. So it's like, if I'm Jalen Hurts, like, why wouldn't he be open to change if it's going to make him look better? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just.
Well, it may not make him look better.
Yeah.
I mean, I just feel like after last year, we can't run what we ran last year because of the way that it looked. Like, we can blame it, oh, well, he had to force the ball to AJ. Well, if AJ not here and then the same thing happens, then what? You understand what I'm saying? So
Well, it becomes clear that it's Jalen.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, I'm not like I'm willing to give him a little bit more time to, like, grasp this new offense than most, because it is going to be a big difference, right? Well, but I also think that the thing with the running, do you really think that Jalen Hurts just says, I don't want to run anymore? That's the part that I'm, like, stuck on. Like, is he really choosing not to run, or are they telling him to dial back the running?
Well, there's no way the coaches didn't want him to run the ball.
Yeah.
In my
that's what I'm
opinion.
saying. Like, if he's saying, like Hurts always says, it's all about winning. I'll do whatever it takes to win. If we have all these numbers that are saying when he runs the ball, the offense scores more points, yada, 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 yada.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if that's true, and I love Jalen Hurts, I love him on the field, off the field, but if it's true that he's saying, I don't want to run, I need to know why. Why you don't want to run?
I can give you a guess. He's never going to – first of all, he's never going to tell you that. Nobody's going to tell you that, D. So if you're looking for an absolute answer, I don't know how you're going to get that unless Jalen –
now you know.
He never says anything, so you know he's never going to tell you that. He's going to say, I do what they ask me to do. Like, that's what he's going to say. He has said that in the past. Now, if you're asking Ike, I'll throw out my reckless speculation, is that he's not putting his body in harm's way without due compensation.
Without a new deal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which I don't know if I can fully blame him for.
Oh, of course I would blame him.
I don't know.
I don't know if I would blame him for
This
that.
is his chance to get
I
another
agree.
$100 million guaranteed. He's got to sit through 1 year of the team. Like, the Eagles have not paid him since he's won a Super Bowl.
I agree.
We are definitely going to disagree on this. If your whole thing is, I will do whatever it takes to win, and you will not do whatever it takes to win, then everything you say is valueless
Well, hold on.
to me.
He did do everything it took to win a Super Bowl, and they didn't pay him.
He is making the sixth most money of any quarterback in football this upcoming season. There's a lot of money being paid there. He has a guaranteed contract this year. He is under contract.
No more guaranteed money after this year.
He is under contract for 2 more years. You have to pay me to do what I'm good at? Can you imagine if Matt Stafford got out there and didn't throw because they didn't give him a new deal?
You know what the Rams would do? They would pay him.
They would pay him. Yeah. See, what you're asking him to do is put himself in harm's
That's what
way
I'm
by
saying.
running.
Yes.
You're asking him to put the team first, which I get in a perfect world is like ideal, but it's his career and his body and his chance to make another $100 million.
And every other quarterback does it.
Well, then we tanked the season because he didn't feel like running. I'm being honest with you.
Well, they should have paid him if this is the reason.
But you don't really think they should have paid him. They deep down in your heart, you both must have questions about how good he's going to be moving forward.
But here's the thing, though. You don't have a better replacement.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's the thing. We don't have another quarterback. So he's the quarterback, and if you want him to use all of his skill sets, if I'm in Jalen's shoes and I'm saying, hold on, my future may be in doubt here. Like, I don't know if you guys are actually committed to me moving forward. Then I got to be smart with what I do, because you know what? He's not. I shouldn't say he's not, because they could still pay a quarterback. But if he were to suffer a severe injury, he's not getting paid. Say he pops an Achilles or he tears his ACL, he's not getting paid next
all of his leverage is gone.
all that's gone.
Well, I can tell you he's also putting himself in harm's way by sitting back there and letting himself get clobbered the third most in football.
Well, you got to get rid of the ball.
But he doesn't.
Get rid of the ball,
Right.
yeah.
He doesn't.
I think this is a little like when Hassan Reddick was upset about his deal, and everybody's like, well, it was only 1 year. And he came in, he played, and his career has never been the same since. Like, when the athletes have a chance to use their leverage to get money, I think they should do it.
Yeah.
And that's what Jalen is doing.
And by the way, they should extend him.
Right. Or at the very least, cut him a check like Saquon.
No.
Yes.
Absolutely not. Thank you for the call, Derek. I just, none of us.
He didn't get paid for winning the Super Bowl and a Super Bowl MVP. What quarterback doesn't get paid?
And everyone else got paid. It's
he,
true.
He was not the reason they won the Super Bowl. He was okay that season. He was okay last
I agree
season.
with you there.
Yeah, he was
So
okay.
I don't disagree with you on. I don't agree with you on this. First of all, before Jalen, it had been 4 years since they won a playoff game, and they won that Super Bowl with the backup quarterback.
I'm going to talk about, you can talk about them winning football games. I'm going to talk about how the quarterback played. And they just brought in a new offensive coordinator, and I'm reading, this is from Nick Sirianni. Mm-hmm. The more I learned about it, the more I talked to different guys about it, that's what I got to. So the answer to your question is yes, I want to have this system. And we all can look at each other in the eyes and say, we are not sure if this quarterback can run this system. I am not. If I were Howie Roseman, I would not say, you know what I'm doing? I'm doubling down on a guy who didn't want to throw over the middle, so he didn't do it. Didn't want to run, so he didn't do it. Wasn't comfortable with this. Had the offensive coordinator get fired because he did or didn't want to do? Absolutely not. And if he, I can tell you, I know somebody will pay him at some point, but his future is going to be dependent on whether he can do this or not.
So I agree with you on that, and that's all fine from the Eagles' perspective. But from Jalen's perspective, he could sit there and go, so you haven't paid me since the Super Bowl. I have 1 year of guarantee left on my money. You're putting a new offense in that I know deep down you're skeptical I can run or not, right? So, this would be the time for Jalen to try to secure his future.
Yes.
Because if he does struggle for 6 games, then we know they're not going to pay him. And that could be bad for the team. But I'm saying from Jalen's perspective, he should ask for a new deal. And from the Eagles' perspective, I get the hesitation. But life before Jalen was not as good as people remember.
I actually don't get the hesitation.
Well, the hesitation would be if you're going to run an offense you don't know he can run.
They don't even know what the damn offense looks like.
That's fair.
Well, with him, they don't know what it looks like.
The real question is going to be, can he go under center?
They don't have any other quarterback where it's going to look good.
They can find one.
Right.
It's going to come down to...
yeah, it's so easy to find a quarterback.
The biggest difference they're going to
make...
The
Eagles would be just as good with Mac Jones as they would with Jalen Hurts.
There's no way.
Yes, they would. They would be just as good with
Mac
Mac Jones.
No,
they wouldn't.
And I don't even think
Mac Jones doesn't do anything better than Jalen.
He throws the ball better than Jalen.
He doesn't.
Yes, he does. I can tell you what he can do. He can run the Shanahan offense because he did it last year.
Yeah, because all he has to do is dink and dunk the ball and get it out of his hands.
Okay, and
but that's not
they
being
scored
a better thrower than Jalen.
Well, they scored more points than we did with Mac Jones.
Well, because offensive line was terrible.
Oh, okay. Well, San Francisco was missing all their wide receivers.
Yeah, I don't know how their offensive line was. I'm saying why the Eagles' offense struggled.
Yeah, it's the reason why Mac Jones will be a backup quarterback again next year.
No, I think the only way that Mac Jones is a backup next year is if the Niners keep him. If they trade him, he is a starter somewhere. And again, not even a big Mac Jones guy.
Trading for Mac Jones? The Jets or
I don't
Cleveland?
know any of the 11 teams that might not even have a quarterback.
But if I were to ask you
the
this,
Cardinals.
If there was a choice to trade for either Mac Jones or Jalen Hurts, who do you think most teams are trading for?
I don't know. I think it would be split.
Jalen Hurts.
I think we all agree to your point. We all agree about Jalen a little, maybe more than it seems. There is no shot Mac Jones fetches more in a trade than Jalen.
No way.
I don't even think you get a first-round pick for Mac Jones. You would get
first-round pick.
You would get at least
give you
one.
a third-round pick for Mac Jones.
I think you can maybe get
I think you get a second
2
for
or
Mac
3,
Jones.
or 3 that could be a 2. I mean, look, Sam Darnold just won a Super Bowl. I think at this point, teams are willing to take chances on guys. But Jalen would fetch more in a trade.
All right, 215-592-9494. Now with that big contract you want to give him. 215-592-9494.
The big contract he should want.
Shut up. Coming up next. Jack the mic. Coming up next.
Hold on, did I lose mine?
Coming up next, we will give the update on the voting for Caller of the Year. Today is the Foxhole Bracket, the first round of the Foxhole Bracket. You can vote on the WIP Twitter page, and then we will give the results tomorrow. But we will give you an update on the voting so far and lay out where the bracket is. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Ever wanted to go to an NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for two. NBA Futures lets you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way. Now, whether it's a team to win a championship or even the conference title, just go to FanDuel.com/local to get started. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:07.
High and deep left field, it's gonna go!
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach your friendly live agent. Donation's super easy and your car can be picked up by tomorrow. Call now or go to carsforkids.org.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified winter collection sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at LexusofCherryHill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Find space for all your new additions with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. If you're a homeowner, you deserve to be rewarded for your investment, and home equity is a perfect opportunity to do so. With home equity, you can complete home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/homeequity to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Combine week is here, and that also means that plain nice season is here too. Now the Eagles want to keep A.J. Brown and the Raiders want to keep Max Crosby. Of course they do, until they get the right offer. The Eagles and A.J. Brown clearly had their issues last season and would be best off moving on from each other, and the Raiders would be better off tearing it all down and getting whatever they can for Max Crosby. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Elliot Shore Parks here with us with a delayed Tuesdays with Elliot. It really started around 3:30 after Nick Sirianni and Howie Roseman said absolutely nothing. The Caller of the Year tournament for the WIP Afternoon Show voting has begun. Today is the Foxhole bracket. Jack, now which bracket did you seem to think was the most loaded? Was it the Holler at Your Boy or was it the
So I thought
Thief of Joy?
I thought Holler at Your Boy was. I think the first two are going to be pretty chalky. Like Buzz said yesterday, Foxhole and Hoagie Mouth, they seem pretty chalky. But Thief of Joy and Holla at Your Boy, I think, have the strongest fields.
You can get the whole bracket at 94WIP.com/caller. Now, you can vote on the Foxhole bracket until 6 o'clock on the WIP Twitter page. Just to clarify, because I know people are going to see the voting results on Twitter at 6 o'clock when that ends. That is only 50% of the vote. 50% is fan vote on Twitter. 50% is expert panel. The expert panel, it consists of 7 people. That is Elliot, Buzz, Rhea, Gilio, Kenny from Villanova, Gary from Vineland, and Lil Michael Steinberg from the sales department. So we have 7 votes. And we do have to see, and this, Jack, who is most likely to not get their vote in from the expert panel today? We have 3 votes already.
Can you explain how the expert panel works?
What do you mean?
Like, how am I submitting my vote?
I put you on an email.
Oh, I didn't get the email.
You did.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely did.
Yeah.
So I respond. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It might be me then.
It could definitely be Elliot.
There's a form in the email. You click on it, go to the form.
I texted you, said don't fill that out.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Twitter.
Oh, no.
Yes.
So I do fill the form out.
You fill the form out.
All
Yes.
Right. Not to do
Right,
this on air.
running
But,
smooth.
Well,
here.
the
I was
email.
wondering, do we all meet? Like, how? Like,
Well,
should there be a text chain?
The email.
Yeah, Elliot did ask me if there was a meeting for the committee.
Dude, the email is remarkably clear. I will send it to Jack. The email is remarkably
I didn't read the
clear.
body of the email. I just clicked the link.
Of course. He didn't read the body of the email.
So
I was like, what's all this?
I'm a little worried about Rhea. She's in Clearwater.
I don't care.
Is she having a good time?
Well, if
She's definitely having a good time.
if she doesn't vote by bedtime, is she out of the panel?
I like that you keep calling it bedtime.
Well, that's what I put. I said by the time you go to bed, put your vote.
I'm waiting for you to say Betty bye.
Betty bye, yeah. Before
we
you get tucked in.
Yeah.
Just shoot her a text saying,
Okay.
don't forget to vote.
Okay.
Well, you know that morning show likes to go to bed early.
Yes.
Well, besides the camera who stays up till 2 and then is up at 2:30 for the show.
Or when they take Monday off because they're in Clearwater in the middle of the winter book. Okay. Here is the winter. Sorry, I want to say it correctly. Winter book. Okay. Here is the voting on Twitter so far for the Foxhole region. The 1 seed versus the 8 seed is Yoshi and Brewery Town versus Keisha and Philly. Yoshi so far has 76.3% of the vote.
Comfortable win.
That's a strong one.
Yes.
I knew Yoshi was going to be strong.
Yeah, he's going to be a tough out.
Now this one, the 4 seed versus the 5 seed, 2 guys from towns just talking sports. Ed in Phoenixville versus Nick in Collegeville. Ed in Phoenixville, 59.5%. Now, that could get swung by
It's a great 4 or 5 matchup.
It's a great
Yeah, this is what the tournament's about.
Well, and that's my dark horse, Nick.
Oh, see, Ed's my dark horse.
Yes, my dark
He's a Go Birds guy.
Wow, is that going to blow up your bracket if he loses this? Is your bracket busted?
Wow, out early.
Is your bracket busted? You have him in Final Four? Okay. The next matchup that is going on right now is the 2-seed Rios in North Philly and 7-seed Jordan Princeton. Rios was 76.9% of the vote.
Jordan trying, though.
Yeah, he is.
Give him credit.
And then this is a close one. This is the closest one so far. 3-seed Derek and Paoli versus the 6-seed Furry Bruce in D.C.
Wow.
Derek and Paoli with 54.3% of the vote.
Wow.
And this ends at midnight, the voting?
No, this ends.
6
That
o'clock,
ends at
right.
6 p.m.
Okay, yeah.
Yes. So
You got 2 hours.
Jack is a little worried about Derek. I can see it in his
It's
face.
just, can we lock in? Want to lock in.
Jack is so worried about all of this voting.
I've never seen Jack more invested in something.
Yes.
I can't. Who's more
Besides
invested?
the Phillies.
Who's more invested, me or Ike?
Oh, you for sure.
Well,
Wow.
hold on. I'm shocking. Like
You
were-
called the meeting last
You
week.
called the huddle up session.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm in there, but
I know.
I know you got your little ones in there. You
Yes.
want to see
Yes.
advance.
Yes.
Jack will be
See,
mad about
I'm okay
outcomes.
with
Yeah.
the voting, letting the
Exactly.
voting.
Jack's
going
going to try to fix it.
Yes.
We're going to see an upset.
I'm going to
and
create
then
burners.
In tomorrow's meeting, we're going to sit down there, and Jack's going to go, oh, we can't let Derek lose to Furry Bruce. He's going to say it.
Right.
And
So,
we're not
yeah.
fixing anything.
He's going to
fixing
text me
anything,
later, like,
Fritz.
who'd you vote for?
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
I
Elliot,
need to release the ballots.
Elliot, you said you had some thoughts about the caller of the year in general.
Well, I was prepared to talk about it.
Okay, go ahead.
So I got my favorite value picks with the seeds. I think a 4
Well,
seed.
okay. Here's the
That's
thing.
fine. We
though.
don't have to go through.
No,
Well, you're right. It's a committee. You're right.
He's a committee member.
I know it.
How about my favorite first round matchups?
Okay, that is fair.
Aaron and Mount Airy versus Kristen and Philly.
That's Christian. And
Christian.
that is a very big match.
A few months ago, I would have said that's all Aaron, but Christian is really
Yes. Well, and a few months ago, Christian wasn't even a WIP
That's
caller.
what I'm saying,
Yes. Yeah, Aaron and Mount Airy has fallen off.
he kind of stopped calling.
Yes.
He's a great caller though.
Yeah, great caller. Okay.
OG Wade versus Chris in Middletown.
OG Wade's got a lot of haters.
I think it's an upset pick there.
Really?
I
In the
do.
first round?
Yeah.
Now, Chris from Middletown is a disastrous
Yeah, I don't
caller.
know about that.
Horrendous
He's
afternoon show caller.
Floundering. Yeah.
More of a
know,
midday
man.
show guy.
You think OG's probably not going to win the Twitter one?
Well, do you love?
should.
Do you love Chris because is he a Go Birds caller or something?
Yeah.
He calls, yeah.
Okay. All right.
No, I'm watching you too, Elliot.
Yeah.
Justin in Tennessee versus Emily, the school teacher.
What? Justin's gonna.
Justin will win, but I feel like those are two good people against each other.
Yes, it is. It is.
If Justin was going to lose any first round matchup, I think that's a tough first round draw for him.
Yeah, well, because it's a friendly person.
Exactly.
Very
That's what I
friendly.
mean. Like
Yeah.
Justin's strength is he's friendly.
Yes.
And hashtag, where is Emily the school teacher?
That's another
well,
one.
the Sixers won their last game, so now's the time for her to get in.
And then the last one, Cowboy Jim versus Jeff in Wilmington.
Yeah, Cowboy Jim is always on upset alert.
Well, just because his literal name in the Twitter feed is
Is
going to be
Cowboy.
Cowboy Jim.
And
Yeah.
my pleading to the audience is put the cowboy aside and just listen to the content.
That's his whole bit, though.
What if we had stuck with Stewardess Jim?
I think
he would have had a better shot.
Yeah.
Would have worked better.
Yeah.
Which would he rather be known as?
Oh, Cowboy Jim.
Cowboy Jim.
What if it meant he could win?
Yeah.
Would he do whatever it takes to win?
He's
I
gonna
don't
call
know.
us a bunch of losers anyway, so it don't
But it is
matter.
good to see so many Go Birds callers on this bracket.
Well, they're
Yeah,
afternoon
it's
show
High
callers.
seeds, 1 seeds. You know, it's just great to see.
Would you say you guys developed some of these guys?
Of course.
Well,
Well,
hold
if
on.
Chris from Middletown is your development story, that's bad
they didn't
news.
develop Chris. I mean, Justin in Tennessee started calling them,
Okay.
and then eventually transitioned to our show in
Corey in
mornings.
Columbus.
I don't know.
He
if I'm
started
gonna...
out as Go Birds?
CJ in Texas.
CJ
Ed
in Texas, I'll give you.
Yeah.
Ed in Phoenixville.
Wow.
And
Wow.
Ken from Cinnamon.
Wow.
Well, we
he's
got
a
Herb.
morning show caller.
Nah, he's a Go Birds caller.
We got Herb. Did you develop that?
Yeah. No, you do have Herb for sure. Yeah.
Speaking of which, 215-592-9494. Nick in Collegeville, a 5 seed right now, in a heated battle with Ed in Phoenixville. Nick, you're on WIP.
Well, first, this is just average Joe from average city.
Yes.
This is, it's not my fault that when Bixby and Andy Doom, I used to call him Andy Doom because I thought he was terrible,
Wow.
were program directors that, the producer, like, what's your name, where you're from? You know what I mean? That's how it started. And I remember Spike, Anal Spike, when you first started the first 3 months.
Whoa.
It was always, I'm just saying, it was always Yoshi from Brewery Town. That's how you used to say in the beginning.
Yes.
Now he's your homie. You guys are throwing kisses back and forth.
Yeah.
That's
Look,
just Yoshi.
That's true.
Nick,
That's true.
I want to be clear.
I mean, Spike's in bed with a lot of our listeners.
I am not.
He calls you Boo, right? That's the.
And Keisha,
Yeah.
Keisha, and
Well,
Yoshi.
she wants to be in bed, and look, I respect it.
Whoa.
Nick, I
Whoa.
just want to I want to throw this in there. I have great when I say guy from town talking sports. That is respect.
Right.
That kind of caller, Ike and I agree. The Nick from Collegeville kind of caller is a very important part of the show.
Yeah, it stabilizes the show.
Yes, not everything can be
Yes, it
lunacy.
stabilizes
Bruce.
the show.
Right. Now
Yeah,
we're
we
getting
need
Bruce and
balance.
Howard.
We need balance.
That's why versus Ed in Phoenixville is a great matchup.
Yes, because you guys are just
I got a lot of respect for Ed.
Just
It's
a
like
couple of
Kansas versus
guys.
Duke in the first round.
Just a couple of guys talking
It's not
sports.
Kansas versus Duke in the first round.
No.
I think it is similar.
It's
to
like
that.
Butler versus Davidson.
No.
Well, no. It's certainly not.
These are powerhouses
Just
we're
two
talking about.
solid. All right, Gonzaga. In the mid majors, but they're every year.
Wichita.
Okay. Yes.
I mean, Ike. Actually, Ike. I
Yes.
appreciate your endorsement. That is a great political get by me. I just need your delegation to get out before
That's true. Yes,
Well,
I
this-
need them. They need to be at the polls
Yeah.
before they
I
close.
mean,
yes.
This is not a delegation-specific matchup, just for what it's worth.
That's a good point, Nick.
Yeah.
Good point.
Now,
Get to the
reason why I'm
polls.
Get to the polls. You listen. We got buses out. We got people. Can you see the neighborhoods? You just step out on your porch, man, on your deck, on your
Yeah.
stoop, and we'll get you there, man. Even if it's after 9, don't worry about it. We'll figure out the paperwork afterwards.
That's right.
But the reason why I'm just myself and Ed are just average Joes from average cities is because we all love Jalen.
Yep.
But we love Jalen because he's Jalen, the Philadelphia Eagle quarterback. Now, do we prefer 23 Jalen over 1997? Who was the quarterback in 97? The second quarterback. Terrible.
My teammate,
Hoying?
Bobby Hoying. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, do we want 97 Hoying, Bobby, or do we want 23 Jalen? Of course, we want 23 Jalen. So when we give Jalen tough love, OG Wade and Christian, it's because we love him. He's our family. We're trying to get a brother or a sister just step up a little bit more and do their part.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm asking.
That's Jack's
do the
motivation.
right thing. If you love this city and this team, you know who's got your back. in
Wow.
DC.
There you go, Nick.
All right, Nick. Great
My
call.
guy.
Well, should we be cheering for people like you are for Nick?
Well, your guys are allowed to cheer.
I'm not cheering.
We don't have any vote. We don't.
Yeah, but you can influence. You are a dangerous influencer.
Seriously. And I love Ed too.
I'm just saying, Nick's a great caller.
Yep, they're
That's
all great
solid
callers.
there. That's solid. That's solid info right there.
He didn't bring any content.
It's a meat and potatoes call. Right?
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did. He told you that. Listen, we love Jalen.
Yep.
But we got to be constructively critical of him at times.
Yes.
That sort of falls into my bracket. I love Jalen.
Yes.
But sometimes I gotta.
Yeah, totally agree. Yeah.
Jab him a little bit.
Look, he's winning the vote already. Relax. 215-592-94. Oh, Furry Bruce is a 6 seed today. He's here. Furry Bruce, you're on WIP.
Yeah, but hey, look. Before I get to my point, man, I need to offer my spiel here, Jack. You know, you trying to cut me off at the knees on your favoritism here, but it's all
No
good.
favoritism.
Well, there's a lot of
There's a lot of
favoritism.
favoritism there.
Yeah. But look, man, I'm calling. Let me call on all the furries, naked bike riders, alt lifestylers, ex-girlfriends, and anybody else that's within lifting range. Ricky Ricardo. Hey, y'all. Hey, look.
Why Ricky Ricardo?
I'm really.
They know he's in that field.
Yeah, he's in a weird
Dude,
stuff.
You
Yeah.
know Ricky's been to a furry convention.
Oh, come on.
100%.
Hugh Douglas. Hey, look, man. Look. Hey, look. Hook me up. I'm gonna win this thing. No disrespect to Derek. You know, he's a great caller.
Yeah.
And I can't, it's difficult for me to call. Y'all know, y'all caught me on some of my secret squirrel meetings. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Hey, Furry Bruce, can I ask you just a question?
Sure.
And I know this is a personal question, but when two furries get together,
God.
do you keep the furry costume on?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a hole in there somewhere.
Right.
With
I
two
hope
holes.
so.
Yeah.
What would be the
And that's
point?
why look, and I hunt the kitty cats because they do the meow meow thing.
Oh,
that's what you're into, kiddo?
a wolf and a kitty cat.
Wow. Oh, you big dog, huh?
It's a great call.
Where we're at. Yep.
Dude. All right.
Might have swayed my vote.
Yeah. It's a bad day to be Derek and Paoli.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm putting my spiel out there, man.
This is way better than your sports conversation.
No, but it's all good. But look, but I wanted to talk about this AJ
We still
thing.
got more.
Yeah. You can talk about AJ. Come on.
With Nick Sirianni. You know what? This was one of the times I love to hear his comment, him spilling the beans like that, because I think it's just it crystallized everybody, maybe including the reporters that forgot to even ask about it. It was already a done deal. It's in the universe that they are not going to keep AJ. I really think that they're going to try to move him, because here's my thing. How is he going to lend himself and be a productive player in this new environment if things go wrong? He's going to be disruptive all over again, and it makes sense to move him now where they can get a better return. And let's just move forward with him, because I'm just really tired of this passive aggressive shenanigans and all that other stuff. And we move on and hopefully try to set the team up for success. So that's my spill on that.
Great comment, Furry. Furry, what a great call from Furry Bruce.
I do think Eagles fans are underestimating a little bit how bad it could go if they trade AJ. I mean, this has potential to be the Saquon was for the Giants. If AJ goes to the Patriots and has an awesome year, this could be exactly like what Giants fans went through when Saquon came to the Eagles.
Only difference is we just won the Super Bowl.
Right, but I'm saying in terms of watching another player that like some fans wanted out, go to another team and succeed when we don't know what the offense is going to look like. We don't know if they can replace AJ. I think there's a business reason to trade AJ where you can cash in on him now and all that. But this could be a painful next year if he goes somewhere else and really succeeds.
Well, I agree with that.
Yeah.
And it could also be a painful next year if he's here and he's still not a part of the offense like he wants to be, and the offense is slow to sort of gain traction. He could revert back to what we've seen the last 3 years. And how good of a feeling is that?
So I agree AJ over the past 3 years obviously has not handled things the best at times, but they've still been a really good team with him. So I think they could bring AJ back next year almost no problem. You would probably have moments of tweets and all that.
They've only been a real good team with him once, with him unhappy.
I'd say twice. With him unhappy or something.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, he got all his targets in 22. He was happy then.
Well, they won the Super Bowl in 24.
That's the year I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think, and they could have won 12 games last year.
Hold on. When he was unhappy in 23, it didn't go well.
But I think that didn't go well because Jalen turned the ball over a bunch and the defense collapsed. I'm saying that
you can't couch
was he
it.
not happy or not?
No, what
he was unhappy.
I agree with you.
Okay, so then, so the season tanked, and then we had this last year.
Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I think they can win with AJ acting exactly like he has the past 3 years.
But
and that's why
no way.
I mean, they've done it.
But
just because they did it in the past, and you know what happened in the past? It was the first time in 23, and then it was the second and third time in 24.
Right.
Now we're at the fourth and fifth time in 25. So if you get to 26 and now you're on the sixth and seventh time, we are all reacting differently. In other words, he had more people in his corner early. But if you keep doing this every year, I think you can hear it in the city. There are people that love AJ as a talent and want him here, but they want him to be happy here and be about the team. This is not the Philadelphia AJs. So it can't all be about, if this is a new offense this year that we're all supposed to be excited about and learning it, how many people do you think are sitting around saying, well, I can't wait to see AJ get the ball 15 times a game? They want to see the offense put up points. And the moment it becomes about him, then the quarterback has to focus on that. Then the new young offensive coordinator has to focus on that. And here's what I do know. With the exception of a 5-game stretch, 6-game stretch in 23, when he set that record for 125 yards a game, when they were forcing him the ball because he wasn't happy that he wasn't getting the ball. We saw the display on the sideline Monday Night Football. That's the only time it's been successful as far as them winning. He got the ball this past year when he complained about it. They proceeded to lose 3 straight games when he got his most targets. All I'm saying is that this thing, him being unhappy doesn't get swept under the rug, and it should never be thought by them that we can win even if he's unhappy.
So I agree those are all problems. I'd rather have those problems than have a problem of not having a number one wide receiver.
You do have a number one wide receiver.
Maybe. We don't know if Devontae can be a number one. He's never been.
Give him a chance.
Yeah, give him a chance, and maybe it'll work out. Maybe it won't. Maybe they'll draft someone in the first round, will be awesome, or maybe they'll draft Jalen Reagor. Like, I agree there are problems with AJ, but a bigger problem is not having talented players on the field.
You replace talent.
You try to replace talent.
Yeah.
Right. So we'll see if they can do it, but that's a risk.
You think they can't replace that production? Forget about his body of work. I'm talking about his production, the number of catches he had last year and the amount of yards he had. That can't be replaced?
I think it's hard. Yeah, I think it'll be hard to replace AJ. Yes.
60 catches, 65
But
catches.
again, a lot of what he does is the coverage shifts his way. That makes it easier for Devontae.
When did the coverage shift his way last year and make it easy for Devontae?
I mean, all they say is that all the coverage still focuses on AJ. He's still getting bracketed. He's still getting clouded over the top. Like
that's a selling point to tell somebody he's the number one receiver you can go get.
So you don't think he's still getting respected as a number one receiver?
No.
Okay. Well, I trust your opinion. I'm just saying it looks like they still cover him, and it makes life easier for Devontae.
To go back to the first thing that you said about being the what happened to the Giants with Saquon and AJ is it didn't really hurt the Giants to let Saquon go. The truth is, it helped the Eagles more than it hurt the Giants. If the Giants kept Saquon, they're still a terrible team. That was not like losing Saquon did not make the Giants good, Giants bad, and the Eagles good. So like if the Giants were already a good team and let Saquon go, the Chiefs let Tyreek Hill go and won another Super Bowl.
Yep.
It is incumbent upon. And is that the word I'm looking for? It is.
Incumbent, no.
Yeah, incumbent upon the Eagles to make sure they have a good team.
Agreed.
But I don't think comparing it to the Giants thing says more about the Eagles than it says about A.J.
But to
Brown.
me, the thing with the Giants and Saquon and them having to watch him do it with the Eagles was less about the on-the-field product for the Giants and more about the experience of watching your guy go to another team and have a great year and win the Super Bowl. And if AJ goes to the Ravens, the Patriots, the Chiefs will see with Mahomes, like the Bills, there's a good chance he's going to be awesome next year.
Yes, but there's also a good chance he stays here and he's not awesome. And the other thing is...
By the way, he can be awesome and be at home in the first round.
He could, but what I'm saying is that's the similarity to me with Saquon, of watching one of the favorite players on the team from fans go somewhere else and be awesome with this idea that, okay, it's no big deal. Like, it's hard to replace that.
Here's the difference. Saquon wanted to stay there. That's first and foremost. Mm-hmm. He wanted to stay there. Yep. I'm sure Giants fans wanted him to stay there. The difference is that AJ has given off indications that he doesn't want to be here.
I agree with that.
I'm just saying, that's what he's giving off. And you got a portion of the fan base that have grown tired of this with AJ. And we just won a Super Bowl 2 years ago.
Yeah, I agree that what he does
ago.
At times is tiresome, but it's a lot. I think it's easier to deal with that than it is not having elite receivers. Like we saw that with Carson, right? When the Carson thing was happening, I was wrong about it. I said the quarterback should make the receivers better. Ultimately, you need great receivers. And trading AJ, it's going to be hard to replace him.
I think truthfully, the biggest question is, and you intimated that if he comes back, it'll just be the same as it was last year and the year before. None of us.
If the offense struggles,
well, Ike's right that it could be like layered on top of each other, where it gets worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, well, we don't know the answer to this, but your position that they could just bring him back and it'll be rocky, but it'll be fine. I don't know, because it seems to me like he is far more invested in getting out of here now than he ever has been. And the idea of bringing him back, you could be in a situation where if you don't pull the trigger around free agency and then the draft, and you don't make the decision to do it, and training camp comes along and he's like, screw this, and he's got a fake injury every day in training camp because he doesn't want to be here, then you've really screwed yourself.
Well, let me ask you that. Like, if what you're saying is how it is, right? He's going to be mad. Like, would you trade him for a 4 if that's the best offer?
I think if that is how he's going to be.
And you think that's how he's going to be?
I don't know.
Well, no, I'm saying like you're the Eagles and you're worried about that.
If the Eagles believe that A.J. Brown is going to be a significant problem in camp if he doesn't get traded, then they should trade him for the best offer and move on. I think
the Eagles think they can still keep him within control next year.
That's fine until you can't. It's fine until you can't. They might think they can.
What if he wants a new deal?
Because he has no guaranteed money after this year either.
That's a tough decision. I would consider paying him.
Not giving him a new deal makes him what?
Unhappy. No, you're right. I mean, if AJ says to me, I will be a happy camper, come back, super invested, like I would pay AJ.
Well, I wouldn't believe him on the happy camper
that's what
thing.
you would have to do.
I wouldn't believe him. He could say that.
I just don't think AJ's a destructive force. I think he's an annoyance, and I think he creates headlines. I don't think he's destructive in terms of actively making the team not win. I think he contributes to wins a lot more than he contributes to losses.
So far.
Yeah, so far. Yeah. You're right.
All right, 215-592-9494. Elliot, thank you as
Fun
always.
Times.
Now,
Yes.
we expect on the Go Birds Daily for you to give an update on Caller of the Year.
Of course.
And get your vote in. I don't want you to be the one.
I'm happy we talked about the email because I was not going to respond.
I can't believe you didn't even read the email.
I texted you about it. I said, should I fill it out? And you said no.
But I didn't think in the email it said to fill it out. I thought you meant voting online.
Right. I thought it was to the whole staff.
No, it was just.
I know. I saw a bunch of names.
People.
I was like, this is to everybody.
No, just
the 7 names. That's a bunch of names.
Yes.
Yeah, I would say 7 is a lot of names.
All right.
He basically skimmed the email and just.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I was like, let's text Spike.
The worst emailers, the worst email receivers are the ones who text you and ask you what was in the email that they just didn't, making me say it twice.
Also don't have my work email on my phone, which is part of this.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
All right. You can get...
The afternoon show's Caller of the Year. It's the Caller of the Year. It's the Caller of the Year.
Oh, we love it.
Beautiful. A beautiful rendition.
When you got a new thing, we got to get it in there.
I think that's very elegant, which fits this
It
well.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very
High class.
High
Exactly.
class. All right, 215-592-9494. Thank you, Elliot. You can get the Go
Thank
Birds
you.
podcast wherever you get your podcast. Coming up next, a little High Hopes Jackie baseball report as Brycey and Schwarby were on the WIP morning show today. Good for them, I guess. And we will talk. Keep on running, Bryce. I'm not going anywhere. I want an extension too. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. John Ashdale, the Carzar. You know him, you love him. Everybody loves him. He's a guy, you look in his eyes. He's tall, so you got to look up sometimes. But you look in his eyes, it's all about love. And Colonial Hyundai right now has the Love the Payment sales event because they know deep down in their hearts, they already got you loving your brand new Hyundai, like a brand new Hyundai Tucson. But your payment is what Colonial can be special about. $199 a month. $199 a month, on top of it being fast and easy, on top of online shopping. Just go to colonialhyundai.com. They want to make that super easy. They want the only difficult decision to be which brand new Hyundai you want because they've got over 250 in stock, all with Love the Payment special offers. Here's another thing you're going to love. 0% financing at Colonial with terms up to 84 months. Here's another thing you're going to love. 3 years of complimentary maintenance, America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Get over there now. They're on Route 30 in Downingtown or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. 2026 Tucson SEL Sport, 12,000 miles a year for 24 months, $5,999 down, plus first payment tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires April 2nd, 2026.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day, with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What the hell?
You are the brother Smith not. Strong.
Put down. He's so horny.
That song's ridiculous. You ain't the average groupie. All right, it's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 4:30 90s. Good selection, Jack.
That's a nice one.
So we have High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report in moments, but first we must talk to 2-seed in Caller of the Year in the Foxhole bracket, going up against Jordan Princeton. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
Rios?
What up, Rios?
What's up, gentlemen? Yeah, I mean, look, man, I'm a team player. Yeah, I mean, I'm a participator. I've just been around checking on veteran friends, doing accountability stuff here and there, and, you know, haven't really been listening to the air just on and on here. But I had some people, Jack text me, and I had some people hit me up like, yo, they looking for you. I'm like, yeah, I mean, like what? Like, yeah, I mean, so I'm being honest, yeah, I mean, but, you know, I'm going to be a team player. Like, look, man, first of all, yeah, I mean, if I'm going to talk about anything, I've been keeping my mouth shut. But if I'm going to talk about anything, it's simple like this. Okay, let's go to the AJ and Bryce. Let me just start with that stuff.
Sure.
AJ, if you don't want to be here, just go. As simple as that, man. It ain't no playing games. Just like before I was, you know what I mean? Just like when I was going bald, you know what I mean? I wasn't going to hold on to that. It didn't want to hold on to me. So go on and go. There ain't no damn, you know what I mean, locks and chains on the freaking doors. Yo, if you want to go, go. You know what I mean? I would love for you to be here, but if you want to go, go. And that's the realness, because at the end of the day, it's going to be Philadelphia all day, period.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
As a Bryce, look, most people who know me, who appreciate whatever or like my cause, understand, everybody will probably know how I feel about most of these things, and we'll already know what I'm about to say. But at the end of the day, it's me. I just don't like it. You all in your feelings, man. Just stop it. You're a freaking leader. Stuff happened off season. Like, look, you talk this and that about leaving stuff in-house. Okay, so what? He said that. Now, in my opinion, for that season, yeah, I get it. But people are afraid for somebody to tell something that they believe is the truth, and you all want to take it and then pout. You stand to that man and you go to that man. That's it. You stand to that man and go to that man. All that other stuff, man, like, yo, you're a leader of that team. Huh? Yo, you asking for more money, too. You signed a contract, brother, and I know about that. I signed a military contract, fulfilled it. Not saying you shouldn't get no money, but come on, man, stop acting like a begging-ass family member. Asking for money. You didn't earn it. You know what I mean? Like a grown-ass man asking. You didn't earn it. You wasn't there for me. You wasn't in the damn trenches. Come on, you acting like that. Sometimes it's a thing, just grow up. All this stuff with all these feelings, it has to stop. Because that's why the world's messed up. We need men, not freaking males. You know what I mean? Other than that, yeah, I mean, I let that be that. That's just where I feel about that. I ain't have to say too much.
No.
Y'all would have known what that was.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Go ahead. You
no, I was going to
any
say.
questions?
No, none for me. Yeah.
Look, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of all callers. I'm a fan of all of them because they bring something in. Me hearing about this, like I said, hearing there, listening, and people telling me, it's great what y'all doing. People bring something to here. You know what I'm saying? Got something to say, whatever it is. For me, this is just me. This is my therapy. When I call, it's therapy for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's like I love the family thing of it, but I enjoy it for therapy for me and listening and seeing all these callers doing what they're going to do. Now, mind you, I got, there's people who always show me love, and I can't name all y'all by name, but I love y'all. Now, there's people who don't think. Now, I'm going to say this on the air. You know what I mean? I ain't going to curse or nothing. But I'm a straight up front guy, just like I was saying them stuff. I see some of the disrespect that some people put on the internet. Understand this. I'm going to just say this. I'm going to say this loud and clear. I'm not about to talk back and forth with you on Twitter. I'm not hard to freaking find. If somebody want to be disrespectful, you can see me at any time. Anytime, and I will go. If it's that chicken and peach, whatever you want to go ask Spike or Ike, yo, we're reals. Jack would text me. Somebody text me.
That's right.
I'll show up. Well, I'm not about to go back and forth with the disrespect. I don't do that because I know what place that is. And there's a monster that I always try to keep down. I show love, and I got love for everybody. You know what I mean? And I'm going to stand on the tools of being a man. If anything, if something ain't being a man, just step right aside. I can't hang with you. I can't bang with you. But all that Twitter stuff, not going to play with that. You know what I mean? I don't act like I don't. I see it, and I want to say something, but I'm too much of a man for that. Like, nah, man, that's you say something to my face, then we handle it from there. I don't care what's the outcome. I just know what I could do, no matter what, the height or anything. I just know who I am.
Love it.
At the end of the day, gentlemen, I miss y'all. Love y'all. You know what I mean? I did my piece. I'm a team player. Y'all know what time it is.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Y'all take care, Hard Chargers.
All right,
Peace.
Rios.
Hell yeah.
Love you, Rios.
I love that he says the team like he was doing us a favor.
Yes, he's a team player.
He is.
All right, Jack.
Well, listen, and again, him and Yoshi are close.
Yes.
You know, they're friends.
Yes.
Yeah. Obviously, he
One
tweeted
seed and 2 seed in that bracket.
He tweeted out that horrible AI photo of Ike and Hugh.
Yes. Didn't look anything like him.
Everyone else looked the same.
I thought it was OG Wade.
Yeah.
That was a big fella. That's not my like.
No.
So it's again, man. We're Foxhole bracket pretty good.
Yeah,
Foxhole bracket is pretty good. I'm just trying to see I'm trying to see if people are still getting the Twitters wrong or not.
Well, no, we'll give an update later. Let's do high hopes. We'll give an update on the voting later. Jeez Louise.
Jackie Baseball Report. Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz. Yes, Jackie Baseball.
All right. So
Okay.
listen, Bryce talked today.
Oh, where was he?
He was down in Clearwater.
Huh? Who was he talking to?
Talking to the morning show.
Oh, great.
And yet again, now see, they, unlike the Eagles beat reporters, know the important questions to ask. And yet again, we were asked about Bryce and Dombrowski. How do you feel about this answer?
John Middleton talked to the Philadelphia Inquirer regarding you and Dave Dombrowski and said the good news is Dave and Rob and Bryce talked it through after the last set of comments that Bryce made down here, and they've agreed that everything's fine. I'm happy they've reached that point, and I'm comfortable and confident knowing everything's behind us now. That was his quote. Do you feel that it is? Is it behind you?
Yeah, we communicated, and I think it's in the past, and just trying to move on and get ready for season.
Did you feel disrespected?
No, I mean I don't think it was just the notion, right, of coming out and talking to the media, and like I said before, I've talked about it a million times, obviously, and just it happening out in the open. So.
And that rubbed you the wrong way?
Yeah.
You think that will not happen moving forward from his end?
I don't think so. Yeah, I think Dave understands, and I think you guys are talking to Dave tomorrow.
Yeah, we are talking to Dave
so I think me and Dave are on the same page, and obviously we're just looking forward to getting into season and making new headlines.
Yeah, I kind of believe him.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think he's still pissed off, but I don't think. I think once you have the real convo.
Yeah, once you had to sit down.
Of we're not going to do this anymore.
Yeah.
It takes a real disruptive force to keep doing it. After you have the face-to-face convo. Yep. Now, I don't know that he feels any differently, but I don't think we're going to hear comments of it. I would hope not moving forward.
Yeah, I would agree, and I'm on both ends. I will hope not. I think Dave spoke his truth and what he felt in that moment, even though he may not should have said it, but he still spoke his truth. And I think Bryce's reaction to it was honest, and he was being vulnerable. He was hurt by it. Like, we can do all the yammering around the parameters about he's right or he's wrong, should it motivate you, all this, like that type of stuff. But if you're working together as an organization, meaning front office and players, then having that sit down and coming to an understanding, you just move on. Like, you try to do the best you can moving forward. Joe had to ask the questions.
Yes.
You could tell Bryce, he answered, but he was trying not to go too much further into it, which I can respect by not getting more detail-oriented, because he doesn't want to say something that we then start talking about again.
What did you think, Jack?
Well, I feel like again, there's they finally had the meeting that I thought they had to have. I'm glad that Middleton got involved because I think he can be the uniting force here. I think Bryce is still clearly hurt by the comments or whatever. Now he's going to say he's not going to use his motivation, but he will. But I think they both are trying to move on and get it back to baseball. So I feel pretty good about that. And I also thought this was a good answer, just to put it to bed. The camera, last question after 25 minutes, went back to it. And here's the last answer on the Dombrowski thing from Bryce.
Final thing, Bryce, for those just tuning in, we talked about this about 20 minutes ago, but you feel you and Dave Dombrowski are good now?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we talked for a good amount of time, and Dave knows where I came from and, what happened, and obviously, I think that's a big thing for us.
You aired it out?
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
No need to go back to it again.
No. Well, yeah.
Well, because now we listen back to everything. You would hear it.
Yeah. Yes. I think him saying yes, we're good. I think now if we hear something about it again, at least we have now this. You said you were good.
Yep.
So yeah.
So I thought this was also interesting. So there was the report from Devin on Friday, about wanting a right-handed hitter with swagger and the idea of Rhys Hoskins. So first he talks about protection in the lineup, but he does bring up the Rhys Hoskins thing, and here's what Bryce said.
How well protected do you feel in the lineup?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was one thing I thought, definitely we were going to do this offseason is go out and get a right-handed bat, and we were able to go get Garcia. Obviously, I don't know where he's going to hit or who's going to hit in that 4 spot or 3 spot or 2 spot. I mean, I don't even know, lineup-wise what we're going to do yet. I don't know what Tom Purr, has in mind. We haven't really talked about it yet. So I'm probably, we'll probably have that conversation with Trey and me and Schwarbs and all of us kind of sitting down and talking about it. So, we'll see.
Was that something the guys in the locker room were like, hey, Rhys is out there? I mean, like, we could use a right-handed power hitter. Rhys is available. Was that discussed at any point? Is that?
Yeah, we didn't really talk about Rhys. We talked about Rhys maybe last year at deadline at a certain point, but we never talked about Rhys this offseason or team-wise. We didn't. I mean, maybe internally they did, but for us, we never talked about it in camp or anything like that. Obviously, you'd always love to have Rhys back at any fashion. It kind of just doesn't fit for us as a team right now. I don't know what, with the DH spot, first base, outfield, that kind of stuff. So it just didn't really make sense. But obviously we would have loved to have him back at any point, but just didn't make sense.
So people are taking that as him dismissing Devin's report. I don't think that's what he does in there at all. I heard a lot of Dombrowski's words coming out of Bryce's mouth right there.
Well, the fit at the end, I thought was very clear, the conversation.
Yeah, and what he said they didn't do was talk about it as a team. Because the question, if you listen to John's question, it said, did you talk about it in the clubhouse? Did the team talk about it? He said, no, we didn't. Yeah. We talked about it as a team last year at the deadline. And then he said, well, they may have had internal conversations, but we didn't. So I didn't take Bryce's answer as no, he did not advocate. What my guess would be is that Bryce still thinks they need right-handed power. Mm-hmm. He brought up Rhys Hoskins, and Dave Dombrowski explained why Rhys Hoskins didn't fit. And I don't think it's accidental, or I don't think it's coincidental that Rhys Hoskins got signed almost immediately after all of this happened. So that answer to me did not speak to Devin's report as Devin's report being untrue. Right. I think what he specifically said was we did not talk about it as a team, but I don't think that means that he didn't ask why aren't we signing Rhys Hoskins.
Yeah, I think there's a little unfairness out there with Devin on social media. Everybody wants to do this gotcha moment type of stuff.
Yeah, I didn't take that from him.
Yeah, I think the timeline got mixed up. People, I guess they must have thought this recently happened. I don't know if she said that or not, like it recently happened.
No, she said within the last week. But again, I don't think he dismisses that. He said we'd always like to have Rhys on the team. Like he dismisses the group talking about it, but he does not dismiss him talking to the Phillies about it. And those are two different things.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah, I agree. And we'll see, because I'm sure that question will be asked to Dave Dombrowski tomorrow as well.
Yes.
About the Rhys Hoskins thing.
Yes.
So, yeah. I don't know. I guess everybody got up in a tizzy about that. The fit may not work, but I didn't see it as something crazy.
No, he costs nothing.
We signed a minor league deal.
Yeah, I didn't see it as anything crazy. Yeah.
You're just getting Rhys back for almost nothing as like a right-handed bench bat.
And by the way, the whole Bohm thing, not to cut you off, Spike, I think we all here would agree Bohm should not be the cleanup hitter.
No, yeah.
So I don't even take it as a shot at Alec Bohm, because most of us don't think he should be the cleanup hitter.
Well, the other time I heard Dombrowski coming through his mouth is when he said, we signed Garcia. And that was something that he had not mentioned. He said, we wanted a right-handed power bat. We did get Garcia. That felt like another, hey, Dave saying to him, hey, we did try something here. And I agree. Giglio wrote in his newsletter something about Dombrowski versus Howie. And the Reese thing is, his point was, this costs nothing. The Reese Hoskins thing costs nothing. Give it a try. It's something that Howie would have done. Right. He compared it to the Fred Johnson signing. Might as well. It's out there.
Yep.
There's no place for Reese to fit as a starter, but the Guardians did not sign him as a starter.
No.
They signed him as maybe this will work, maybe it won't. So I actually...
he's not even guaranteed to make that team.
No, I can't think of where Reese fits, but I can tell you that if Reese is an extra player, it's not the worst now, even roster-wise. I don't know what they do with him, but it's not crazy to take a shot on him.
We need to get Sosa off the bench.
Yeah,
man.
there you go.
He's coming up to hit a big dinger late in the game.
Well, 4 home runs in a game last year. 3 home runs. Well, it was almost 4.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
3's really close.
Yeah, you round up to 4.
Yeah.
You might as well.
Yep.
And then talked about the impending possible lockout. Thought this is an interesting answer and back and forth from Bryce.
Gut feeling. Will opening day in 2027 happen on time? Gut feeling.
No.
Second question. Gut feeling. Will there be a 2027 Major League Baseball season?
Yes. I think for me personally, we want what's best for the game. I want what's better. Me personally, I want what's best for the game for owners and players as well. And our game is at the peak of where we're at right now with so much talent. It's an international game right now, obviously, with the players that we have. And I don't think we want to lose that. I don't think owners want to lose that. But we're at such a standstill right now with where we are that it's going to be tough to, figure things out in a 3-month span. If you can't figure it out, in a 3-year span, how are you going to figure it out in a 3-month span? Yeah. So I hope we figure it out. I don't want it to go slow. I don't want it to, be bad on both sides or anything else like that. But these guys are attorneys for a reason, and they've gone through all this stuff. I mean, Manfred's gone through it. Bruce Meyer's gone through it. I mean, it's a tough situation for both sides, and Manfred's going to do what's best for the owners, but also I think he wants to do what's right to the players as well to a certain extent. And I think obviously Bruce Meyer is pro player, so I think both sides just really need to calm it down, hash it out, and get this thing done.
The players would sit out a full year though to prevent a salary cap, correct?
I think you should have to ask owners about that too.
Okay, I will.
Yeah,
but you guys would, right?
I mean, I don't want to do it for the young guys if I'm not going to do it the right way.
So, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, I can appreciate his point. If we haven't figured it out in 3 years, how are we going to figure it out in 3 months? Mm-hmm. However, the baseball is in a better place than it has been, and he touches on this, in years. Mm-hmm. In probably in 15 years.
Arrow's pointing up.
Yeah, in terms of fan interest, in terms of vibe, in terms of all those things. And
changes to the game.
You just, and even in respect to other sports, NBA is declining. Mm-hmm. I get the sense that hockey is not in a great place either. The only really healthy sport is football, is the NFL. It is such a mistake. And they both think they're going to win a PR war, but they're both going to lose because they're both too rich now, the owners and the players. And within fans, here's what's going to happen. First, they're going to resent both of you. They're going to resent the owners and they're going to resent the players. But they should learn a lesson from COVID, because the lesson that they should learn from COVID is people love their sports, but if you go away, they will find something else to do. There are so many things to do. You're talking about the summers where kids are off of school, people are taking vacations. They've 87 different streaming services to watch stuff. There's sports on all the time, even if it isn't that sport. Mm-hmm. Them preventing a lockout and preventing a work stoppage would be such a victory for them. That them just being both sides being so stubborn that they're going to need to stop the sport just to get a deal done is a massive, massive, massive mistake by both sides.
Yeah. Who blinks first? I mean, who's missing those big paychecks first?
Well, it'll be the players.
Like that's what it always boils down to.
Yep.
And I understand there's probably about, what would you say, Fritzy, about if it's a 26-man roster, when you got about 9 guys making big money, 10 guys making big money, 9 guys.
I mean, in big markets, yeah. The smaller markets,
Not even
probably not.
the smaller markets, you don't even have that many,
3.
right? Yeah. So, in other words, there's the larger portion of the rosters aren't making money.
Right, yes.
So they can't afford to not get their paychecks.
Well, and what people never understand is, the owners aren't making money, but they're also not spending money. So, and they still have the team
Which
at
in
the
a
end of the day.
sense, they're saving money.
Yes, there are a lot of teams that are not, their valuations go up, but in terms of profit, there's some teams that are not turning a year-over-year profit. And if you said to them, hey, you don't have to pay the players for 50 games one year, you're not going to have to pay your stadium staff, you're not going to have some of the owners would be like, if this gets us a better deal, fine. Whatever. So
yeah, I totally agree.
It behooves both sides for the health of the sport to get this done. And I know they won't, but man, what a relief. Can you imagine the goodwill they would earn if in November they were like, you know what, we have a deal.
Yeah.
In November they have a deal.
Oh, we'd be ecstatic.
The people, they would both be congratulated for it, owners and players.
You can't even, they won't even be able to sell the season tickets early. You wouldn't be able to do any of that stuff, right? Or
well, they did with the NBA.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Yeah, because I had Sixers season tickets, and you can have an option for them to refund you as games get canceled or put it toward, other tickets.
Got you. Okay.
But yeah, I think they would still sell the season tickets, but, that's a big financial commitment for anyone who's doing that. Yeah.
I mean, because if I'm a fan, I'm like, hold on, I don't know when y'all going to play.
Yeah, because they will ask them for season ticket deposits in probably August or something.
Yeah.
All right, Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Toughest scenes at WIP right now.
Ooh, tough scenes.
A lot of tough scenes out there.
All right.
Always a tough scene.
215-592-9494. Caller of the Year voting going on now on the WIP Twitter page. The Foxhole region, the voting goes till 6 p.m. We will announce those winners tomorrow. We do have one of those callers on hold. We will talk to Ed from Phoenixville so he can get his little call in today.
Little spiel.
Hashtag
where's Keisha, by the way?
Oh, no Keisha.
There's not the time to not show up, Keisha.
No.
You got an hour.
Too busy beating somebody up and then making love to him, maybe.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices. It finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. To get started, call Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will take away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside free agency desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent.
Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Chevrolet have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Chevrolet. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Chevrolet. We don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Chevrolet, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Chevy has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Chevy, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Right now, save $16 on a pair of Rain-X Rugged XL wiper blades, plus get 2 times O rewards points only at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Shoot your shot on Prize Picks and get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code ROAM. Get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you'll get $50 bonus credit in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing today at TaxSlayer.com. Add another quarterback into the mix, as the Falcons said today. They plan to release Kirk Cousins at the start of the league year. Cousins played in 24 games the last 2 years, threw for 28 touchdowns and 21 interceptions for the Falcons. Seems like a natural fit for a team in the NFC North who needs a veteran presence to battle their young quarterback, and Cousins already has a relationship with the Vikings. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thanks for listening on your radio, 94.1. Streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Jack, get to it, buddy.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
As always, a lot of tough scenes here at WIP.
Yeah,
As always,
can't wait to hear about this one.
Yeah, we got our eyes on the people. But the fifth toughest scene at WIP right now is me.
What happened?
I'm not handling caller of the year well.
You were so looking forward to it.
It's not that but now it's starting to stress me out.
I know what it is.
It's starting to stress me out because I think things are going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, it's not going the way he's anticipated it going.
It's not. It is not. Furry Bruce and Derek and Bailey being 50-50 almost. I mean, what are we doing here?
But remember, that's why we have the expert panel as well. It's not just a Twitter vote.
Relax in there?
Relax.
I don't like it. I don't like it. These are all my people.
I need you.
It sounds like you hate Furry Bruce.
It's not that, no, but
this is more of an anti-Furry Bruce take. The guy opens up about. Yeah, see?
He had a great call today. I was actually happy for Furry Bruce. He started talking about sports a little bit. And we were like, no. Also, I don't like Herb's trending hitting into the tournament. I don't like where that's heading towards. I don't know, man. I'm stressed out. I want my guys to show up in a good timely manner. I also think Jordan and Princeton, I feel bad these matchups against Rios. Like, I want Jordan Princeton to go on a run.
Yeah, but he can. He hasn't called that much. He's not well known enough within the afternoon show. Maybe next year.
I know.
And here's what I want you to remember.
I don't like it.
Here's what I want you to remember, Jack.
I really don't like it.
Here's what I want you to remember. 2 things. First of all, this is a tournament. It doesn't necessarily mean the team that wins the tournament isn't always the team that was best all year.
It's true.
So it's whoever wins the tournament. It is what it is. It is a celebration of that moment in time. But speaking of being a celebration, I want everyone to know, and I truly mean this, there are no losers in the field of 32.
Just happy to be there.
I expected much of the feedback from Caller of the Year, from the non-Caller of the Year people, to be like, oh, these people, they're too goofy, you talk to them too much, yada, yada, yada. Everyone has been happy. It is a celebration of the fact that the afternoon show is not us 3. It is everyone. Without these 32 callers and everyone else that participates, we're just talking to ourselves.
Yep.
And we could not do 4 hours that way. I'm telling you that. I promise you that. So it is a celebration of the callers, Jack. We are lifting them all up, even if they lose in the first round.
Yeah. I'm just going to feel bad for the people that lose in the first round. That's my main thing.
It's okay. Jordan, I love Jordan Princeton. He can't beat Rios.
I know.
You know?
I know. In my heart of hearts, I know that.
Okay.
I know that.
All right.
I know that. It's pulling my heartstrings. Anyway.
I know.
The fourth toughest scene in WIP.
Okay.
The fourth toughest scene in WIP right now is Ike. I mean, the shoveling situation yesterday. I've heard a lot about the back today.
Oh, really?
Went to bed at 9:15 last night.
Yeah, well.
And today got a teeth pull. He's still in here grinding though. He made one mention of it.
Yep.
Until this moment.
I was popped at least 6 Advil though.
Oh, really?
Nice. Feeling a little loopy.
Well, he didn't take off a day. Everyone take off a day in the middle of the winter. Everyone, whole show.
We don't take off days around here.
No.
Had to be all my fronts would have had to be missing for me to take the day off.
Kind of look like Jack Hughes.
Yes.
Look like Jack.
Now, if I look like Jack Hughes, I would take the day off. Yes, I would take the
Maybe
day
go
off.
get some dental work done.
Yeah.
Go get some dental work done. The third toughest scene at WIP right now is cute little Kevin Stalker, who.
What did Stock do?
Well, he always is like, oh, I'm so innocent. Like, I don't know I'm saying dirty things.
Oh, already?
Not even 30 seconds. I swear, he cracked his mic. And it was one of the first things out of his mouth last night.
These night games, it's chilly. Now, I'm not trying to complain. Everybody up north, I get you're getting pounded up there.
Whoa. Come on, man.
How does he know we're getting pounded?
Because they're all talking about it down there.
Yeah.
He can't help himself.
Out-of-pocket stock.
Out-of-pocket stock.
Out-of-pocket stock.
Wow, just 2 games into the season? 3 games into the season?
Yeah, and not even 30. That's the first time I think he's had a WIP game. Maybe the second, and bang, right into it. Can't help himself. The second toughest scene at WIP right now is, if you can't tell, pretty perturbed about the Bryce Harper situation and him going on the morning show.
Dude, you are tight about it.
Of course.
Yeah.
But I do think it was notable that even in the morning show finally getting the golden goose,
I heard it.
He still gave us a little shot. Here's
WIP. Gets kind of, I know you're a listener, and we thank you for that. When criticism is swirling, do you listen less?
Do I listen less to you guys?
You less of the station. Like this last 4 months, did you listen less than like after the 2022? It wasn't as fun. 2022 was fun. Everyone's in a good mood all the way through.
No, I don't listen too much in the off season just because I don't have you guys on my radio in the off season. So in season, I listen all the way every time I go over the bridge. So 10, 12 minutes over the bridge, I usually get the afternoon show.
You know.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Good to hear.
Listening during the season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lives in Nashville.
Yeah.
Now, again, he could have the Odyssey app down there.
But if he can get a break, let him get a break.
Yeah.
You know, easier for me.
Now,
Maybe you can stop being so sensitive every time I criticize him in the off season.
Not sensitive.
Yeah.
Not sensitive. Just tone it down. Yeah. But do you think that he shares the same complaints you do about the Commodore Barry?
Well, he doesn't. There's no way he goes over to Commodore Barry.
Yeah.
No, he's coming over to Walt Whitman.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute. Is he? Where does he live?
He's in Jersey.
Yeah. Do you know?
Oh no, I don't know where.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because even I don't.
He's right there at the stadium.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing is, I only take the Commodore Barry Bridge when I go to Delco. Like when I come in during the day for the afternoon show, I don't go over to Commodore Barry Bridge, and I live down there. So yeah, but I would imagine he would have the same complaints. You know,
a one-issue voter.
Well, one-issue voter. The paving around the Commodore Barry Bridge is also awful. Well, thank you, Bryce. I wish you could have been there with us on Thursday or Friday. You know, you decided to do an interview with JV.
Which is our annual thing. Yeah, exactly.
Asked you the same question 4 different times. I don't know that I would have done that. You know, maybe I would have wore Mets colors, but I certainly wouldn't have asked you the same question 4 times.
Would have grilled him.
Yeah.
But the number one toughest scene at WIP right now, and I hope you guys watched the video I sent.
I
group.
did eventually watch it.
You did?
Yes.
I did not.
Okay. Well, if you go to our morning,
please watch it on your phone. Jack sent it to us this morning.
Yeah. So,
it's one of the if previous to this Jack had the most upsetting.
Oh, I saw it. Yeah, I didn't know what I was looking for though.
The most. Well, look at James.
You're looking for Seltzer in the background. He's trying to. Bryce is leaving the booth.
Oh.
Seltzer.
I just saw it.
Seltzer goes for the dap up and a thank you, and Bryce just walks
right
past him.
How you do your guy like that? How do you do that to Seltzer, man?
I was watching because they're going to break, and he stands up, and I was like, oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I caught another one. If you go the video of the morning show with Schwarber.
Yeah.
He had a little bit of a Fritzy moment.
Who did? Seltzer.
Richie did.
Oh, no. Did he touch him?
I think he touched Schwarber like 2 or 3 times, and he didn't need to.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice. Listen.
It's like he must have patted him on the back like 3 times. I'm like, all right.
Listen, you get around ball players.
Well, I expect that out of you.
Yeah, well,
I expect that out of Richie.
There was some liquid and courage involved.
Well, I would say this.
You were in the midst of the celebration.
Yeah.
I would say this. I think, now I have to think about it. I'm not going to make this proclamation.
Mm-hmm.
But if Jack's video with Trey Turner was the most embarrassing interaction between a WIP staff member and a Phillies player.
Which it wasn't.
It was until now.
There was nothing embarrassing about it.
It was incredibly embarrassing.
Are we going to ask him about it again?
Well, look.
I wanted to know. We should.
Did you see his face?
I wanted to re-bring it back up and say, Trey, there's no way this is that bad.
I'm going to show it to him then.
Do it again.
Okay, fine.
Why don't you ask your little Starburst question, too?
Well, I might ask my Starburst question. I might do 20 minutes on Candy and then 4 minutes on you touching him when you shouldn't have. All I was going to do
the batting champion from last year
is tell you that I believe James's interaction with Bryce was far more embarrassing than your interaction with Trey.
I did not see that this morning when I looked at it.
Yeah.
I missed that in the background. I didn't know what you wanted me to look at.
I know. It was like, neither one of you.
It was quick. That's why I didn't respond.
I know.
Yeah.
I can tell. I was like, they clearly missed it,
Well,
which is perfectly fine.
I called Jack this morning. Within 10 seconds, he's like, why didn't you respond to the video I sent earlier?
It's one of the best videos of all time.
Yeah.
It's been a tough 3 months for Seltzer in the videos. Obviously, the Buffalo table incident.
Oh, yes.
Just looked at it again.
Dude, it gets better the more and more you look at it.
Yeah, because you can feel him. You can feel James's embarrassment.
Damn.
Yeah, just walk. Because Bryce didn't even think about it. Did we post that on social, hopefully?
Oh, my God.
No.
He won't do that to me.
No, I didn't. I thought about it, but I was like, this is not the right thing to do.
I mean,
well, it might be.
There's nothing stopping me from doing it.
Nothing's stopping you from doing
Actually, Max, could you just put it in this conversation?
Well,
yeah. Cut this Ike's okay with it. Just cut this particular, not the whole top 5, just this thing, and put the James thing in there. All right, thank you.
It might have got.
Hold on, does he have the video?
Well,
yeah, everyone's got the video.
Oh, Max has it. Okay.
Yeah, everyone's passing around to each other. Battle sent it to me too.
Did he really?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, see, I missed it.
Yeah.
Well,
just now.
And I believe there is a video that got nixed from being put out of it really being in slow motion. And
y'all done had a whole little thing going on
in super clear crystal HD.
Really?
But that did not get sent out. So,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, James is going to be mad at me, isn't he?
I know.
I mean, it's really upsetting,
I've
isn't
looked
it?
at it 4 times.
Yeah,
it's a tough one.
Yeah, it's tough. It really is.
Which is tougher, that one or the Buffalo table?
Well, that Buffalo table is going to be hard to come back from.
I still think it's the Buffalo table.
Yeah, I think so too. But this one is bad. The Buffalo table, at least he tried. You can talk your way through the Buffalo table. This one, just completely shut down. Oh, well, that's what you get when you steal our guest.
Hold up. I think Bryce. I'm looking at this video.
Do you think Bryce saw him?
I think he did.
Okay, now I gotta look now.
I think he looked.
Now I gotta look.
You see the shoulders turn slightly?
Okay,
just
let
a
me look.
slight turn.
Let me look here. So he's walking out.
Yeah. No, Seltzer's
Oh,
saying,
he does. He looks at him right. Yes. I bet. Now, I'm sure Seltzer would never acknowledge this. I bet Bryce said see ya or something.
Yeah.
It looks like he looks at him. Yeah. You're right.
Didn't see the hand out.
Didn't see the hand, though.
Didn't see the hand.
Oh my God.
All right, pal.
He kept it moving.
Yep.
And Seltzer wanted the dap.
I
He
know.
wanted the full dap. It wasn't even a handshake.
It wasn't a
It
handshake.
wasn't even a fist pound.
It
No.
was a yo. What's up, bro?
Yeah, first of all.
Yeah, that's a tough
a
scene.
fist pound and get in and out, man.
Dude, the dap up's pretty.
Oh, that is so tough.
We're wrong.
Go
man.
for the handshake.
That is so tough.
You got to go for it.
Now I keep watching it.
I know.
It is so good.
It goes handshake, fist pound before you get to the dap.
You're not a
It's
good
that-
friend for this.
Yeah, you're not.
So
You're not a good friend for this.
I love Seltzer.
Yeah, we all do.
I mean, seriously, podcast partners for life.
Yeah.
Simply too funny
Yes.
to not bring up.
Well, I'm glad you brought it up.
Yeah.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big winter sale. 40% off all windows and doors. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. Caller of the Year 4-5 matchup. The 4 seed, Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Hey, guys. This is the other average Joe calling to make his little sports call.
There you go. Guy from town calling about sports. Love it, Ed.
I just feel like if I try to spread my wings and fly, I'm just going to be pigeonholed, and this little guy just likes to talk sports, So
No, I like it, though.
To be honest, no, I actually take it as a compliment. I really appreciate it. Yeah, kind of like, know thyself, don't step out of character. I didn't want to. So, but yeah, I to be honest, like I haven't had so much fun calling in like in a while. Like this is a trip. So, yeah, it's like, see, if I make it past this week and I get boat raced by Yoshi, it will have been fun. So,
well, you'd be on a long list of people who have, so, because of Yoshi and sex and all.
Oh, boy.
So, all right. Sorry. Go ahead, Ed.
You just can't stop.
So try to get into the Howie Roseman today. One of Elliott's posts talking about the tight ends, and I just, it was like, it reminded me of one of those, like when I wrote an English paper in high school, and like my teacher would proofread it and like take the red pen to it and like, what are you actually trying to say here? But like, I really think he feels deep regret in not at least picking one tight end last year. Like you look at the guys who got picked like in the top 3-4 rounds, and then you get down to like where they picked Drew Makuba and Harold Fannin was still on the board. I really think he's kind of smarting over that, in my opinion. But like this year, there's really not the same crop of guys. So like, what are we going to do? Like we're kind of in a difficult spot.
Yeah, I looked at a Kuiper mock today and had the Eagles taking a tight end with that. What do they have? The 25th pick? With the 25th pick?
23rd.
pick. 23rd pick. Yeah, they are. It's funny. It's not funny. It's not. Mike always points that out, that I say something's funny when it's not. They Goddard, like he was going to be gone last year. I almost think there's a chance
he'll be back again.
He's back again if they don't have a better solution. Their tight end room was super thin last year after Goddard, and I don't know. And you make a good point, Ed. It was a pretty deep tight end draft last year. Mm-hmm. I don't know if it is again this year, but now they're in a position where you got to draft a tackle, probably.
Need a corner.
You might need to draft a wide receiver. I don't know. Yeah. And the tight end
I would
thing,
think they need one. It just depends on which round they get him. I still think they need to draft a wide out.
Yeah, so where you draft a tight end, that gets tough. Maybe keeping Goddard for another 2 years or something is the way to do it. I don't know, because I don't know what Goddard's market's going to be. Mm-hmm. I know that we talk about him as one of the 6-7 best tight ends in football.
Well,
but
Westbrook just got took off the market.
6-7.
Oh yeah.
Kyle Pitts.
Right.
So he's off the market.
So maybe there's a bigger market for him.
Maybe a team out there for Goddard.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. I think Howie talked about it, his evolving as a talent evaluator, which I didn't really know what he's trying to say there. But like, hey Howie, if you want a tight end, pick the guy from Iowa or Notre Dame.
Always
pick a defensive lineman from Georgia. Get the receiver from Ohio State and be done with it. Like, but sometimes you don't need to overthink these things. I think he may be falling into that trap now. So. It's going to be an interesting week to see how these workouts pan out. But, yeah, there's not much talent in the tight end pool, that's for sure. But you have a great evening, guys.
All right, Ed.
Ed.
There you go.
Good luck too, brother.
You can vote for Ed. There's 40 minutes left. The Foxhole bracket, the public voting goes until 6 p.m. So you can vote for Ed in the normal guy from a town talking sports matchup.
Him and Nick, both
Live
very
right
on
up
brand.
to the call, didn't they?
Yep.
Two average Joes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they both seemed a little offended by it, but then their call was just guys talking sports.
Dude, he's breaking down mock drafts.
Yeah.
That's what I expect from a guy from town talking sports.
Now, speaking of caller of the year, somebody on the expert committee, Kenny from Villanova, you're on WIP. What's up, Kenny?
I love my new nickname, by the way.
Kenny from Villanova? Yeah, we like it too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you so much for that.
So
and I'm totally honored by being able to be on this committee.
Yep.
And I'm taking it very seriously, and I want you to know that.
And did you get the email today with the voting form, correct?
I did, and I filled it out immediately and sent it back.
Okay. All right. Good.
And I got to tell you, that Foxhole bracket is wow.
Yes. It's all the brackets are tough. I think we have a deep roster of callers here, Kenny.
You do. You know what? Ever since you announced that this was going to be a contest, it's amazing how the callers have stepped it up.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
and I'm very proud of your callers.
Yeah. Well, it's an accountability situation, Kenny, and when everybody knows they're being judged now,
That's true.
and they could be. And I am told, Ava did ask if we wanted a trophy. I told her we do want a trophy, so there will be a trophy. There will be a caller of the year trophy.
Something.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Kenny. And I would ask you who you like in it, but I don't want to do that given that you're on the expert committee. Yeah. I think that would be inappropriate.
That would be inappropriate. I will tell you that my top 3 have already called today, and you can just fill that in.
Wow.
And it's this is fun, and I'm really glad you're doing this too, because the quality of this show will improve now that people are going to be accountable, and hopefully Bryce Harper, who listened to the afternoon show, is hearing this, because accountability means something, buddy.
There it is.
Way to slide right into the sports.
There it is. Kenny trying to get in next year's field. All right, Kenny.
I just had to stick with the theme with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I appreciate you, dude, and I appreciate your votes, of course, on the expert. One of 7 experts voting on every round as well. I appreciate the call, Kenny. Of course, 50% of the vote is the expert committee, and 50% is the public vote. I wonder who TK's on tonight. I wonder who TK likes. I know some of the callers don't like TK. TK doesn't like some of the callers.
Yeah.
He has some wars.
He's definitely got takes on the callers.
Oh, he does have
is
takes.
TK on the committee?
No.
We only have one short guy.
Yeah, and
one guy 5'5" and under.
Wow.
Nailed it.
Elliot's the 5'5" guy?
That's right.
All right.
That's right. Yeah.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, a team interested in Tanner McKee.
Wow.
And
stay away from my quarterback.
Is it a CFL team?
No, an NFL. Well, when you hear who the team is, close to a CFL team. And
when I say my quarterback, I mean the Players Lounge quarterback.
Players Lounge quarterback,
yes.
official.
Everybody get upset out
there. Thank you for clearing that up, Ike.
I meant the Players Lounge quarterback.
And the new Dolphins coach on Kevin Patullo as well.
I knew it.
Zach Berman talked to him. So that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Check. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Back to baseball. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 W.
Bracket first round until 6 o'clock on the WIP Twitter. Remember, this is only 50% of the vote. The other 50% is our expert panel. I'll just give you an update on the voting so far.
What you got?
This is the public voting.
Okay.
Only 50%.
Yep.
Okay. 1 seed Yoshi and Brewery Town, 77.9% over Keisha and Philly.
Yes, I did just try to call Keisha. No pickup.
Wow.
All right.
Well, it is what it is.
It is what it is. She had a good run.
3 calls all
She
year.
had a good run.
Listen, she's going to be...
She'll call tomorrow wondering
Yes.
what happened.
She's going to be a top 4 seed next year.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, she's back.
Yeah.
The 5 seed Ed in Phoenixville versus the 4 seed Nick in Collegeville. Ed in Phoenixville at 58.4% over Nick in Collegeville. Ike's Cinderella pick.
That should be the other way around.
Well, it's not.
No, I mean Ed is 4.
Ed is 4?
Yeah.
Well, that is the fault of the social team, but
I'm looking at the bracket. I'm like, that should be the other way around.
Look, you can lead a horse to water, as they say. I don't think I hope that there's not a big fight as to whether.
Yes.
Well, whether you get a vote issue situation, counting votes, legal votes. I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
The 2 seed Rios in North Philly at 76.4% over Jordan in Princeton, who 23.6%.
Tough one, Jordan.
And the closest matchup, Derek in Paoli versus Furry Bruce in DC. Derek and Paoli, 53.2%.
Wow, coming down to the wire.
Yeah, I wonder what the votes in the expert panel look like.
I, too, would like to know.
Now, there are 4 people who have submitted so far in the expert panel, 4 of 7.
Do you know who those 4 are?
I do. Now, these are, remember, they have until they go to bed to submit.
Until they tuck themselves in at
Yes.
night. And, yep.
Yeah, so the 4 people who have voted so far are Buzz, Elliott, Kenny from Villanova, and Joe Giglio, which means we wait on votes from Gary in Vineland, who's not going to vote because it took us 4 days to get his email address.
Right. And he's going to have that awkward pause even when it comes to email back.
Rhea and, Michael Steinberg, little Michael Steinberg.
Steiny?
Wow.
Yeah, maybe he's just waiting until the end of the show. Who knows? Yeah.
No, I might text Rhea.
Okay. Wow.
Well,
don't tell her who to vote for.
I'm not telling her who to vote for. I'm just saying.
Okay.
We don't trust you.
A quick, that's fair.
Well, then just text Gary, Steiny.
Well, Gary's like right there. He can hear us right now.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, then, Gary, make sure you vote. Steiny and Rhea. Those are the 3. Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody today?
How you doing, Ken?
Pretty good.
I'm doing well. I'm sitting back. It's not my bracket today, so I'm kind of in the warm ups up in the cheap seats in Palestra, just watching the other guys.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. Taking notes.
Somebody's going to fight like the camera on a Friday when he loses. Somebody's going to fight.
Oh yeah, somebody definitely is.
Somebody's going to fight the camera.
Well, you may know how Joe argues when he loses.
Right.
Somebody's going to be upset when he loses.
Yes, I'm sure.
Somebody will be complaining.
Jack, when you text Rhea later, ask her on a scale of 1 to 10, what is the possibility she would ever vote for me?
Oh, does she hate you?
I'm not her favorite person.
Okay.
So.
Interesting.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Well, I don't think Rhea interacts well with Smug, and Ken has that Smug thing going on.
Yep.
No offense. Love you, Ken. It's who you are.
We're trying to smooth things over.
Okay.
I've invited her over when the weather gets nice to have some dip into the wine cellar with my wife. Her and my wife would get along fantastically. So,
okay.
And I really want to congratulate you guys for taking your voter suppression of my people to the next level by only being able to vote on Twitter.
Oh, well, look.
People, the AARP crowd, we're not out there voting on Twitter. So,
well, look, my dad's got a Twitter.
Wow.
Well, your dad and I are not the same.
Okay. All right. Well, nothing's stopping you. You have an internet, nothing's stopping you for signing up for a Twitter just to vote.
Just saying, it would be nice if there was like a link on the website or something. But hey,
all right.
I'm happy to let the chips fall where they may.
Okay.
I'm rooting for who I'm rooting for, and they have my moral support, even though they can't get my vote because I don't do social media.
Okay. Well, fair enough.
So one thing I noticed about when Bryce's comments, the self-righteousness, the kind of low level, kind of under the radar, low key self-righteousness when he's talking about him and everybody else in the Players Association, they're going to do what's right for the game and they're going to do what's right for everybody, the players and the owners. And then when he says about Manfred, when he says about Manfred, he says, well, he's going to do what's right for the owners. Like he's not going to do what's right for the game. He's not going to do what's right for the players. He's only going to do what's right for the owners. So there's a low level self-righteous, slap at the commissioner that I don't know if everybody picked it up, but that's one of those things that leaves a taste.
But don't you think, and I am in a union, of course, but don't you think that is generally the tone of the union versus the company in most disputes is generally the tone is, you guys are just doing whatever it takes to make money, and we're the real workers. We're the ones that really matter. Look, I will take a shot at Bryce whenever I need to, but that's as old as time, that sort of, argument that I think he is portraying there.
Well, they're both pursuing their interests.
Yes.
For the union, their interests are themselves, right, and the players. And I have no less faith that those guys are going to do what's right for the game than I have that Rob Manfred's going to do what's right for the game. It doesn't help him to kill baseball. And, unlike most of the players, Rob Manfred's old enough to remember when, canceling the World Series very nearly did kill baseball. So, I hope they all, have a little dose of sobriety and realize that baseball was walking towards its grave with all the rest of us baby boomers, because there's nobody coming behind us, and you drive past the school bus stop and you see more kids in Union jerseys than you do in Phillies jerseys. And that's where the next generations are going. And, sooner or later we're going to be dead. And then who's going to be buying Phillies tickets, right? So I hope they're all sober enough to realize that. But, the main reason for my call is the Sirianni comments, especially what Howie said about it being unfair. Because, Spike, he was talking to you.
He was not talking to me.
He was talking to you.
He was not talking to me. I complimented Nick today.
Because to this day, right now, if I ask you to this day, you can't tell me that Nick Sirianni is a better head coach than Brian Daboll.
Can we? How about this, Ken? Ken, truthfully, here's what happened. First of all, Brian Daboll told Nick Sirianni no, just so we're aware, so we're on the same page. Here's the truth. I gave you an opportunity as Nick Sirianni's agent to tell me what his core skills are, and for 4 straight minutes, after I asked you numerous times, you were not able to do it. So now, if he hired Sean Mannion, and that's what because we know he didn't hire Vic Fangio, we assume he didn't hire Kellen Moore, we know he doesn't run the offense, we know he doesn't run the defense, we know he doesn't run the special teams. So that question is a valid question. And I'll tell you what, if Howie was so perturbed about it, maybe Howie shouldn't cut out his head coach's feet from under him in 2 out of the last 3 postseasons, like publicly for everyone to see. I don't see other head coaches, CEO head coaches, being asked at press conferences what they do. I think it's only Nick. So this is Howie's thing that he has created. It's not my fault. It's the organization's fault.
Few questions, Spike.
Yeah.
Did they not win the Super Bowl last year with Nick Sirianni's offense? Are you convinced that Kellen Moore came here with the lifelong dream of running the ball 40 times a game? Is that what you think happened?
This is not Nick Sirianni's offense. Nick Sirianni wouldn't tell you this is his offense.
When they won the Super Bowl, Kellen Moore did.
Ken, do you think any organization in football, aside from the Eagles, thinks that Nick Sirianni is a good offensive mind? That if they were to hire a guy, they would go to Nick Sirianni. Do you think that's true?
I think they won the Super Bowl with
but yes, they won the Super Bowl. And I hear you talk down about Jalen Hurts all the time. And the people who love Jalen say the same thing that you do. They don't talk anything about real skills. They don't talk about anything about real things. They just say they won the Super Bowl. Brian Billick won the Super Bowl too. He was not a great head coach. Mike Holmgren won the Super Bowl too. He was not a great head coach. There are plenty of... Now, I think Nick Sirianni is a top 10 coach in football. I will give him that. But the questions about his responsibilities are valid.
Okay, so we might be coming to a point here, right? We might be coming. So, first of all, I don't talk down about Jalen Hurts.
Yes,
I'm
you do.
objective about Jalen Hurts.
That's fine. But when I asked you
I'm
to...
not OG Wade when it comes to Jalen Hurts.
Yes, but when I asked you to explain what Nick Sirianni was good at, you said won a Super Bowl with that guy as quarterback.
Well, you just said that you think Nick Sirianni is a top 10 coach in football.
Top
right?
10-ish, yes.
And you asked me a couple weeks ago if I thought he was one of the greatest coaches of all time, like your tiny-footed friend who comes in on Tuesdays.
Yes.
And I said that was that was a little bit premature to put.
Yes, right.
So I do have some level of objectivity when it comes to Nick Sirianni. So if you think Nick Sirianni is a top 10 coach in football, does that mean you thought Brian Daboll was a top 10 coach in football?
No. You completely mischaracterized that argument now for like a year and a half. You mischaracterized that argument for a year and a half. The entire time, all I said was, I don't know how good this. I remember the debate, Ken. The debate was because Brian Daboll did not have talent and Nick did. And I said, because of that, I don't know how good or bad a coach Brian Daboll is. And I do not know if he is better than Nick Sirianni because they are in different situations. And plenty of head coaches fail in a first situation and then succeed in the next one. It's not a crazy thing to say. You know, and you still haven't outlined for me what you think Nick Sirianni is particularly good at. I'm better at that than you are, and you're supposed to be the smart one.
I think Nick Sirianni is great at connecting with people. I hear what players like, not just Jason Kelce either, but I hear what a lot of the players that come through here that come from other teams, come Kenny Pickett, Oren Burks, some of these guys, and they all say the same thing, that they get more situational coaching under Nick Sirianni than they've ever gotten in their lives. So I think Nick Sirianni is great with that.
Well, but I already said these things a month ago when we argued about it, Ken. I'm not arguing about Brian Daboll or Nick Sirianni. Like, it's just
You actually gave it more time than I thought you would.
Well, it's just I'm just waiting for him to make a good point. The two guys, I never hear from you about Alec Boehm anymore. I don't bring that up. You told me how great a hitter he was. It's like, unbelievable. All right. Who should I go to here? Should I go in order here, Jack? I know this is, caller of the year is really your baby.
Yeah, it is. But all these guys are.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're fine.
Okay. Yeah. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, OG?
OG.
Hey, man, I put my thing out. Y'all see my work?
Whoa.
Whoa, what thing?
Whoa.
See, there you got your mind in the gutter, boy. Get your mind out the gutter.
I put my thing out there.
Yeah.
Where'd you put your thing out?
No, he put his bracket out.
Oh, I did not see it. I've muted. Yeah.
I appreciate. Hey, listen, and I appreciate even though I lost to you in the finals, I appreciate it.
He said OG Wade's WIP Family and Host of the Year 2026.
Yeah.
His one seeds, Spike, the camera, Ike Reese, himself, he's a one seed, and me.
Huh. I'm looking at it now. I love that he did it on loose leaf paper.
That's where all of his lists
That's
come
all his
from.
lists go. Yeah.
All right, I'm a 2 seed.
And he writes down everything.
I'm a 2 seed. Okay. Wow, and I don't think you did the bracket right.
Of course he did.
No, he is. There's nothing after you versus Bros.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly, yes.
It's just OG advancing all the way to the finals.
I had you, Spike. You beat Bros.
Oh, well, good.
You know what I mean?
Well, look, we've added to the times I beat Broads.
And it was you and Jack was in was in y'all little final. You know what I mean? And Jack, I think he edged you out there.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went on.
Wow, Jason Kelce is a 4 seed.
Wonder how Jason feels about that.
Ava is a 3 seed.
Yeah, he was out. He was out there early too because he's horrible. Yeah, he's horrible. Yeah. But listen, let me say this here.
Hold up. Do you have Hurricane Schwartz on here?
Yeah. I had a hurricane guy on there. You know what I mean?
Okay, he has nothing to do with us. Tornado Shapiro is the guy here. Hurricane Schwartz is the TV guy.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Same thing to him.
Yeah,
Same
right.
thing.
Okay.
Elliot, a 5 seed. The disrespect.
Yeah. Wow. Dan Wilson, a 4 seed. I don't think TK's. Oh no, TK's a 7
there.
seed.
He's 7 seed.
7 seed.
Yeah, I had to take him down hard too. Yeah,
whoa,
he's a hater.
easy.
With your thing out?
Listen, Spike. I heard you say the 6 inches to little Elliott.
Yes.
6 inches ain't gonna get you nowhere, bro.
Oh, it's more than enough.
That right
more
now.
than enough.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you wouldn't even know because you sleep with a damn sweatsuit on. So I don't know how Blue Chew even endorses you. You know what I mean?
No, it's
you
the
don't
other
even
way.
take your damn clothes off.
Well,
you do a mind thing. You know, it's mind over matter.
Look, man. You pull the
Would you
waistband.
get this call on the right track?
Yeah, do you have anything to say?
It's y'all little dirty minds. I'm trying to keep it, I'm trying to win this thing here. Y'all got me all, taking off track here. But listen, let me get my baseball thing on Bryce because I think Bryce went out there to try to get Dombrowski fired. That's what that move was about. And Dombrowski felt that. So he said, hold on, wait a minute. Let's get a little meeting, and then now everything is supposed to be no. Because I can tell you right now, Bryce or Dombrowski is going to be out. One of them is going to be going next year. Because ain't no World Series is going down with this little team. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, what do you think of that, Jack?
Somebody got to go. And
maybe.
And somebody's got to be responsible for the fall of the Phillies again. You know, and one thing I got to say about Bryce, why is every time that he gets put on the where I said, because after we won the Super Bowl, I said, Bryce, it's your turn now. Why when it become your turn now, everybody want to cry? Oh, I don't have nobody hitting behind me. I got to get this done. That ain't cool. That ain't cool.
Point. Yeah, I mean, if he could get carried to a title, that'd be great. I agree.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something about being carried to a title.
Yeah, what?
There is no quarterback in all of NFL history that was not carried to a title.
Well,
Every
that's not
team that
definitely
win the
not
Super Bowl, guess what? Their quarterback, they need everybody. They need the defense, the special teams. And I heard you, Spike, earlier said that the Eagles, the Eagles wouldn't have won the Super Bowl without, Jalen wasn't the reason they won the Super Bowl.
No.
So let me ask you this question, Spike and Ike and Jack.
Okay.
If Jalen played the way that Drake May played in the Super Bowl, would the Eagles have won that Super Bowl?
No. But
Okay.
you did notice that Drake May. You did
on.
notice. No, you hold on. You did notice that Drake May played crappy for the 3 previous games, and they still got to the Super Bowl. You noticed that, right? That you don't have the quarterback doesn't have to play good to get to the Super Bowl. And Peyton Manning won a Super Bowl playing crappy in the Super Bowl. So, come on, man.
I understand that. Let me just say this here.
Yeah.
Drake May was a runner-up in MVP.
Yes.
I do know that much.
And
okay, so he wasn't playing crappy all them damn games.
Well,
so my statement was this:
the schedule.
If Jalen Hurts played the way that Drake May played in the Super Bowl, would the Eagles have won? And the answer is no.
Honestly,
so
they probably could have.
No,
the way the Eagles defense played in that game,
6 real points.
No.
I think we're making a good point here.
Probably easily.
What? Okay.
Yeah, Jack want to throw his little stuff in there now because he's feeling he's hurt right now.
All right,
there's no hurt butts.
We gotta go.
No hurt butts.
Well, he said I was butt hurt.
I teased this. I forgot to say it. Quote from Jeff Hafley, the Dolphins coach, on Kevin Patullo. This is per Zach Berman. When I interviewed him, I was blown away. The knowledge he has, the football experience that he has, all he did for that entire organization. Don't forget, he won a Super Bowl. And behind the scenes, what he did with that offense, with that whole team, listening to him talk and his football knowledge, not just about the offense, but about game management, about situational football. He said he told Bobby Slowick they needed to hire him, and added that Patullo had other opportunities as well. So there you go.
Oh man, that was beautiful.
Did
Jeff Halley start tearing up talking about Kevin Patullo?
I'm cheering for Patullo. He had a rough go of it here. Hope he has a good career.
Got falsely accused.
Yes,
that's right. And also, do you want to put the other thing we teased?
Oh yeah, Jets interested in Tanner McKee. Yes,
it's very interesting to see if they actually trade him this offseason.
Frank Reich?
Very interesting. Very interesting.
They don't trade him.
It says a lot. Yes. Because now is when you want to trade him. He's going to be a free agent, probably has some value, not enough quarterbacks for teams, Well, it could also say that he doesn't have much value either.
We'll see what they get for him.
Yeah.
You think they can get a 2 for him like last year? No.
2, that would be tough.
Yeah, you're looking like a 4.
Depends on the team. No. But if it's a 4, you don't trade him.
Yeah, I would say it's a 3 at least.
Yeah, it's 4. You don't trade
Or
him.
you make it conditional because if somebody's trading, they're getting a starting quarterback.
Yeah, because they know they got to pay him. If it's a 4, I'm not trading him. I'd rather have him than a 4 at this point. All right. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
AJ? Who's AJ? Never heard of him. The press corps in Indy.
It was really unbelievable. Wasn't it? I mean, it was unbelievable.
You kept waiting.
Yes.
And waiting.
And waiting.
And waiting.
One question. Question. Nothing.
You want people to read through the whole transcript of the sit-down convo? I want a clip.
Yeah.
Yes.
Clip.
Come on. What's next?
But he gave a 5-minute full-throated defense of Mac Jones, but seemed to be offended that reporters were even talking about me. Interesting. BG removing any mentions of the Brandon Graham show with Spike Eskin from his IG.
Well, there's one that you're never going to be able to remove, buddy. There's one particular episode that I am part of forever. And I didn't give a 5-minute defense of Mac Jones. I don't even like Mac Jones. What's next?
Are you a former program director who likes to set up elaborate bits? Does it often seem like the people around you are confused by the bits? Join Spike Eskin for his new Odyssey podcast. Will, I send you an email. Alex in Lancaster.
Will, I send you an email.
Well, and Elliot, just a disaster.
Well, yeah.
On that today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Complete disaster. The email was not confusing.
Well, and also
he didn't open it up.
Yeah, he admitted he didn't even read it.
And also, what do you text then after you get the email?
Yes.
That's an annoying move.
Yes. Not reading it and then asking me what's in it.
Yeah. Crazy.
Come on. You think you're some
It's entitlement.
star?
It's
Yeah.
entitlement.
Well, first of all, it's insulting to do that.
Yes, I spent the time writing the email.
Yes.
Here, can I? I'm going to read the email.
All right.
Good.
This went to the crew. Good morning. Each day for the next 2 weeks, I will send you an email in the morning with the voting form link for Caller of the Year matchups for that day. Just enter your name, then pick who should win. All I ask is you do it at some point before you go to bed. Here's the link to the first matchup. That is a short email.
Yeah, it's not even a long. Yeah, it's not even a long email.
Well, and Elliot somehow turned that into texting me. Is the committee meeting at the studio? Where are we meeting?
I'm glad that he's all in doing a meeting. He's just not all in reading a 3-sentence email. It was legitimately 3 sentences.
It's nothing.
Yeah. What's next?
You hear this, Dave? Daryl Morey texting Dave Dombrowski during the Eagles beat writers tossing softballs and kisses to Howie and Nick.
Yeah, neither of those guys get the benefit of that doubt. Not anymore. What's next?
What? Rios clearly annoyed by having to call the show.
I'm a team player.
That's our 2 seed.
Yeah, I'm a team player. He said it like 5 times.
I know.
So you had that going on. Then clearly something is going on Twitter with him.
Oh, yeah. Well, because he wants to beat up everyone who
Yeah, so
says
people
something.
must be tweeting at him stuff that...
We're saying, I'm tired of Rios'
I didn't even realize that. Yeah, he went into a whole other rant.
He said, meet me at Chickies, essentially. Meet me at Chickies.
Unbelievable.
Not on the day we're there.
No, please do not. What's next?
One last thing. Are you and Dave good now? Joe DeCamera texting Bryce tonight, still not letting it go.
You sure y'all good?
You sure? You guys are friends? Would you say you're friends?
Do you have each other's number?
Yeah. Did you touch? Did you hug?
Maybe it's like
touch.
Maybe it's like the Pat Croce AI infamous meeting of 01.
Oh, maybe it'll end up being a positive.
Larry Brown?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
What's next?
Why is this guy howling and asking me to meow like a cat? Bam, clearly at the wrong kind of pet store.
Text line.
There it is, the Daily Bam shot.
Daily Bam shot. Oh, man. Bam and Furry Bruce, what a matchup that would be.
Goodness.
All right. Jack, do we have Fritz at 6 tonight?
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's why we're still here.
Yep.
Yeah. You want to sneak in one more?
No. What's coming up at Fritz at 6?
Phil's.
Oh, God, there.
30 days out. You getting more excited?
Oh, there it is. What happened to our countdown?
What do you mean?
during high hopes. We're supposed to be counting down the opening day.
Yeah, it's kind of like the an Eagles-related bit that we stopped doing it.
We did.
Morgan's not supposed to keep track of it. No, he's floundering.
He did. Yeah. All right, Fritz of 6 is next, and then TK. Just call TK with Caller of the Year stuff. That's all I want TK to have to deal with.
He loves callers.
Yeah, he does. We will be back with you tomorrow. Thank you for listening. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy. So this winter, if you are a pet owner, has been a bit of a nightmare, and you look at the weather for the next week, looks like we're, more here and there. Got 42 degrees, snow here, snow there. Dogs and Cats ruled. Boy, do they have anything that you need to make sure that your pet is protected during the winter and moving forward. For the winter, if you need a jacket, if you need a fleece, if you need a sweater for your dogs, they got them. If you need booties to protect their little paws from the salt, which is all over the place, they got it. They need wipes to wipe their paws after they walk on the salt, they got it. But man, let me tell you about their health, the inside health. Dogs and Cats Rule, the lead dog, George Perenni, has made sure every location is stocked with two things. One, the best products to keep your dog healthy. Huge selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, premium kibble. Canned as well. They've got whatever you need, whatever is best for your pet. Also, maybe your pet's got a skin or a coat issue. Maybe they got a little allergy thing. Maybe there's a supplement they can recommend that can help. They got that at Dogs and Cats Rule. But here is the best part. They have the best staff to help you pick out what would be best for your pet. They know everything in the store. That is not like a normal pet store. Dogs and Cats Rule is not like a normal one. They have all of the answers. They'll be patient. They'll learn about your pet. They'll make sure that you leave happy. And your pet is even healthier. 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington, and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:07. High and deep left field, it's gonna go! Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford.